Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 37 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are a part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AEW Adventure, Wrestling Out with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also released the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast or for us, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me. Today is Wednesday, July 1st, and we're gonna talk about well, as always, we got Shupro news. We got two issues of Shupro to discuss. We got our wrestling blogs, and we got a couple of Stardom shows, 4 to be exact. We're gonna see how we're gonna get through all those. Then we got a quick Marigold review. We got a Tokyo Joshi Pro review before we enter the Indie Zone.
The Indie Zone,
where Eric is gonna lead us through a Unagi Sayaka Korakuen produce show. 2 marvelous shows. Oh, whoops. Okay. I only watched one of those.
That's alright.
No, I watched one of those. Okay. I didn't see the second one. Whatever. We got an Ice Ribbon review. We got 2 Diana shows to talk about. We got 2 Wave shows to talk about. We got an Actress Girls show. We got Pure J and Friday Night Gacha.
All right, speed it up, Tim. Come on.
Okay, quick previews and match of the week discussion. Hello, Eric. How are you doing? What's going on? How was your trip?
You did mess it up a bit. It's hi, hello, hi. How you doing, Eric?
Hi, Eric. Hello, hi. How?
Thank you.
We haven't talked in like 10 days. Can you imagine?
10 whole days without my boyfriend.
It's crazy.
It has been unimaginable. I've had to socialize in person with other human beings. That's been quite
for the
difficult,
whole week.
Nerve-wracking, anxious for me. I've
God.
watched World Cup matches with him, so now I'm a footballista, and now I've been following the World Cup. So that was fun watching the Dutch games with a bunch of Dutchies at 3 a.m. My friends were lovely. It was a good trip. I got sunburnt. You got sunburnt? I've never been sunburnt in my life. So for those that don't know, I am not white. I consider myself black even though I'm mixed race, you know. I grew up with the mantra, if you're not white, you're black. I don't know who told me that, but it made sense to me when I was a kid, and I've just gone with that. So
I mean, it kind of...
Yeah, I don't know. Mixed is kind of like a weird... I don't know, I've never referred to myself as mixed. Anyway, so I'm black. And yeah, I've just never sunburnt. I do put sunscreen on because I'm not stupid and I don't want skin cancer. So I put a little bit on. This time, the sun in Barcelona was so, like, the UV was so bad. I just spent like 1 hour in the pool and I was just all red. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
So I learned something new about myself. I am not immune to sunburn. So that was fun. But yeah, no, that's how I've been. But I've been raring to get back into wrestling. Literally, as soon as I got back, the first thing I did is put some wrestling on. I don't remember what show I watched first. I think it was Stardom, actually. Might have been Stardom house shows. I did miss it. I watched no wrestling, by the way. From...
The entire week?
Yes. So from Monday to Sunday, I literally watched nothing, which is the most I've ever gone without watching wrestling.
That's crazy.
So, yeah.
Actually did the same.
Oh, okay.
I took the opportunity to. Sorry, no, I wasn't in Barcelona, but I took the opportunity to just like give the wrestling a rest as well. I watched nothing until Saturday afternoon when I started to catch up with the Stardom house shows. But like almost the entire week without any wrestling was kind of, yeah. I think we need that every now and then, you know what?
Yeah, speak for yourself. I was I was getting fucking withdrawal symptoms, to be honest.
Oh my God.
I think part of it is because, you know, we cover so much, and especially because the newsletter, right? Like, if I don't write those reviews for those promotions, no one will, right? And I do want to keep that up because I think it's like a really valuable thing for people. And also for Social Suplex, you know, just to replace the legacy media who don't do anything. So I just believe in that cause, and if I don't do it, then yeah, it just doesn't get done. So with that on my mind, it's like, okay, I got to get back and fucking write some reviews. So I did. But yeah, no, I understand what you mean. It's probably good to not be so close to wrestling all the time and give you some fresh opinions and fresh views.
Yeah.
I did come back way more excited to watch, so.
Yeah, that's true. There's always like this inherent danger of burning out if you do something that's like extremely, you know. So I think it's good just for that risk to alleviate a little bit or whatever.
I mean, I feel like I've come back a big wrestling snob as well.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that.
No, my transformation's fully complete. I realized that this weekend coming back, watching a bunch of different stuff, comparing them to each other. I was like, oh, okay, I know exactly what I want out of wrestling now. That's my alarm clock. I hope that didn't make it into the recording.
Don't worry about it.
Because I intended on having a nap before recording, and I just didn't. Instead, I had a coffee. So
okay.
Yeah. So sorry, I'm talking a lot. Maybe it's because of the coffee and because I'm watching England Congo 1-1 and there's 7 minutes left.
I got it on 2 on my right screen.
And I'm fucking desperate for England to lose. So
yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. Sorry. How are you? What else? What did you do in your week when you weren't watching wrestling?
Well, I did watch a lot of World Cup as well.
Yeah.
Kind of had the World Cup fever. That ended abruptly, but
what happened?
Well, you know, we lost.
To who?
Paraguay. It's one of the dirtiest teams I've ever seen.
Yes, this is a good place to plug that I was on Wrestling Omakase. We did John's Wrestling Omakase podcast I did. Half Year Awards. Sorry, I was trying to think about what the title of that episode was. It was Half Year Awards, just looking back at the first half of 2026 in Japan. Joshi, Puro, Men's, all of that good stuff. And we had a lovely German on the podcast by the name of Paul, who has the Emerald Flow show on the Voices Wrestling Network. And towards the start of the podcast, they were Germany were 1-0 up. And after Germany scored, he was like, "Para who?" And that did not bode well for Mr. Paul by the end of the podcast. At one point, we were talking about promotions of the year, I think it was. And he was talking about All Japan, which he covers. And then the full whistle blows and then Paraguay win. Mid-sentence, he's like, fuck. Then he just continues talking about All Japan. It was a very funny moment. But yes, apologies, Tim, for your team sucking. But to be fair, you guys had your golden era, right? Like 2010, 2014. So,
you know, I do kind of think people are going a bit too hard. I think we didn't play that badly, like people are acting. I think we were by far the superior team. We just didn't. We were missing like that last bit of like, I don't know, creativity, ideas to like.
Fuck.
We were
sorry.
Oh wait, did they? Wait. Oh yeah, okay.
It's your boy.
That's a second, right?
That is. Wait, did he score the first?
I think he scored the first as well.
I don't remember.
Sorry, everyone. England just scored the 2-1.
Bringing you live updates.
So this is probably done for. We can shut it off.
Yeah, no. They're not
whatever.
Yeah. So yeah, Germany did play well. Yeah.
I do obviously think watching, especially our last 2 games, like we were terrible against Ecuador. I 100% agree on that. As Paraguay, I thought we were far superior. We just lacked that little bit of like the last bit of just finishing. the finishing touch, I guess. And obviously, I don't think compared to other favorites of the tournament, we wouldn't have seen much light against them. I think that's pretty clear. Still, going out like this hurts a lot, like against such a dirty team, against like the foulest team in the entire tournament, like with the most fouls and stuff. And then they pair up with the crooked ref. That's like the double whammy of like miserable game to watch. We obviously should have won. We got a disallowed goal in overtime, in extra time.
How do you feel about that?
Well, it's bullshit, obviously.
Yeah.
We also had like, it's like, this is obviously the big thing, but like what annoys me almost even more are like the kind of little things. Like there were like 2 scenes towards the end where like, there was at least like something to look at if we would get like a penalty or whatever. But like the ref didn't even care. Like the only time he really looked at the VAR was when he had a chance to disallow a goal for us. So that's cool. And then like these fuckers were just fucking our players up left and right. And like he could have like, if this was the referee from the first game, from the Mexico-South Africa game, I think, where there were like 3 red cards in that game. If that ref was on the pitch for our game, like I think Paraguay couldn't even had the penalty shootout because they would have only had like 3 players left or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously our penalties were fucking terrible. I don't even know what's going on there. Like, I don't know how you can be like,
for once, yeah,
presumably like a world-class player because you're at the World Cup, right? And you shoot so lazily towards the goal at the penalty shootout. I get it. You're like, it's 120 minutes deep. You're like fucking tired and everything. But if you can't even get one proper shot towards the goal anymore, then you just shouldn't take the penalty, I think. Then you should let someone else shoot who still has the strength and the power to fucking not do it this lazily. Obviously, then you have like Jonathan Tah, who had way too much power, and I don't know. That's whatever. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
We would have never won it or anything, but like just the way we went out was a bit painful. Whatever. It's fine. Right?
It's fine. What? So is like lads talk a thing at the start of every podcast now? We kind of need to. When the World Cup's over, we need to reinstate No Men on the podcast, surely.
Oh yeah, no sports anymore. After,
yeah.
Sure.
It's a World Cup only. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. It's also no beer anymore. I decided.
No beer. No beer.
Yeah. Until like summer vacation or whatever.
Oh.
I've been like I've had enjoyed like my couple of cold ones during these World Cup games. It's like it's just fitting to watch football and drink a beer. I don't know why that is. It's just something that's
very manly of you, Tim, I must say.
Anyway, yeah, what else has been going on? We are a day late. We should maybe address that. We want to apologize. To be fair, last week we were 2 days early, so
true.
Considering that, we actually got like one day over still. We got one day good on you.
Yeah.
So you can't even really complain, you know.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we just didn't.
Week, I presume.
Yeah, we just couldn't get everything done in time for
Wednesday.
Yesterday. For Wednesday. Exactly. Next week we'll be back to regular, as you just said, and that's okay. All right. So, should we talk about this? You mentioned being a wrestling snob now. What did you mean?
Oh boy. On the day I arrived back home,
yes.
That was Sunday. The night of Sunday was Forbidden Door, AEW's Forbidden Door pay-per-view. And I stayed up, just well, I mean, I definitely went to sleep before the cage match because there was no way I was going to bed at like I already saw what was happening. The last 2 matches I knew were going to take over an hour, and it was already like 4:20 a.m. Haha, 4:20. And I was like, I'm not going to bed at 6 a.m. when I got work the next day. That's like a 3-hour sleep. I can't do that. So
I fell asleep with the show on during the Moxley match, really early, like essentially during Moxley's entrance. I fell asleep, and then like through some miracle I woke up exactly when Thekla was just entered the ring. So I kind of watched Thekla and Starlight Kid, like super sleepy, but I was up for it, and then I immediately fell asleep again for the rest of the show. So
what do you think of it?
That's my experience.
Starlight Kid Thekla.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah, it was a good job. One of Tekla's better matches, I suppose. Starlight Kid obviously got over. I knew she would.
She was actually more over than I expected her to be honest.
Okay.
Like, but as the match went on, I mean, she started off less known than I expected. Like, people didn't know, like, the chants or the SK chants. I think the referee, like,
I thought they
interrupted
actually... Okay. I thought some people did that, actually. I was surprised.
Some people, it was very light.
The cadence. Yeah, it was light. Okay.
It was very light. I think I just expected it to be a bit louder. But by the end of the match, yeah, she got over kind of big. She does have this kind of undeniable physical charisma, so kind of expected it. And the result was obviously expected too. I'd never, ever for a second thought SLK was going to win.
I was thinking like, there was like a 5% chance or whatever. If they want to do something funky. Or my main theory was that maybe if Mercedes wanted to face Starlight Kid for the world title, and when Mercedes wants something, I think she has a lot of influence to get it. So
I just think
that's like,
I was going to say, I just don't think they would do that for like for All In. I think they want homegrown people in the top spots for All In. Homegrown, quote unquote. I mean, like AEW talent.
No, that's very true.
Yeah, no, I thought it was good as well. Micah Sky Blue was alright.
That over-delivered for me hard, I thought. I had no expectations going into this one, but maybe
she loves
one of Sky Blue's best matches. Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she's gone crazy for Micah.
That's good.
The other one I want to talk about is Mercedes Maya. Mercedes Moné versus Maya World in the final of the Owen Hart Women's Tournament. So that definitely ruled. So this is where it kicked off for me. It was this match and the main event on the same card where I just started like reconsidering everything. The way people view wrestling is so funny to me. I don't know about you. Well, I do know about you, maybe. Maybe we're just going to be two bitches saying exactly to each other for the next X time that we talk about this. I view it like the same way as art or theatre or a book or music, right? I'm starting to care less and less. I don't even know if I care anymore about execution of moves. I'm kind of just all in on what the story the two artists are trying to tell me, like with their bodies and their movement. That's all I care about. What are they trying to tell me? And I also, the Maya World match kind of made me, so for those that don't know, her like costume came undone a bit and she was like fiddling with it for like, it was probably like 5 to 10 minutes, and Mercedes Moné was being an absolutely fucking pro, like trying to give her time for her costume to get better. But as the match went on, Maya World was just kind of like said fuck it and just wrestled like with kind of like a half done costume and just did a bunch of crazy shit. The crowd got more and more into it. There's some sorts in there. I guess we'll get to it in a bit. But yeah, so I don't even care if it's an unintentional story anymore. I feel like that's kind of what happens in art. You know, like, does anyone care how someone like George R.R. Martin writes those books? Like the process of writing.
Oh yeah.
No one cares about that. They care about how the end product, the book, how it made them feel, and the stories that he's telling. Not the process he used. The output is a story, right? And I find it so weird people trying to like objectively evaluate wrestling. Like, I've just done a full transformation to full storytelling only. I'm a Tumblr gal, you know, transformation's complete. This match made me feel something. When I was watching it, I was nervous. I was worried. I really wanted Maya to win just because of the difficulty she was going through. Like, this was the biggest match of her career. She obviously went through some hardship when her brother close to her age died just before the tournament, right? And then she got this opportunity because Sari was injured, blah, blah, blah. So I was nervous for her that her moment was kind of getting ruined by this costume, basically. I was like, fuck, that's like that's so heartbreaking. And I just don't give a fuck how poorly she may have executed some moves relative to like how they're done in like in a vacuum, like in a dojo. I care about like the impact the moves had on me. So that's why this match ruled. Because Maya's like, she put on like an amazing babyface performance. She gave us one of the craziest submission spots in US TV since, I don't know, probably since the John Moxley All-In one, right? The Hangman tap out at All-In. That was a crazy submission spot. And then maybe before that, I had to like go back to like WrestleMania 30, like Daniel Bryan's win, to like think of a submission spot that the crowd went that crazy for. So why does it matter that she flubbed some moves? It's like so fucking insane to me. Stop and think, how does something make you feel? And if the only way you enjoy wrestling is by grading it as if it's like the Olympics gymnastics or something, and even then, probably the judges do, well, there's obviously an execution score, but I'm sure that there's like, oh shit, that was crazy. You know, there is some subjectivity in even that grading, but it probably is more execution, right? But yeah, I just don't understand how people view wrestling like that. Like an Olympic sport where you grade on execution. Sorry, I got more to say, but I'll let you jump in.
I think I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay,
honestly, because I want to make my overall point like later when we get to like more of it, but
like Swerve
and
will?
To the other match, yes.
Okay. All right.
I want to make the comparison when we talk about all that.
Yeah.
And
so,
point.
Just a side point. Mercedes is like amazing at putting matches together that make you feel something. They are messy. Yes. The moves are not executed cleanly. And it happens so often that I think with her, it's on purpose. It wasn't on purpose with Maya World. Like I said, I don't care about the intention behind it. I just care about how it made me feel. Mercedes clearly does it on purpose, like building her matches like that, because it just happens so often that you just have to give her credit for it. Like, it's not a fluke. She is a genius. She just knows how to get people to feel something in her matches, which is, isn't that the ultimate goal of a wrestler? To feel something. It's an
that should be it, right? Should be it.
Yeah, it's an entertainment industry. Like, it's not a competition. Pro wrestling is not a competition. They're not like vying for gold medals in something. The titles are fake, right? They're storytelling devices. So as long as you make people feel something and want them to come back and buy tickets to see you, which is what Mercedes does, you have fulfilled your goal as a wrestler. It doesn't matter how you executed your move at all. So, I mean, yeah.
No, I agree.
So yeah, the submission spot though was like on the level of like Sayaka Suzu's one, but you know, with the rear naked choke at conversion.
Yes, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, Miyu Watanabe Yuki Rai with the Scorpion Deathlock. It was literally on that level. I'm not shitting you, in front of an American crowd. That is mind-boggling to me. That spot, I swear to God, I almost fucking teared off at that spot. That's what fucking crazy.
I got goosebumps. Like, I got real goosebumps for that.
I don't blame you.
And I watched it spoiled, you know. I knew like Maya wasn't winning, but
yeah. So when you see a spot like that, how could you ever say that this match was bad or anything like that? That spot, even if they had botched every single fucking move and only done that spot, you have to be like, the way they got the crowd into it for that spot deserves credit.
It's crazy. Absolutely.
So yeah, I'm just really tired of people only caring about execution of moves, how clean it looks, rather than emotions that these moves elicit, what story's being told, whether intentional or not. Don't get why people talk about wrestling as a sport. It's the weirdest shit ever to me. They're artists putting on performances. And that brings us to Swerve Will. So
I do think like there's like a certain issue that a lot of the, let's call them like tastemakers, I guess, in the wrestling community do not understand this. Like your point, I want to say they like the execution of moves is like their thing, and that's why it's no wonder that a lot of wrestlers are gearing their work towards that. You know,
is there like a well-known journalist or like reporter, whatever you want to call these people, that actually views wrestling as an art, like a subjective art? I actually don't know.
I'm not sure. I couldn't say Dave does.
No, it's all star ratings and that was such a clean move. It's like I'm definitely not the crazy one. If you tell someone who's not familiar with wrestling, like say you talk to them about their book hobby, right? And then you ask them, "Hey, what did you rate that book?" I think they're just going to look at you like sideways, like, huh? Like, yeah, is it like a 5-star book, 4.75 star book? They'll be like, what the fuck are you on about?
And Fuck, I forgot my point. Yeah.
No, okay. You forget it. You want to move on to...
No. I was gonna have a direct response to what you just said, but that's okay.
I feel like wrestling is like the only artistic medium that's done like this, except like competitive artistic mediums, like I don't know, rhythmic gymnastics, right? Well, I guess that's like an artistic sport, and you are competing for a gold medal. So,
I remember now what I wanted to say. Like, I also think if you really like talk to people who kind of do that, who judge wrestling mostly through like the execution and whatever, if you ask them about their favorite matches, I feel like most of the time you're gonna get an answer that has a very emotional aspect to it as well.
Yes,
like they also like if a match really hits for them emotionally, they also know that it hit better than anything else. I think that's true for most people who they just don't like apply it to their other or to their regular analysis of it. I don't really know how to.
It's really inconsistent application because like I guess Okada Omega, right, is probably the best example where that's like a lot of people's like greatest matches of all time. And that is not just an athletic performance, right? Like there is deep story there and like perfect storytelling, perfect selling. Like when Kenny is selling, right? He's telling a story. I mean, it's not 100%. Something it's not something purely athletic. So people understand these things, but when they talk about them and analyze them, it just goes out the window.
True.
Yeah. So Swerve Will. All right. So following on from that, this match. Okay. So I know that this isn't a Joshi match, okay? It's not even a women's match. Sometimes we like to talk about American women as well. But it's important to talk about this match because it kind of follows on from that and allows us to explore like some of the storytelling concepts that both me and Tim talk about all the time, right? And also it's our podcast, so, you can skip if you're not interested. We can talk about it anyway. Everyone knows we're not really monetized, right? We don't encourage donations. I've made 0 pence doing the newsletter in this pod. I don't have socials. So this is my shoot opinion, okay? I've got nothing to fucking grift here, right? I'm just doing this for fun. I do not give a fuck about Will Ospreay's matches anymore. I don't care about his matches anymore. I thought this Swerve Will match was the bad version of cinema, the WWE type of cinema, rather than like the Stardom type of cinema, if you want to call it that. I thought there were some really garbage spots in this match that made me laugh in a bad way and kind of cringe, actually. Because laughing isn't bad. Like, I laugh at DDT all the time, right? And I love DDT. So, it's got nothing to do with the kick-out spam, by the way. I've never really cared about that. If people kick out like 50 times and it makes me pop, perfect. You've done your job. I popped. Why would I care? Like I said with Mercedes Maya, right? I just care about the emotions that elicits.
Yeah.
But this was about some of the most overdramatic spots that just did not match the build. It did not match the characters, and it was wonky storytelling. Like it was purely it was a badly executed match because it didn't tell a good story. It didn't match the story. Like the Will Death Rider storyline is perhaps the worst AEW main event storyline in history, and I feel like you have to ignore.
Okay.
No, Tim. I'm going to include MJF in that. I think it's like down there in the slums.
That's tough.
No, I don't care. Like, okay, you haven't been watching TV. Will you explain the Will Death Rider storyline to me?
Well, I'm listening to Tunnel Talk, so
and how do they frame it? They have to come up with. I'm not saying this is bad, by the way, but they have to come up with headcanon to make it enjoyable, which is perfectly fine. People can enjoy wrestling in a certain way. I'm just saying the artists haven't really done their job in like telling the story well because they're not going for, Will goes into the Death Rider's sex dungeon, right? They're not telling that story. So. The story is like Will's neck has been fixed by the Death Riders and the Death Riders alone. Like they have unlocked the key to Will's neck, which was really bad. I
think Marina Shafir is like a witch doctor or something. She can magically heal his neck, right?
Okay. And I don't mind that as a comedy storyline, all right? I really don't. That's a funny ass storyline. They're not selling it as a comedy storyline at all. And I feel like Will is being lifted up as a goat type, right? This is meant to be one of the goats, and he's unable to tell a coherent story. a guy that thinks it's a compelling story to have your neck fixed by the heels that destroyed it, and then for it to inexplicably become titanium during this match and immune to house calls just to farm like a moment, right? Like a short on YouTube. That is like 1,000,000% WWE style cinema. That spot where Swerve house calls him and he just like smiles and looks at the Death Riders. I honestly cringed out of my skin on that spot. And it wasn't the only spot like that. And I just feel like it's not the style of wrestling that I want to see just because the story isn't being told well. Okay. But the athleticism in the match was incredible. Like, Swerve and Will clearly are incredible athletes. Like, some of the spots looked so smooth. I think there was like a power slam from Swerve. I was like, fucking hell. Like, that's one of the best power slams I've seen. So you always have to give credit for that. But like I just said, wrestling isn't just athleticism. It's how the story's told. I just don't think Will did that well. I thought Swerve was incredible.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you think a GOAT can at the same time be like a young boy for Daniel Garcia or something?
Say that again?
Do you think someone can be at the same time the GOAT and the best current wrestler in the world and the young boy to Daniel Garcia?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, because that's kind of what's been going on, right? Yeah.
It's just like, if it makes you laugh, is it then a good story? Even though that's not... Because I did say earlier, maybe the intention doesn't matter. So, like, if it makes people like the Tunnel Talk podcast, if it makes them laugh, maybe it's... Okay, I don't know.
Look, I don't really care. Honestly, I don't care about AEW stories anymore. It's like, whatever to me. I watched this match. I totally get your point, right? But if you are into, if you know about the story, it makes it probably even worse. I didn't care very much for it. I had, like, in my mind, I had the same approach as you did, right? You compared it to like books and art. I like to compare it to like movies, you know?
Yeah.
And this is just like, I want to be a bit more like, diplomatic about it, I guess. What I think, this is just the type of movie that's not for me, you know? I think there's like, there's a lot of people who like just action movies, you know, who are just about like special effects and stuff. That's kind of what it is for me. Like, when we talk about like people who like perfect execution moves, it's the same thing if you like crazy special effects in movies. Like, it does nothing for me because it elicits no emotion for me.
Yeah.
But like, if people are into like superhero movies, like with two invincible like monsters facing off against each other and that tickles their fancy, then that's their prerogative. I don't have anything against that. It's just not my thing. Like, I like more like, I don't know, like crazy psycho thrillers or like really emotional movies or stuff like that. That's more my like lane, and I stay in that, I guess. And that's why Maya and Mercedes worked like 100 times better for me. I think if intrinsically the story didn't work, I didn't know about that even because I don't watch AEW anymore. But, well, like the craziest example for that would be like Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, right? It wasn't that bad, I wouldn't say, from like failure of a storytelling, or what you say it was in that level.
So would you? Okay, so I completely agree with you that, I mean, people can obviously enjoy, it's like enjoying, like, if you only enjoy the athleticism wrestling, that's not like an invalid way to it. Like, I wouldn't say you're wrong for doing it. That's just kind of stupid, right? People can enjoy media, whatever they want. I mean, if someone enjoys reading books from back to front or upside down, like, is it really anyone's place to tell them not to do that? No. I mean, they bought the book. They can do whatever they want with it. But would you say it was a well-told story? Would you say they delivered on the story they were intending to tell with that match?
I didn't really know what story they actually told, honestly.
Isn't that an issue?
I couldn't. Yeah, absolutely. It is.
Okay, fine. That's kind of what I'm getting.
It's kind of like, you know what this is? This is like a superhero movie to me, but like a more gritty one. Like maybe like a Zack Snyder style superhero movie or whatever. Because
you just kind of turn your brain off and enjoy the moves, right?
Yeah, and then they have like these weird scenes in the middle where they like just stare at each other, like in the Will and
Yeah.
Swerve match for like 2 minutes. They were just like doing nothing. I think they found out at that point that both their mothers were named Martha or something.
Oh shit, you do? Yeah.
And no, this is kind of what it reminded me of, like these I don't know, these crazy over the top like fight scenes with just two invincible people. I will agree with some points I've heard people make. The peak was most definitely missed, right, of the match. And they had like a perfect finish at one point and they just went like 10 more minutes. That's just not good. But that's what Will Ospreay does in like 90% of his matches. So that's just what it is, I guess. That's maybe his biggest flaw.
Yeah.
It's not really his biggest flaw, but it's one of his big flaws.
Yeah, I would never push back on someone saying this is one of my favorite matches of all time. Like I don't think anyone should ever argue with statements like that. But I think what people should argue against is this is one of the best matches of all time. I mean, I guess it's implied, but a lot of people don't actually imply that. Like I've heard takes where if you didn't like this match, you're just like trying to be cool or like you're being a contrarian. Like I think people saying that should be pushed back on. Basically,
yes.
Like there is a world where you can not like this and be like fully consistent. Like, is anything I've said crazy? Considering like my likes in wrestling, I'm not grifting. I'm not being a hater of AEW. I just thought this match was bad for what it was trying. Okay, bad is strong actually. I thought it was good. Like overall,
yes,
I thought this was good.
It's not a bad match. You can't say it's a bad match.
No,
you know?
Absolutely not.
But
there are
like
way worse matches, like like Megaton matches or Shoko Koshino or whatever. Yeah. So this was just a good match for me, and I'm not saying it's like farm engagement at all. So I just wish people would stop saying if you didn't like this match X. That really annoys me.
I just what I want to say is I can understand you liking this match, like not you, but like
Generally,
the general you. But then I don't understand how people can't understand what was great about the Mercedes Maya match. I can get into like the mindset why the Will and Ospreay match, the Will and Swerve match did something for other people. What I don't get is people not understanding what made the Maya Mercedes match great and pushing back against that. That's like the bigger issue coming out of the show for me. But those are in the minority, luckily. So I think the great majority of wrestling fans lauded the Mercedes match accordingly. So.
And it has really high rating on Cage Match as well.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I guess I wanted to make clear, I guess, like why we like certain types of wrestling.
Yes.
Because it applies to Joshi as well, right? Like Stardom hits the spot for us because of the style of wrestling that, the style of stories that they tell. Zen versus Miyamoto is my match of the year for a reason, right? That doesn't really have like any athleticism in it. I mean, it's just, no, I mean, I won't even spoil it in case someone hasn't watched it. But yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I was like, I plan on giving you my own takes for the half year awards, but I don't really have any. Like,
okay.
I didn't write any down. At least I agree with mostly with what you said. I think like I was surprised. Like I don't want to call you out or anything, but
oh, no, call me out.
I wasn't surprised, but I thought you might get pushback on the when you said like there was no all-timer of a show this year. I think most people would say the Wrestle Kingdom was absolutely an all-time show.
Oh, I have a clear New Japan bias, right? Like,
yes,
against
that's very apparent.
Like, I was there live, and I barely remember any of it.
Really? That was such an insane experience to me.
I think I can't get anything if I'm too far back. I think I've learned that about myself. Yeah,
it's also, you just weren't there for, like, the peaks of like Tanahashi and Okada and all that. Yeah. You don't have any connection to that. Yeah. I don't even really have a connection with him, but like still probably like 100 times more than you do. So
yeah, of course.
Because I started watching New Japan in 2017. He was like on the down, on the downslope at that point already, right? So.
No, but I would never argue with someone like saying, okay, Tanahashi Okada is one of the best matches. What can I say? Like, So
I
much
would have
of
also.
Go on.
No, you go on.
I was just going to say, so much of wrestling is about your connection to certain characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, as much as, even for those athleticism.
Right, exactly.
Only,
I mean, that's all of it, no?
Yeah, even for athleticism enjoyers only. Like, if you
Yes.
listen to the people that really enjoyed that Will Swerve matches, they tend to be really big fans of Will as a character, because, you know, they don't know him personally, so the only way you can know him is as a character, and Swerve, right? The stronger your connection to those characters, the more you're going to love that match and be like, oh shit, you know, like when Swerve brushed off the fucking hidden blade, right? That's, if you love Swerve, that's like a oh shit moment, right? So, yeah, it's about connection to characters, and I just don't have that in New Japan.
That is also like something they way overdo over there, right? And that's American wrestling in general. It's like they find a spot that popped people and then they just run it into the ground, you know?
Can I?
Like that brushing off the hidden blade, that's like when Swerve brushed off the Busai Kuni from Danielson
I felt nothing.
at Wembley, right? Huh?
Yeah, I felt nothing because I've seen it. Like it did.
Yes. There was just a redo, and then Ospreay did the same spot again in the same match. Like, just come up with something new. I don't know. Yeah.
I just want to finish up by saying my main problem with American wrestling is they're too scared to be vulnerable, to like be themselves. So the characters have to like conjure up some fucking crazy caricatures of how people behave and act. That this is why I detest the Will Death Rider storyline so much, right? Because he's like making himself into a super. Why can't he just be the same Will Ospreay we've seen? Like, why are they building him up to be some superhero character, right? Like out of Marvel or whatever. It just ends up being totally ridiculous. Like in Japanese wrestling, you just don't tend to get storylines like this. So like. You can point to something ridiculous like in DDT, right? Say Antonio Honda's Gongetsu routine, right? Where he trips every single match, he tells a dirty joke about Gon Little Fox and then attacks his opponent. Why don't his opponents know what he's doing? Why do they let him tell the story all the time? Like you can explain that in kayfabe, right? Like, they're all friends who fuck about in DDT. That is the kayfabe explanation of DDT. There's no proper hatred there, except for the Damnation Hill Stable, who are like the bullied nerds fighting back. But everyone else likes each other. Oh, just let Anton do his thing. It makes him happy. They get excited about the story because it's funny. So, you know, you can actually, even for the dumbest shit in Japanese wrestling, you can actually suspend your disbelief and think of something logical to explain that. And here I'm supposed to believe that the Death Riders have some voodoo magic for his neck that made Will's neck impervious to some damage. The threshold to suspend my disbelief is just too high. It's too ridiculous. And that's why I'm like, do not enjoy American wrestling as much. I just wish they were like more vulnerable, more realistic. That's all.
Yeah. No, that's true. Right. I for my half year award things, I was thinking about it, and I think it's really hard to come up with a proper MVP, you know, Flair Thess one. But I guess it's got to be Saya Kamitani for me.
It was really hard. I also went with Saya, and that wasn't. I had to think about it. I was like, "There's no clear cut contender."
I think business wise, obviously, if it's only for Puro, you can always go to like the easy Mystico answer because they have sold out like 300 shows this year or whatever.
Sure, we were talking Japan only though, but yeah.
But yeah, and I'm still not really. I like Mystico in the ring actually. I do get into those matches, so he's got that part, but by far not as much as like Saya Kamitani does. Anyway, like I wasn't sure. Can you completely like? I think Stardom has an insane business case this year. They're obviously the best promotion this year, in my book. But can you accredit all of that to Saya Kamitani?
No,
because she was injured for big parts of the early
2
months.
months.
She lost something.
No,
like that.
1
She
month,
lost the
1 month
title
and a half. 1 month and a half.
Right. So it can't all be her. I mean, she is the main factor in it. Mystico was injured as well, by the way, so that doesn't really work. She is still the main factor in the popularity of Stardom. I have no doubts about that. But is she like the sole MVP like figure in the company right now? That's a hard thing to answer. Maybe it has to be her though. For most outstanding, I thought it's Chihiro for me pretty clearly. I also wanted to shout out Yuna. You already did that on Omakase for most improved. That's clearly my pick. What else did I want to say? Yeah, my main thing is just that Stardom is just the best promotion for me in the world right now. That's not even a question. For Booker, it kind of depends when the cutoff was for the half year.
Okay, buddy. Nah, I mean, Tarot Card is going to get my vote at the end of the year just because of the Sayaka build. That is the most impressive booking I have personally ever seen, because obviously I haven't been watching for that. I've been watching a couple years. It's the best booking I've ever seen in my entire history of watching wrestling.
And yeah, best show I guess would be All-Star Grand Queendom for me.
Yep.
I was surprised a lot of people had the conversion, right? They were there too, right?
John was at conversion, and Armani was at conversion, and I think Armani's been saying it's his show of the year as well. And I actually Stardom all-timer. I can imagine that being Yogi, right, with the crowd going crazy. All-Star Grand Queendom probably gets a bump for me for being there live, so I get it. Conversion you're probably lower on because of the Sayaka result. I'm not gonna lie, I do think that that plays a factor in your enjoyment.
Absolutely. What else did I want to say? I forgot. Whatever. No, that's probably it. Match of the year. That's what I wanted to discuss too. It's hard for me still. I can't really tell. Is that crazy? I don't know. Gun to my head, I would probably still say Miyo Watanabe and Suzume actually. That was unreal. Like, I don't know if a match ever like brought me to tears like that. Like in real life, that's crazy. So yeah, maybe it's that.
That's for sure my top 5.
Yeah. There's also like Starlight Kid Saya. Starlight Kid Saya, I think I'm rating higher the more time passes, because like it's still stuck in my memory. So like in the forefront of my mind, if I think about matches this year, it's like it's just there in my head.
That's also my top 5.
And yeah, like you said, obviously Mio, Sayaka. I don't know, Sayaka, obviously. Even Sayaka Suzu was brilliant. There's so many. It's crazy. Can't really say. I think John had an excellent shot as well with the Riso Endo match. From TJPW.
These are all at least in my top 10.
Spark Rush.
Yeah, everything we've said so far.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're gonna have a similar list by the end of the year, just like placements different.
Yeah,
or whatever.
I mean, rounding out my top 10 or 11 while we're here. This is like match of the year contender level. Like what if any of these won match of the year, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. The 2 ceiling matches between Honore and Celine.
For sure.
So I don't think you've seen this, but Chris Hero versus Senka is in my top 10.
No, I have seen this.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's
absolutely.
That's in my top 10. And then a DDT match, blah, blah, blah. Chihiro Hashimoto versus Yuna.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Which is a 7.6 on K-Judge. And finally, my 11th one, Amu Fujiwara and Rina versus Chi-Chi Miku Kanai. I mean, I just can't get out of my head the feeling I had watching Amu Fujiwara fucking lay in kicks to Miku Kanai. It was insane. This 14-year-old in her 3rd ever match. Maybe 2nd.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
And now I haven't seen her since.
No, me neither. That's so sad. What the hell?
I mean, she got injured, but still.
Oh, she did? I didn't even know that. See, that's crazy. Yeah. And now I also got to think about if Maya and Mercedes can get in there, because like the way I got goosebumps for that finish is something that doesn't happen every day for me watching wrestling. So
wait, which one? Sorry,
Maya and Mercedes.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, if I did a top 20, that would definitely be in there by the end of the year.
It would make my top 20 probably.
Yeah. Anyway, so much for this.
Yeah,
we got a big one, big chit-chat time.
That was a big chit-chat time. Luckily we budgeted for big chit-chat time, so we got to maybe speed a bit through these Shupros. So
I skimmed them. There's not really that much in them, right?
No, it's not that crazy. So I will try to be brief.
Yes.
All right, let's start off with Shupro 2416. Oh, I actually didn't write down the front cover, but I think I can remember it. Do you know who the front cover was for this one? 2416.
Utami.
No, are you looking at 2417?
Oh, was she on there?
No, she
I
wasn't.
didn't.
But she wasn't. But she did have an interview in 214.
Oh, the interview wasn't 214. No.
So 2416, the front cover was Kento Miyohara and Hideki Suzuki, I believe.
Okay.
Right. Saya Sama had a column, and it's about her American tour. She describes MLW as a place where former WWE and former AEW wrestlers compete. That was just a funny sentence to me. I mean, because it's true.
That's very funny.
It's a very Japanese thing to say, I guess. Very polite. She says that she wears a hat and mask in Japan to not be recognized, which I didn't realize she was that popular. But when she goes to the US, she doesn't need anything. That's very liberating. She said she got noticed at an airport in Japan because she forgot to put on a hat and a mask, and a child came up to her and told her that they always watch her, and she was super excited. So there you go. Saya, very domestically popular outside of the wrestling bubble, perhaps.
Maybe.
She met with Sumi Sakai, as does every Stardom wrestler when they go on excursion to the US. She's normally introverted, but America brings out another side of her. She went to an M&M store after seeing it on TikTok. The favorite place she visited was Dunkin' Donuts. She loves their meat, egg, and cheese croissants, and she also loves Popeyes. Me too, Saya, me too. She spoke about how... Oh, it's like KFC, but a tiny bit bougier.
Okay.
I guess is the way... I mean,
so only chicken? Okay.
The chicken's the main thing. But like wraps, burgers, stuff like that. She spoke about how American restaurants don't pack the order neatly, unlike in Japan. And if they did the same thing in Japan, it would cause an online backlash. But she did say she ended up enjoying the rough and ready style of the delivering food. She had some heart-to-hearts with Sumi and Rina in a hotel room where Sumi told them a lot about the American wrestling scene. So, there you go. Yuna Mizumori. So this is a wrestler story, which is those long-ass articles talking about literally the life story of a wrestler. We'll see how much I do with this. The too long didn't listen, if you want to skip ahead. She basically started off as an idol, developed a gambling addiction, was too poor to fund it, so then she stopped her gambling addiction, and then she discovered wrestling. That's basically it. So, growing up, she was terrified of her stepfather, who was very strict. There were curfews, and they had to sit in like formal postures during meals, and he would basically hit them on the knuckles if they disobeyed, so she had a very strict stepfather. She turned to anime and manga, an anime called Yawara. I always shout these out just in case there's some nerd in there that pops for them. That had a huge influence on her, and that's when she started practicing judo, but it was really difficult and it didn't suit her, so she switched to badminton because of her older sister, and she did that for like 8 years in school. One day, she was running late, and she had a perfect attendance at school, and she didn't want to ruin it. So she was on her bike, going fast, and then she collided with a car, and she was sent flying into the field.
Jesus.
The car's windshield was shattered, and she somehow survived. The translation said that she was launched into a freshly plowed field, and she managed to do a breakfall. So that's what stopped her from being hurt. That sounded a bit fake. Like, she did a wrestling breakfall, or like, I guess it'd be a judo one. A judo breakfall, and then that saved her. I mean, maybe that happened. She rushed away immediately while giving her address to the driver. But when she came to her senses, she realized how crazy it was that she was alive. And that's when she started to chase her dreams. She saved up money, 1 million yen, and moved to Tokyo to chase her dream of being a voice actress. So, yeah, that's basically how she started out. She enrolled in voice acting school. She wasn't getting a lot of work, so she also did live music shows on the weekend. She bombed at her first show, but she loved being the center of attention. She kept applying for voice actress roles, but kept failing. She joined a idol management agency, I guess it's called. The owner was a pathological liar, so she quit. And then that's when she started going solo and touring by herself with some backup dancers, basically. And the only reason she became an idol was because she thought it would help her end goal of doing voice acting, which was still her dream. She basically did songs about her being on the heavier side. Apparently she was like 63 kilos, which is kind of heavy for an idol, so she just kind of made fun of it. She came across Mina Shirakawa and Tam Nakano at random idol joint gigs, they're called. That's not how she actually got into wrestling, but it's just funny that she did cross them at some point, but didn't know who they were. So, yeah, gambling addiction, already mentioned that. So, wrestling. So she comes across a masked rice ball idol duo who performed right before her on a joint gig. Literally, they just wear rice ball masks, and they sing, and they dance, and they do chaotic brawls and stuff. It was called Onigiri Pro Wrestling. And that was Yunamon's first exposure live to pro wrestling. She always thought it was scary before this, but this kind of transformed her perception of it. Do you want to guess who is behind Onigiri Pro Wrestling?
I don't know.
Okay.
Akira Hokuto.
Do you know which promotion she started with? Unuma?
Oh, wait. Fuck, I used to know this. Was that Wave? No.
No. It wasn't indie, though. It was... Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, sure.
It was Gato Move, or Choco Pro.
Oh, right.
So,
yes.
Onigiri Pro Wrestling was Emi Sakura, and she basically did a trial with Gato Move on the same day that she saw Onigiri Pro Wrestling, and Riho, AEW's Riho now, and Sayaka Obihiro, who still wrestles with Choco Pro, praised her, and then in no time she basically became a trainee. She got injured and the debut was postponed because she didn't basically have enough practice time because she was too busy being an idol at the same time. But wrestling basically gave her a future that the idol industry couldn't. And this is another failed idol into wrestling, by the way. So we talk about this a lot. Failed idols doing really well in wrestling. She said that she prefers wrestling fans to idol fans, which is interesting because, we recapped that Antrim interview basically saying that they overlap 1-to-1. So that's kind of an interesting, different point of view. Yeah, she did both idling, whatever, being an idol, and wrestling for like 4 years, and then she joined Stardom in September 2022. And she was inspired to join Stardom because she saw a Tam Julia hair match in 2021. Emi Sakura was like invited
March
to be
3rd.
Yes. Oh, okay. Wow. No.
Oh, April 4th. One of them.
All right. Emi Sakura was invited to be like in the Battle Royal on one of those shows, so that's why she was there, and then she saw that match. That's basically it. It's
a great match.
There you go.
I can see that actually. I think, like, from what I heard, like, there's some really fanatic idol fans which might go a bit like more overboard than crazy wrestling fans do. I can, at least from what I heard, that's a crazy scene, the idol scene, I think.
Yeah, it might be a bit different because Ancham started out as a gravure idol, right? So maybe it's just a different overlap. Don't know.
Maybe, I don't know.
So,
I guess it's also just like how popular you are or whatever, or how many fans you got. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That too. Lastly, on 2416, Chigusa Nagayo and the ring announcer, Sakaguchi. So this is about Marvelous's ring announcer, but it's a bit more than that. She's basically Chigusa Nagayo's right-hand woman. I think her full name is Mikiko Sakaguchi, if the kanji regions were translated correctly. So she was basically a club singer, and then she found Chigusa in a club in Shinjuku, and they just kind of hit it off.
What the hell?
Yeah, and then she went to see Chigusa in a death match, and it made her almost sick, like seeing her friend bleed that much. She turned 30, this is the Sakaguchi, the ring announcer, and she was like hanging out with Chigusa Nagayo like night after night. And they started a company called Ringside together, and this was just doing random shit like a dog cafe, restaurants, live music. They were just doing random business ventures. She said that they were clueless and they lost millions in yen, which sounds very Chigusa-like. And then Chigusa started a wrestling company, Marvelous. And maybe this is known, but the reason why Chigusa started Marvelous, according to Sakaguchi, was to fulfill her father's dying wish, because Chigusa's father wanted to see Chigusa wrestle one more time, basically. And that's when that's why she started Marvelous. Sakaguchi was the one that actually searched through about like 300 warehouses for a dojo in a dorm, and they kept getting rejected for like 2 years, which is kind of like a window into how difficult it is to start promotion or like to find a dojo. I mean, even Marigold, right? They spent how long trying to find like the right dojo for them? Was it a year and a half? It was either a year and a half or 2 years. Yeah, it was like 2 years until they had their own dojo. So yeah, even though they didn't have one, Chigusa Nagayo still announced a promotion with them, having not found a dojo yet, which is very Chigusa-like. She became a ring announcer by accident because a typhoon affected flights and they only had one half of the staff on roster. And so she had to fill in, and she still does it now, 10 years later. She was actually, I'm pretty sure she was the one you heard on the 10th anniversary, where somehow people thought it was Chigusa, which even though it sounded nothing like Chigusa, and also she was doing the announcing when Chigusa was outside, was in the ring. So yes, that was the person that annoyed some people. And she also produces music, like Takumi's music or Spark Rush. So, isn't Takumi's music famous, by the way?
Takumi's? Yeah. I mean, that's a famous tune.
Yeah, so maybe she just
it's
produced
like
a remix of it or something. I don't know what the song is, but yeah.
What's it called again? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Someone's going to be shouting at us. Anyway, yeah, that's Sakaguchi. You can think about that while I move on to 2417.
Is it the Pachel? I don't know. It's not. Right.
Okay.
Wait.
Do you know who the front cover of Shupro 2417 was?
Utami.
No. It was the big three. No, not LeBron, Bosch, and Wade. It was, in fact, Yoshiki Inamura, Ozawa, and Kaito Kiyomiya of Noah. So there you go. It was like a huge Noah feature, like pages and pages and pages, which I'm going to have to read through and write up.
Mm-hmm.
But there was an Utami interview. So I don't think there was really anything new, to be honest. It's kind of just reiterating kind of what we already know. So it starts off, the interviewer is like, it's surprising you returned to Stardom because it seemed like you had stronger ties with those you left behind and those you left with. And Utami said, yeah, that's true. She basically thought she was going to retire in Marigold when she made the move. So she was looking at it as a long-term move. She was not expecting to be back in Stardom. They speak, which I obviously can believe that. They speak about Utami losing a grandparent recently, which was a massive shock to her because they're basically like a close parent to Utami. And that, plus seeing Sayaka Kamitani and Stardom grow bigger, made her realize that she didn't want to end her career in Marigold like that. And that was like the catalyst for her to start thinking about moving. So I think it kind of sounds like the death of that grandparent just kind of made her a bit dejected in Marigold.
Yeah.
I still think she was good, but you can clearly see she's happier in Stardom, right? And she started to get happier again probably when she realized she was leaving. It's
also like you like a death like that just makes you, I don't know, appreciate life in a new light, maybe, and you just realize what you really truly want to do with yourself.
You want to go out and do exactly. You want to go out and do stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
So that combined with Saya obviously winning the MVP, which Utami's spoken about multiple times as being a motivation. So those two things combined. She said that she needs to take responsibility for Queen's Quest disbanding. Well, that was, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but it's also interesting. She said, at Yogi, the feeling of excitement was completely different to what she was used to from the past 2 years. And she gives credit to the Stardom wrestlers over the past 2 years who paved the groundwork for her to be able to come back in that environment. She's always very humble about this. She doesn't think she's like a big shot coming in to Stardom. Like, all of her comments are like, yeah, I know that people are going to be upset that I'm back. I have to win them over with my wrestling. I got a lot of making up to do. Stardom's so amazing now because of the work that people put in over the past year. She's always saying stuff like that.
Well, she's on a good path, I guess.
Yes. She does repeat she wants to be at the top of Stardom. So that doesn't mean she's just going to sit back, right? Her ultimate goal is to be at the top of Stardom. That's consistent with everything she said for months. She wants to be she wants to deliver wrestling to as many people as possible, is what she's consistently said. So this losing thing that she's doing, spoilers, I don't know if it's not going to last for long, I think. I do wonder if she keeps getting passed up for the top titles, what she does then. That's why I still think America's on the table, I'll be honest. Because if she just stays at like a Goddess of Stardom title level or an artist star, I don't think she's going to be satisfied with that. I think she's really ambitious currently. She knows she can't be rocketed to the top. That's why she's like so, she's so contrite and with her words and quite humble. But she's not going to be like that forever. Like, she's going to want to take a jump.
I'd be very surprised though if she was
go to America
at that level. No, if she was staying at that level.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I think especially in like the short term, her story is gonna be the main thing for Stardom for like the next year or whatever.
Yeah,
or she's gonna be involved in the top story at least. It's not about her alone necessarily, but like obviously, I think that there's something brewing that's gonna be very hot for the promotion.
She doesn't need to be a red belt champion. She just wants to be really visible. That's what Tommy wants to do. So if she's in the top storyline, I think she's going to be happy with that. So. What else? The interviewer talks about Utami's match with Lady C just before Utami left Stardom, because apparently that left an impression on the interviewer. And Utami's like, yeah, I guess I was pretty tough on Lady C in that match. Utami says that by that point that they knew she was leaving Stardom, so she wanted to pass on some tough love to Lady C. And they're in the same block in the 5-star, which is why the interviewer brought it up. But that's it.
Okay.
All right. Julia. I'm going to make this one real quick. They're talking about her facing Kiana James, who was like her manager. Julia said that WWE had high expectations for Kiana, and Kiana was probably thinking, why on earth she was a manager for Julia? So Julia knew this day would come when they would face off. Here's what Julia says, quote, "I was born and raised as a professional wrestler in Japan. When I was scouted by WWE, they even told me, show us some Japanese professional wrestling. Yet, once I actually entered the Performance Center, all sorts of coaches told me so many different things, and I ended up getting lost in a maze by focusing entirely on how I had to adjust to the WWE style. However, in the end, Triple H tells me, every single time, show me that Julia from Japan. And the fans love it when I have a hard-hitting physical match like the one I had with Jordan Grace. Professional wrestling is interesting precisely because there is no single correct answer, so I made up my mind to just go with the style that I love. Seeing me like that, Kiana naturally must have had her own thoughts, which is why we both went into the match determined to completely tear each other apart."
Mm-hmm.
The match is currently rated 5.7 on Cage Match. Did not tear each other apart. And Julia says that their styles did not mesh. I just thought it was funny. She talks about feuding with Mariah May, Blake Monroe, since that's a feud that's happening on SmackDown. She basically talks about their 5-star match in Kyoto in August 2023. Julia says that she says she'll never forget that match, and that even in America, some people like bring it up to her, some fans bring it up to her. So maybe I got to go see that match.
That is maybe probably the most memorable match Mariah May had in Stardom. That was a crazy match. I remember that. There was a power bomb like from the apron to the outside, which was just fucking insane. It's like one of the most insane spots I've seen. That was in Kyoto, right? In the
yeah, she said Kyoto. Yeah.
That's a very memorable one for sure.
Cool. Finally, she says that she bought the conversion pay-per-view so she could watch Syuri versus Rina Yamashita and also Suzu go after the red belt, and she says it was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So some Stardom shilling from Julia in this week's article.
Yeah, they are very close, right? Yeah, sister figure it says here. Yeah, that makes sense.
Finally, TJPW Dallas travel. So for those that don't know, TJPW's travel got fucked up just before Grand Princess in March after their US tour. Yeah. It wasn't really revealed how, but they did a talk show recently in Shibuya on 23rd of June, but now they've also printed it in Shupro, so that's now the story's out. It's not like a crazy story, to be honest. It's actually quite boring. But they were in Dallas the week before Grand Princess, and there were like genuine concerns that they would have to cancel Grand Princess. They were meant to be coming back on like a Wednesday or whatever with the show scheduled for Sunday, so they left enough time. But apparently TSA at the local airport, I'm assuming this is Houston, because that's where the last show was, I believe, off the top of my head. But maybe I'm wrong with that. So maybe Houston local TSA, they staged a walkout. So there was practically no airport staff, and they couldn't board their flight. And the planes were operating, though, because they're different like unions, I guess. And so the planes were operating, but the people in the airport weren't working, so you couldn't board your flight. It was just really, it sounds really weird.
What the hell?
They were stuck at the airport for 17 hours. And then they basically ended up deciding to do some crazy layovers. So they went to LA and they stayed there for 7 hours. And then they went to Hawaii and then Japan. So the overall trip took them like 50 hours when it should have taken them like 1 day. And apparently they had to like ration water in LA because when they landed there, all the shops were closed, which sounds crazy to me. But sure, that's what they said.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's it for Shupro. There's your Shupro recap over 2 issues. So
cool.
Not much, but some bits and pieces. Blogs.
All right.
YUNA. She put over Reina Takano's, this is the new rookie, her ability to learn from Mika Iwata in recent practices, which you can see in episode 40 of the documentary. Basically, I mean, spoilers if you like the documentary. At one point, like Maiko Satomura it's the first time she's seen Reina Takano practice, and she's basically like, you're going to become a kicker now. and she brings Mika Iwata into the ring, and tells Mika Iwata, hey, Maiko Satomura's got some kick pads. She's in a suit, and she just brings some kick pads, goes in the ring, and says, Mika, kick me. And then, just to show Reina Takano how it's done, Reina Takano does some kicks. Mm-hmm. And then as Satomura's leaving, she just turns to Mika Iwata and goes, make sure you teach her every day. That's it. And then Maiko Satomura's done. Wow. And now Reina Takano is now going to be a kicker. And so it was really
Crazy.
interesting to see how quickly they changed the styles of the rookies. Rina Takano was very happy about it, though. She said that she prefers the kicking style, and she likes Mika Iwata a lot. So it's not like she was like, oh, fuck, I'm a kicker now, I'm fucked. No, she's looking forward.
I mean, that's great then anyway, right?
Yes. But anyway, yeah, Yuna puts over Takano's ability to learn because she's been learning kicking from Mika Iwata. But this blog was basically about her favorite characters, like anime, and to be honest, I got no fucking idea what was going on. So I'm just gonna list some anime. It's not only anime, it's cartoons as well, and you can pop if you know them. Snoopy is obviously an American cartoon. Is it American? It's probably American. Opanchu Osagi, Koji Koji, Crayon Shin-chan. Then from anime, she likes One Piece, Attack on Titan. Okay, I know those ones. Tokyo Ghoul, Haikyuu, My Hero Academia. I've heard of that one. The Disastrous Life of Psyche K, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've heard of. Hunter x Hunter. I've heard of. Dr. Stone and You and I Are Polar Opposites. Horimiya and Fruits Basket. There you go, guys, if you're nerds. She said she's run out of ideas to write for the blog, and I could see that. So, Itsuki Aoki. Itsuki is now doing part 2 of how she became a wrestler. So it left off quite dark.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yes. We spoke about Itsuki feeling suicidal at one point. She'd hit rock bottom after her dad failed to submit some paperwork, and her uni admission was cancelled literally at the last second after she had already made friends at like orientation. So she starts off this week saying, sorry about last week, it was unintentionally dark and I heard a few surprise reactions from fans, so here's an apology. And with that, let's continue. So it was funny how Itsuki just...
That's funny.
Yeah, she's going to tell the story no matter what. So she gives up on her uni dream and she decides to move to Osaka. So she's not doing anything. She's got no part-time job, nothing. And out of nowhere, her dad messages her to say that he got in touch with a group and Itsuki should go see a show of theirs. So remember, Itsuki and her dad grew up watching wrestling together. So without Itsuki knowing about it, he had got in contact with an independent wrestling group, and Itsuki did not take kindly to that, saying that this was the second time he had derailed her life since he went back behind her back to do it. But she acknowledges that her father was just panicking and trying to make things right after fucking up her life with the uni admission. So in hindsight, she says it was so chaotic that she ends up laughing at it. So she rolls up to this place, and it's in a shopping center, this show, and she's just kind of mesmerized, like the bumps echoing through the air, the crowd with energy. She just sat on the stairs of the shopping center, watching and daydreaming, wondering if there was something she could do. She suppressed her urge to go home, and instead she went to speak to the runner of the show to apologize for her dad contacting them. And they're like, okay, Itsuki, what are you going to do next? And she's like, maybe I'm going to start studying again from scratch to try for university once again. And they're like, well, what about wrestling? And Itsuki's like, yeah, I guess for backroom stuff, I could probably do lighting and sound because I learned that in drama school, or maybe a referee or something. And Itsuki thinks that she's being rude at the moment, suggesting that she could enter the ring as a referee. She's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. And then the leader replies, right, what about being a wrestler? So Itsuki immediately declines. She hated exercise, remember, just like Senka when she was growing up. And the leader told her, everyone says that at first. And she eventually talks Itsuki around to attend a training session next month. And Itsuki accepted because she had nothing else to do in life, basically. And lo and behold, Itsuki had fun. She thought, even if she gets injured, what does it matter? She had 4 years of planning to get into uni, and it went down the drain. So what does 1 year of training mean in the long scheme of things, right? And that's when she decided to become a trainee. On the way back home, she said that she finally felt that the scenery had stopped being grey and that she could see colour again. And the dinner that she had that night for the first time in ages was delicious. So she spoke about last week of everything feeling grey when at the bottom of her life. She's a really good storyteller, by the way. You don't normally see this level of storytelling in the blogs. So it definitely endeared me to her a lot. It's she just makes
it's not like you haven't been.
Yeah, I mean, not that she needed to do that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, it's just she makes her memory so vivid that I can it's like when you're reading a book, right? You can visualize everything. So, the cancelled university admission was actually a blessing in disguise for her. She had now met people who would never give up on her despite her being unable to do anything in the ring. The promotion was Rina, which is the same one that Suri, Konami, and Makoto were all a part of at one point or another. And Makoto is actually the person that supervised her training. And Makoto is the one that gave her the name Itsuki. And she also debuted against her as well. And I had no idea about that connection. So that was interesting to learn about. I mean, I could have just looked at the match guide, but I just never have looked at Itsuki's debut match. Yeah. So that was really interesting. I guess it's also interesting because they don't actually cross paths that often in the indie scene. You would think if they were that close, they would like be tagging a bit more, or I'd have seen it mentioned in promos. They're kind of like separate in a way. It's really weird. So yeah, I just had no idea about it. Itsuki says her first real name isn't secret. She just doesn't like it. She doesn't like saying it because it's unusual readings of the kanji. But fans can ask her someday, and she does love it. Her first name is Aika, and Ai is kanji for love, and Ka is kanji for fragrance, the ones that she picked. So it's like lovely smell or lovely fragrance or something like that. So Makoto said that she should have a more gender-neutral name because she looked very boyish. So that's how they came up with Itsuki. So Itsuki basically got a list of options, and Itsu comes from Itsuka, which means someday, and Ki comes from Kibo, which means hope. So basically they gave her like a hopeful name. Given where she started and like the down periods of her life, she really wanted one that represented hope. And this also answered my question, why her name is written in hiragana, her first name, and not a kanji. And it's because it's just made up from a bunch of different words. So that was very enlightening for me, at least. I enjoyed this blog a lot. And that's it.
Cool. Wait, Rina doesn't have a blog anymore?
Sorry, that's it for Itsuki. Oh, now Rina.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay. This one's a short one. So cool. The crowd chanted Esto es lucha in her match against Tabata and Candela in Arena Coliseo. So that's like the Saturday shows, I believe. And she said that they were going apeshit, so that's cool. She was getting more and more used to the environment, and she was starting to enjoy the matches. Remember, Rina's just been complaining nonstop about the store.
Yeah.
So she says that this one's a lot more positive. She says this trip made her realize how tough it must have been for Tabata in Japan, spending 3 months in like a different country. And she says that she now understands that if you give a foreigner like a warm smile, it can help them out a lot. Because that's what people did to her in Mexico. And she kind of wants to do the same for gaijins that come visit Japan. So she's like learned a new kindness to gaijins, I guess. She said that she's surprised that fans are allowed at hotels and at arena entrances, as that's not allowed in Japan. And she was getting like mobbed going from Arena Mexico, like outside the entrance and to her hotel. Yeah. So she's finally reminiscing on everything. She again talks about the toilets. She says finding a clean toilet is a real challenge. She talks about hard rings again, but she says she was fine in the end. She says she has diarrhea again, but she wasn't in actual pain. She says she had to wrestle on an empty stomach from time to time, but despite all of this, she overcame it all. And she says that she now loves Mexico. So I don't know if that's just like a Japanese politeness thing, but yeah. She says that she went back to America. Oh yeah, so after Mexico, she said that she went back to America, which I did not know. I mean, She wasn't on Forbidden Door or anything, so I just don't know if she's just chilling in America with Sumi Sakai. Apparently, Sumi Sakai took her to training with other wrestlers, and she says that she's been talking to people who compete at a global level, and I don't know if it's AEW wrestlers, but apparently these wrestlers told her that if they don't deliver in their matches, they stop getting booked, and their pay changes based on how many matches they have and where they appear on the card. I don't know who she's possibly referring to be honest. But,
that sounds more like indie workers to me, to be honest.
Yes.
Maybe like GCW workers or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, GCW maybe. Yeah, that sort of level. Maybe not like the bottom indies, because you're probably more well-known and have more leverage with those indies, I imagine.
But like, if she says like international work, like worldwide.
She said global level.
Global level.
Yeah.
GCW does have like some shows all over the world.
Yeah, in Europe.
That's maybe that's why
in Japan they do shows.
GCW. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I thought of them, but I don't think that's like a thing in AW or whatever.
No. All right, that's it. And I'm going to end off the intro to the podcast by saying I saw Chi-Chi get booked in Canada. So to the promoters listening out there, get Ancham on a plane, okay? Ancham. Give her the bag. She's going to do some crazy shit. Preferably death matches, because that's what she said she wants to do. But I'm sure she'll take some normal matches. She's a really great wrestler. That's my shot in the dark for Ancham.
Hell
you go, promoters. I know you're listening.
I think there's the Eric effect on the pro wrestling. Has been crazy.
Don't do that. People are actually going to think I'm arrogant and saying that for myself. It is a bit, if anyone's listening. I have zero influence. Thank you. All right, let's talk about
something. Well, the changes Diana made, you think you had nothing to do with it?
No, I'm not going to take any credit for that. But I mean, I will for the fun of it, because it's funny. But
all right. Anyway, thank you for the recaps. Wonderful. Interesting.
Right.
Shall we get into the what?
Perfect time scheduling. Just want to say that.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Like always. Shall we get into the wrestling then?
Let us get into STARDOM.
Into the best promotion, maybe.
Perhaps.
Some might say. STARDOM. So this is the thing, right? We have a show from Tajimi, Fukui, and Toyama over the weekend. I don't think it's like in anyone's interest if you just go through match by match. You couldn't even watch all the matches, right?
No.
Is that correct? So I'd say we just like give like maybe overall thoughts on every show, something like that. Is that something you'd be interested in? I don't know what you watched of each show, but
I watched like 3 matches on each show, it looks like. So I'll just talk about those matches, I guess. So I can't give overall thoughts, but I'll talk about those matches if I have anything to say. Should we do attendances first? I guess just get that out of the way.
Sure.
So
Tajimi.
Tajimi.
327.
That was 26th, right? Of June? 26th of June, yes.
Yes, in Gifu.
Yeah. So they did 327, which is not a sellout, but it's the second time they've run that venue, and it had a 20% bump from a few years ago in 2023. I think this was a paid show. And the only reason I think that is because this place is like almost right outside Nagoya, which is a big city. Like it's in a different prefecture, right? But it's like on the border of Gifu, and it's so close to the Chuo line, which goes to Nagoya. So this is like 30 minutes by train from Nagoya. So like, why would you not just run Nagoya? So I feel like if you're running Tajimi, it's probably paid, but that's just my guess.
Can I see something? Wait, can I look at something real quick?
Yeah.
The
Should we
show,
continue with other attendances or what?
The first show after All-Star Grand Queendom did twice as many people. Huh. That's something.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, this is the Suzu Truff. Yeah, business is down in the mud. Get Sayaka back on top.
Pick it in, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, following from that, on the 27th, they had Super No Vacancy sellout. So they were in Fukui on the 27th of June. They had 417 Super No Vacancy sellout. And it was the first time running there as far as I can see. And then on the 28th of June in Toyama, it was another Super No Vacancy sellout. They did 625. They did do 652 in 2023, but I think it was a different building on the same site. I was too lazy to check, but it was only a 30 difference. That's why I couldn't bother checking. But they did announce it as Super No Vacancy sellout. So, I believe them, obviously. This is listed as an East building. So I'm assuming that there's another building that has a high capacity that allowed them to do 652 in 2023.
Right.
All right. Overall thoughts? Up to you.
Cool. Overall thoughts, like, I guess we don't do this, but if I had to like name an MVP, for this week or whatever, it would be Anikanaya for me.
Obviously.
I'm gonna get into
matches. Yeah.
I'm gonna get into this further I'm gonna elaborate on this on the Korakuen show. I think I got something to say there, but like even on these 3 house shows, I think Ane was like an outstanding wrestler on these shows. On the 26th, she faced, that's when she was with Momo Watanabe in the match, right? Yes, exactly. That was crazy good, I thought. Like, Momo and Ane were just, they were so good together. I loved seeing that finishing stretch between those two. Ane legit, like, fucking, that Boston Crab or Lion Tamer or whatever it was she put on Momo, that looked like scary. That looked like, and Momo was selling it too, like it fucking hurt her back, so, and she fell over in it too. That was such a crazy variation of a Boston Crab, I thought.
Yeah, she was cranking that shit in so tight she fell over. Not only that, but during the Boston Crab, Sayaka Carrera comes in and just double foot drop kicks Momo in the face.
Oh, that was so good.
It's like an extra fuck you. That was so good.
It's such an amazing spot. I feel like Momo wants to work with these rookies. I don't know how much she had the chance to do that before she was injured. Obviously, the rookies were already part of the roster then. But Annie was injured, right? Matoya was injured.
I mean,
and I feel like
out since November, right? No.
Yeah, something like that. When was the
Crimson Nightmares? November.
Crimson Nightmare. Yeah, that was like 3rd November or something, right?
Yeah, so that's like 8 months. Yeah, so I think they all came back in December, right? Or it was like in November.
Like January, December, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like when Micah came back and then all the rookies came back. Yeah, I think Momo is already out, so she has not faced a lot of these rookies. The Stardom 6.
Yeah, if anything, then very early into the rookie's career.
Yes.
But that's obviously different. And like these rookies developed like crazy while she was gone. So absolutely. I can see her like being really giddy on, getting into the ring with them, because she had like another great rookie matchup. Was it with Matoya, I think, on the other show? Anyway, Anne was fantastic on this show. What are other thoughts? I thought Shuri was fucking crazy on these house shows, especially on the 26th and 27th. I loved her matches. She faced Hanan, Matoy, Hamabe, and Meisera, right? I mean, we can talk more. I was like specifically only talking about this show now. Do you have anything more on this 6-man hate?
Well, no, not that specific show. I thought we were going to skip the B Priestley crazy match.
No. I'm gonna. Okay. I thought we were gonna talk like just highlights from the 26th.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
To start.
Yes.
Right. Another highlight: Shuri and Matoy went at it. Another like rookie and veteran. Little like Stardom does this a lot of time, and they have like one matchup that they focus on, like almost like a little singles match inside of the 6-man or whatever. And in this one, it was Shuri and Matoy, and was so sick too. I loved those two going at it.
Yeah, I can see why you like this match. Shuri, I mean, even her knees to the gut, Matoy's gut, were like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah, she laid it in.
Yes, and Matoy was selling her ass off for Shuri, so trying so hard to overcome her. And then you had the bug-eyed Shuri going mad, trying to snap her arm off. Like, I felt like this was a very Tim-coded match. So
absolutely, yeah, that was great. The opener was cool too. I thought it was Cosmic Angels, not Super YUNA, versus Neo Genesis, Azumi and Emma. They have this little feud going between. Well, I'm not quite sure actually. It looked like Azumi and YUNA got something brewing. But I think actually what they were trying to build is Emma and YUNA. I'm not quite sure.
It's got to be Emma and YUNA.
It's gonna be Emma and YUNA, right? I got that right in my memory. But it looked like they are already looking ahead to Azumi and YUNA after that. Didn't it?
I don't want Azumi. I didn't watch this match. I don't want Azumi near that high-speed title.
Nah, there was something going on between them. I got you. I'm of the same opinion. I think Azumi should be white belt level, not like... Minimum, yeah. But on the other hand, the high-speed title could like use a little best wrestler in the world influence on it. Has kind of... We appreciate YUNA, right? But her high speed is just not the same.
Well, it's because she deliberately wants to wrestle a different style that I think is
exactly that
good than what she's best at.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's why I wouldn't mind it becoming like more of a rookie-ish title.
Yeah.
Like it's the high speed. I mean, it doesn't need to be on someone established.
It's true. I agree with you. Yeah, but there's something brewing. I can't change it. Obviously there was the main event was a preview match for Suzuki and Hayashishita, which was also very fun. Rian was going off in this match again.
Why the fuck was Rian in this match?
I have no idea. It was so random.
It was Rian, Saya Ida, and Utami against Vida Loca and Xena. Like, what?
She was just odd. What is the rest of the Gundam doing on this show? Wait. Were they on there? Oh, they were in the freeway tag team match earlier. She was just the odd woman out, I guess, and they had to find a spot for her. I don't know.
For her in the fucking main event in the red belt preview.
Yeah. But it was good. I liked this match a lot. Suzu and Utami have just great chemistry, obviously. Suzu was also bullying Rian a lot.
You already knew the match was going to fuck from this preview.
Absolutely. That's exactly it. Yeah, and obviously another takeaway for me is that I think Utami really loves Akira. Obviously, Akira got her comeback match, the first one when she was back, right? And I think Utami just really, really, really wants to work with her.
I think she should just go Movida Loca. What's this star shit? Just join Movida Loca.
Utami.
Yeah, Utami should join Movida Loca. I thought that's what was going to happen after the title match. Fuck, man.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's so interesting. I have no idea what's going to happen with her. Yeah. But like stars would be such bullshit. That's so.
Fuck stars. All my homies hate stars.
All of them? Not all of them, but most of them.
Some homies love stars. I think Rand did some fighting spirit spots in this match, and it always pops so me. I think it's the funniest spot. It's one of the funniest spots in wrestling when Rand does a fighting spirit spot. It just cracks me up every time.
It's awesome. But Suzu did not go easy on her. She kind of bullied Rhea around in this one. It's crazy.
Cracks me up in a good way, by the way. Not the Will titanium neck way. This is a good crack up. It fits like Rand's character, basically.
Yeah. Suzu was made to look very strong in this match, I thought, which is just good. Good for her. Yeah, those were like my overall highlights from this show. I thought the main event was very good. The hate match was very good versus Cosmic Angels and the Shuri. The God's Eye versus... That was also a weird mix. Why was May Sarah in there with Matoya and Hanan? Whatever. But that was also a very good one. Do you have any more like critical thoughts on the 26th?
Nope.
I think we can almost just move on then, right?
Yep.
27th, we already talked about it, Fukui Etchisen. I thought overall this was even better than the previous day, like match quality wise, wrestling wise. There was a lot of cool stuff in there. Ane and Hazuki. Did you watch that match? FWC?
Yeah, I watched all the Ane matches. I can see why you recommended this one to me. It was another great Ane underdog babyface performance. She just kind of has a way of performing that sucks you in and makes you want to root for her. And it reminds me a bit of Miku Kanai, like early Miku Kanai, I guess. You know, when she was getting, like on that T-Heart show last year or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just reminds me of that. You just want to root for her when you watch her. Really good seller, basically.
I'm going to expand on that later, I think. But yes, I totally agree with that.
Yeah, and I also love bully heel Hazuki. Like, not backstage bully. I mean, like, in the ring bully Hazuki. It is a godly combo with babyface Ane. Like, Absolutely. It was a really good finish, like, cranking on the Boston crowd. Yeah.
That was crazy. I also just love the chemistry between Ane and Aya. They're so funny together. At the start, obviously, we had a lot of, like, Kuma dance, comedy. Ane was doing it and Aya was like, I was just watching Aya the entire time. Like the look on her face when Ane went for the Kuma dance was so like, I don't know, heartbroken and disbelief. She's like a mini Shuri for Ane in a way. She reacted very, very good for that. Yeah, but obviously the highlight of the match was Hazuki and Ane. Absolutely incredible matchup. What else was there? There was a hate match with Hanako and Xena. This one didn't really work for me, honestly. B had an off day here. But I suppose you didn't see this?
No, I did not.
Her and Xena, they tried some lucha stuff and it did not work at all. I don't think either of them should.
Sorry, I just laughed because I have actually seen both of these wrestlers at one point in time basically brain themselves trying to do a head scissors. I've seen Bea Priestley do it, and I've seen Xena do it, so I can't imagine what both of them trying to do it was like.
They didn't exactly brain themselves, but it completely fell apart. They did try to do head scissors and stuff like that. It just fell apart. It just didn't work out. Just fuck each other up with chops and whatever you do best. I don't know why you try and go out there and try to do fucking lucha.
She has to expand her repertoire ahead of her WWE Mexico move.
All right, she's going to AAA.
She is going to WWE Mexico, yeah.
That's bitter. Right. Other highlights from the show. What else was there? I watched the show backwards. That was maybe a highlight. I saw the card and because I don't know why Stardom sometimes splits it up into matches and sometimes just puts the whole file on. I prefer the whole file. Just give me the whole file. It's good enough. It's extra work to split it up, right? And it's less good in my opinion. So just don't do it. I don't know.
Well, I like it because when I want to skip some matches, it's better for me.
That's true. But I can
But if you want to watch the whole show, then it's just more.
The good thing on the new Stardom players, like the preview bar works, so you can kind of see when every match is over. So skipping is not that hard either way. I think so. So I thought I looked at this lineup. I thought Neo Genesis, Utami teaming with Hana, and that's gotta be the main event, right? So I watched it in that order. That's kind of dumb of myself, maybe, but that was also another really good match. This match made me think that we're getting Mai and Hanan for the white belt. Yes, right.
And that is literally exactly what we asked for in this pod. I don't know if you remember.
Yes.
We've said we want Mai to challenge for the white belt. And that's actually, good booker. Good booker. Listens to Joshi'ing Around Weekly.
And they got... No, I don't think he does. He wouldn't have broken my heart if he did.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. But he knows how much I love Suzu, so maybe that's why.
So, they have history. I forgot about that. Mai and Hanan. Well, it started on a New Blood show, apparently. They had a time limit draw, and I don't know what... I wanted to go back and rewatch the match because I didn't quite remember what happened. I didn't have the time, so I didn't, but something must have gone down that they were kind of heated about, I guess. I don't know if it was planned, if it was something storyline, because it's not your classical feud in a way. They never had this whole build or whatever. It's just whenever they face each other, they fucking go hard at each other. So in their first match, it was a 15-minute time limit draw on a New Blood show in 2023. And sorry, I had a mosquito in front of me. And there...
Did you fucking murder it?
Hell yeah, I did.
Oh yeah.
So, whatever it is, something's going on between them. They've always been heated at each other, and it should be a fantastic match. Mai is just an incredible wrestler. Hanan is a great babyface. I think if Mai lets out her fucking heel goblin side that she shows every now and then, it's gonna be absolutely incredible, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yep.
Right. I thought it was crazy how the former Queen's Quest members of Neo Genesis went at Utami in this match. They were fucking attacking her with
Good.
Specifically Miyu and Azumi. That was kind of crazy. They don't.
Good.
People are still a little bit distant, I guess. Former.
Well,
Queen's
O2
Quest
Line
members.
have been very clear about it. Then they do not fuck
absolutely.
with Utami.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I like it. Another great showing for Matoy in this one. Two, I thought. She does this wind up judo throw move.
Yep.
That's so cool. That's
It
such
is
a
very
sick throw.
Wait, who did she try it on and it fucked up? Was it Raka? I feel like it was Raka.
Oh,
Was
I
that-
mean, that's very possible.
Yeah, but
Not
it was
in
maybe
this match,
Natsuko. No, it was Hanukkah. I think it was Hanukkah.
Oh, I mean, it's just the size difference is a bit.
Yes, exactly. It
much
was
now,
a size thing. That's why I was trying to think who's big. But yeah,
for sure.
it kind of gets a bit difficult. Basically, my point was, it really depends on the person taking the bump, on how good
Yes.
it looks. So,
And speaking of her, she actually got the win here on Emma Maeshima, which was a very surprising. I mean, it wasn't really that surprising if you factor in that she had a title match 3 days later. So that made sense. But in the moment at first, it seems very out of nowhere when you have Utami in the match and all these fucking stars. Hanan is in there, Azumi, and Matoy Hamabe of all people gets the pin. But I like it a lot. It's
but,
great.
I mean, they're building the rivalry, right, between Matoy and Emma. So
That also is a thing.
and
Yes,
Emma
absolutely.
landed an elbow, right? Like a below the elbow strike on Matoi after the win.
Oh, she did?
I
I
believe
I didn't notice that. That's very possible, yeah. For sure. Any other highlights? Obviously, again, Shuri was fucking crazy.
Poise
she
Shuri
went
preview.
Yes, that was fantastic. But I also thought she went at it with who was it? Was it with Sayaka that she had such a great sequence with? Yes, it was.
I thought what, Shuri and Sayaka?
Yes. I think they could have had an amazing red belt match. I think they showed amazing stuff in this match about what could have been if, well, it will never come now, so.
Rana and Sayaka I thought was really good to start the match. I did get a little spooked that they were doing a future title preview. Because, like, you always get spooked when they do singles, like a singles portion with a champion. It's like, oh shit, she the next challenger. Yeah.
I think only
don't
crazy
do it.
People. Anyway, yeah, that was a really fun match. Natsupo is awesome. Shuri is fucking awesome. They rule. It's gonna be an incredible match. Looking forward to.
Me too.
Right, those are basically my highlights on the second show of the weekend. Did you have anything to add on this one?
Same stuff as me.
Awesome. Third one, the third Stardom show of the weekend. It was a busy weekend for them. They went to Toyama. Right, this... I didn't actually take notes for the show. I'm sorry. I watched this with a friend and it couldn't be bothered. It was between two football games. I was so like all over the place when I watched the show, but I can remember stuff for sure. Like, I mean, obviously there was a very memorable match opening the show. When Bea Priestley faced Ane Kanaya before her big, Cosmic Angels trial match to test her one last time, I guess. Did she pass the test? Eric, what would you say?
In this match?
Yes.
Yeah, this match was this match was a recommendation level match for me.
Shoot down.
I was actually just checking if I put it for the newsletter because I absolutely should have. Oh, I did not, and it definitely should be.
Yes.
This match
was incredible.
You go for it.
I mean, we should probably start out with the main thing, right? Ane straight up like broke Bea's nose. I don't know if it was I don't know what the diagnosis is of Bea, but she
did miss the show after, right? The Korakuen.
She did miss the show after, yes. So it started, I think it started early on. I think it was kind of a case of like accumulating damage, and we didn't really see what exactly was the cause. Because like early on, Ane already tripped Bea in a fantastic spot. You know, when people run the ropes and the other people just lay down, so they jump over them.
Yeah.
That used to be like, meant to be for tripping them up. It doesn't look like that often, but like Ane did like the intended use of laying down for your opponent and completely tripped Bea Priestley, and Bea Priestley landed on her face. That was the first time she was holding her nose after. Then Bea like bullied Ane around a bit. And later in the match, there was a bulldog. Ane got Bea in a bulldog, and that's when Bea landed on her face for the second time. And again, she like was holding her like nose. And that was a sell. I thought the sell for the bulldog was very suspicious. I don't think that went exactly like she thought it would go. I think Bea landed awkwardly on that already. And I think something was already wrong at that point. And then Ane just mounted her and fucking elbowed her. And you could hear like this this like thud, or this like disgusting noise. And that's when like all hell broke loose and like fucking the blood spurted out of Bea Priestley's nose. And it was like, it was awesome. Obviously, you don't ever want the wrestlers to get hurt. But like a bit of like fucking stiff form like that, it has to pop you, right?
What did Chris Whitehead say? He said like he said something wild. Is all I know. Like
she should hit her harder next time. Or
yeah,
something. I don't know.
something like that. The avowed B. Priestley hater. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. And this was obviously the big take or the big overall hook of the match, I guess. But like overall, as you said, it was just a good match in general. Like B is an incredible bully just for these rookies. B, she did very well, I thought.
We are B enjoyers.
Yes, and Anya is obviously an incredible babyface in peril. So that just worked. It just worked really well. And then Anya just fucking getting her comeuppance with this insane elbow. It's just, even if it wasn't planned, it worked. It was such a good fucking moment. I don't know
who that elbow reminded me of? Kana Yufuku in Actress Girls. You know, the girl who doesn't realize that
yes.
wrestling's fake. This is kind of one of those forearms. It's like, Anna, you know you're supposed to like work that elbow, right? She just fucking whomped her. It was crazy. On B. Priestley, I think the heel turn has done wonders for me in terms of my enjoyment of her. I when I watch her, I want to boo her in a good way. She can be vicious with her strikes. She's not hogging the top of the card, right? It's great. And also, she was a total fucking pro about this as well. She didn't give Anne any receipts because I was kind of looking out for it. Like, oh, is she going to beat the fuck out of Anne for this? She just smeared her blood over Anne. She posed for the photos after the match. I felt like she was a pro about it.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Yeah. B finished the match too and everything.
Yes. And used it to make the match better.
Yes, absolutely. And posed like a badass after. Like she was a pro about it for sure. It was great. Great little opener. Check it out. Like actually, like if you should from these 3 house shows, if you should
this was the best match.
Check out anything, this is it probably. Yes, for sure. Do you have any other like standout moments from the show? What did you think?
Only watched one other match, and it was the Suzu Utami
you skipped this one too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, this was not the main event, which I was surprised by. This was the semi-main. She teamed with FWC, Hazuki and Koguma, to take on Mi Vida Loca, who teamed with Hanako. It was Akira, Suzu, and Hanako. What did you think?
I think Akira Kurogane. All right, let me tell you about Akira Kurogane. She has the dorkiest Kuma dance I have ever seen.
Oh my god, that was in this match, right?
She has absolutely no rhythm for that dance whatsoever, and that was crazy. Yeah.
It was kind of a gimmick from her too, right? Because obviously she's not the type of person to ever do that, and she like did it so over enthusiastically that it was kind of like
it was so dorky. It was awesome. So that popped me for sure.
Yeah, she was just fucking around, I think.
Yeah, this was also, we said it earlier, right? This was a bit of a banger between Utami and Akira again. I feel like this match was another excuse for Utami to have another singles match with Akira. I think she definitely likes her.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Put her in movie Luca. Thank you.
Or Utami could take Akira out of Vida Loca.
Why would you do that?
And because I think Utami should have her own faction. She should be a faction leader.
Really?
I think so. Maybe.
I just don't know how many units there's going to... they could probably make another unit. I feel like Hazuki and Koguma are going to have their own unit, though. With Fuwa-chan.
Oh. Maybe they could all go into Utami's unit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. I thought this was another great performance here on the show from Shuri as well. She's just having a great time right now. Great matches. I'm just thinking of something. Do you think I forgot to ask you this earlier. This is a callback to like the very start of the show. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
To kill. It's not like this podcast is long or anything.
What do you think about Maika? You think she's gone?
Like gone? Like leaving Stardom gone?
You think she's the TBS champion? In like 3 hours or whatever?
Oh, is that on Dynamite? Shit. I'm excited for that now. I don't think Tony would belt up someone from a different promotion. Has he ever done that?
Let me think.
I can't think of any time he's belted someone outside of AEW. For like an AEW.
Maybe CMLL?
Oh, okay, sure, yeah, with the trios titles, yeah, he did do that. I mean, that's
Something
fucking
like that,
Mystico,
yeah.
all right? I'm pretty
It's
sure
kinda
he did
true.
not know who Micah was weeks ago.
You think?
Yeah, so
You
she's
know-
not like one of the most well-known Stardom wrestlers, right? She got over, by the way, in her appearances, just
Yes.
because she's kind of awesome. But I don't think she's
Mhm.
a well-known person in the West to like casual fans.
But you know, when her push died, when Micah's push died at the start of the year, they could have other reasons, right? Maybe she got poached. Maybe that's the reason.
By Tony Khan,
Yes.
you think he knew who was in January?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think
I'm
that
rooting
guy
for him.
has the time to watch a lot of Stardom. I think he watches a
But-
lot of wrestling. That's what a lot of promoters say, right? I don't think that's like a meme. I do think he watches a lot. I just don't think he's that deep in the weeds.
Starlight Kid is his favorite wrestler, though, no?
Starlight Kid is Kenny Omega's favorite wrestler.
For sure.
No, I don't think she's gone. She might win a TBS. I think there's like a 5% chance she wins a TBS.
Really? Okay.
Yes, I would put it that low. And I don't think she's gone. I think she's just kind of waiting for this Saya stuff to end.
I was just thinking who else is in there. I think Statlander's in there. Other than that, I don't know who.
Queen
he would,
Aminata could be belted up.
I mean, that would be awesome, but I just don't believe it, right? Did he ever value her?
Yeah, I think
Enough?
he does. Like when people lose a lot for a few years, you know, that's the classic Tony Khan booking. I like here's
Yeah.
a random push, and I think Aminata is like nicely placed for a random push.
That's true. She would deserve it. Aminata's great. I love Aminata. Big fan. I don't know why I thought of that when I was talking about Shuri, but that's kind of what.
Yeah, I think she's for the IWGP division.
Micah?
Yeah, didn't she like tease at one point wanting to go after that belt? I swear
True.
She
Oh,
said,
I remember
I think
this
she said
now.
she
Yes.
wanted a title or something. Like she wasn't done chasing a title,
Yes.
and then she went on her excursion.
That's true.
So I think after
No,
her
you
excursion,
might
she's
be right.
probably going to come back and have that match. That's what I'm predicting.
Yeah, for sure. It could be Micah against Natsupoi for the IWGP. Sounds good to
There's
me.
so many good matches Mike could have, and it's like it is like a featured spot, the IWGP title, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like you wouldn't say Syuri is like in the background, right? Like she's doing
Yes.
less as the red belt champion, but she has like marquee matchups on pay-per-views, right? So that's what the IWGP champion does.
That's some deep lore shit too. Maybe the IWGP is just becoming the deep lore title.
What, Syuri and
Like
Micah? I don't know
Syuri.
about it.
They were in DDM.
Oh, is that Julius' old faction?
That's Julia's old faction, yeah. And Natsupoi was in there too. Natsupoi used to be tag team partner with Micah.
Gotcha.
Or trios. They were the trios champs for a long time. Micah, Himeka, and Natsupoi.
All
They
right,
were
Himeka,
my
David
Himeka.
Hayter's favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, she was awesome. So yeah, that would be fun. Like the deep lore division, the IWGP, that would be awesome. I'm here for that. Another fun match on the show was Aya Sakura was teaming with her longtime partner Sayaka Kurara against Momo Watanabe and Konami. They unfortunately lost, but I remember there was a lot of fun as well. Yeah. What else did you watch from this? Only the B
That's
match
it.
and the
Yep. I had a lot to catch up on.
right. Cool. I think we can move on from this one. This wasn't a very this was a really nice show, a really fun show, but like not that much of a standout thing
Let's do it.
besides B Priestley and Ane. Let's just get to the big one. I mean, everything's here. Everyone's here for this one, I think. Korakuen, June 30th, 1,487.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Think could be
This
better.
was a week. It was a weekday, right? I mean, no, this was a weeknight, I guess, a weekday night. And 16th Korakuen Hall of all time. That's pretty good for running on a Tuesday night. So,
I guess.
but it
I think-
did have a red belt match. It had a future title match. So it's not like it was a nothing card. So it's pretty good attendance, I'd say, given the day it landed on.
Yeah, I guess.
Pretty great, actually.
I guess if we had a different Red Belt champion, maybe they would have filled those last 100 seats.
Absolutely.
You know? Anyway, this was awesome. I loved the show. This was a great fucking little Korakuen here. I think we can handle the undercard really quickly, right?
Let's go for it. Go.
God's Eye started off in a 5-man, 10-man, 10-woman tag team match. God's Eye, Ami Sourei, Hina, Kyoka Kotatsu, Lady C, and Shuri. They went up against Hate, Azuzai Naba, Fukigen, Death, Mo Watanabe, Ruaka, and Natsuko Tora in her first effort on this night. This was cool. This was fun. It was over a lot quicker than I thought. Like, out of nowhere, all of a sudden the match was over, but it was good. You had like this little Fukigen Death and Lady C segment in this one, which was really fun. Fukigen Death kind of fucked her up. That was cool. She had like this amazing counter to the giant swing, where she just like did like a sit up or whatever and poked her in the eyes to get out of it. That was very cool. In the end, Lady C pinned her though, which is good for her. Good little thing. Good, cool little match, fun little opener. What did you think?
I think Maki Ito is wrong, and God's Eye are the ultimate heel unit after stopping the Fukigen Death charge. There is no spot more over with an audience in the entire world than this spot. If you interrupt this spot, it doesn't matter if you're the purest of pure baby faces, even if you're 2015 Bailey, 2025 Hangman, it doesn't matter. You are getting booed for stopping this spot. Hot opener, lots of fun. Don't have much to talk about. I did want to say quickly that Dream Trine has done a lot to endear me towards Ami and Lady C.
Yes.
We spoke about how they were like the lowest in our Stardom tier lists, but these matches and the trios matches are helping a lot. And in particular, I'm starting to finally get Ami. So,
absolutely.
Also, these big boots. I mean, way better than the double Yuki match in TJPW. No, these big boots are really good.
Absolutely. No, I agree. Same. I mentioned this like weeks ago already that like Lady C and Ami Sourei. It's been a really good choice. I think they've done really well with the artist belts so far.
Agreed.
And it's great that they have them. They are secretly like the most successful unit in Stardom randomly, right? They have like...
After we spoke about how they've done nothing belts for like a year, yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Anyway, up next, we had the aforementioned Maki Ito with her Respect Gundam. Kikyo Furusawa and Rian, they took on Mi Vida Loca, which was Rina and Itsuki. They've been missing from the previous 3 shows. I mean, they are only like part-timers, right? So not that surprising. They were in there with Akira and they won against Ito Respect Gundam. This was fun. Ito slipped in that Gundam pose spot they do. That was very funny. She completely corpsed and just kneeled on the mat laughing at herself, failing. It was very funny. What has happened in this match? Crowd was hot for this one. I think the Respect Gundam are just very popular. Rina and Itsuki are popular as well. Yeah, I mean, Akira too, Mi Vida Loca.
Yeah, I mean, these are like the 2 most over factions not in the promotion, in the fucking country. Mi Vida Loca are the undercard specialists, right? The crowd always show up for them on the undercard. And obviously IOG is literally one of the most popular factions. So,
and I do kind of feel like Maki is really enjoying herself. She's enjoying these big Korakuen crowds, I think. Yes. She's like really living for those big Korakuen crowds. That's when she has like the best. She has the best time. Spot. Yes, absolutely. Feels good for her. She's good. And has been great in Stardom so far. There was like at the end, Mi Vida Loca, like Kikyo was in there. She was getting bullied, I guess. Yuna Loka like triple super kicked her at the same time, and like her head bounced between these 3 super kicks. Like that looked like it fucking hurt. I don't know if they were shoot super kicks in this case, but the way Kikyo sold for them was crazy. Did Kikyo manage to? Is this new gear for Kikyo? Did she have this before?
I don't think so. I think she's been wearing this for a while.
She changed something. Well, it would be funny if she had new gear before Rian does. Rian's still in her fucking Empress Nexus Venus gear. She should. I don't know what's taking so long. They have to pay for their gear, right? I think that's maybe a reason. Maybe she just doesn't earn enough.
Well, that's why she joined IRG, right? She wanted to make more money,
right.
as she said.
That's true.
If she wins the Catch the Wave tournament, she gets 1 million yen, and then she said she was going to spend it on lottery tickets to make even more money. So I think all of that is just for kick-ass gear, right?
Yes. I mean, and it's like an investment, right? If she has better gear, she's probably going to be more popular. The unit is going to be more popular if they look like more coherent. That's making more money. So
I mean, Ran is not stupid. She understands economics and finance.
Absolutely. No, this was a really fun match. Kikyo was pinned in the end after an air raid crash from Itsuki, Aoki. Fun. What are your thoughts?
I would like to point out that it's often Itsuki who is working these long stretches of tag matches with the Stardom rookies. And I've said this before, but if I didn't know about Itsuki's connection to her home prefecture and all the work she does there, she's like a PR ambassador and stuff like that, I'd be thinking she's getting a Stardom contract. Like, they trust her in these positions so frequently, and I love it, and it's awesome. She feels like one of the roster, and I also love that people are getting more and more into Itsuki as well, because obviously when she first showed up, people were like, who's this? I was like, oh, that's Itsuki. But now, people just love her, so I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, it's awesome. And that's not only like the Western fandom that we spend like that we read the opinions of mostly, but like she's just to the local crowds as well. Rina and Itsuki have gotten over heavily. Yes. Up next, we had an 8-man tag match. It was Hanako teaming again with Stars and Xena. They went up against Neo Genesis, Azumi, Emma Maishima, Mei Sarah, and Miyu Amazaki. This was obviously Xena's last match in the promotion. Or was it? No, apparently there's 3 more. Every time I thought we said her last match was like before All-Star Grand Queen. I thought they announced this one as her last match. No, 8th of July. It was the next Korakuen, yeah. But I think a lot of people thought it was this Korakuen because she said like, didn't she say in her promo next Korakuen?
Don't think so.
I don't know.
Maybe she did.
It's really weird. I don't know. Anyway, Xena does not go out on her back yet either.
It's so funny she had to win this match. Like, literally the most useless pin on someone possible for Stardom.
Yes.
Like, why? They could have had literally anything else. Like, Hanako could have pinned Emma, especially since Hanako was doing a post-match promo right after, right?
Yes.
So it would make sense for Hanako to win and do the post-match promo. Why is Xena winning this?
I don't know. Maybe it's Mark calling through.
Yes. Mark Shapiro, yeah.
The
Undertaker. Calloway. You mean Calloway, right?
Yes, maybe.
I was thinking of the TKO guy.
You better take those pins before you come to us. Yeah. It's gonna... Whatever. Emma Maishima's nickname apparently is Fly to the Blue Sky or something like that.
I don't think those are nicknames, right?
I don't know what's
I think those are like slogans or something.
Maybe it's just the slogan.
That'd be a funny nickname. Emma Fly to the Sky Maishima.
But that kind of tells me also that she's not going to abandon the springboard moves if she wants to fly to the sky. Maybe.
No,
I don't know.
She is not. She wants to be a high-speed wrestler, and high-speed wrestlers always do some high-flying shit as well.
Yeah, for sure. I got no real notes other than that. Nope. Hanako cut a long-ass promo. I don't know exactly what that was about. Probably about Xena leaving.
No, it's because they're challenging for the tag belts.
Right.
Hanako and Maiko.
Yes. Maika double champion, TBS and
That is literally exactly what Hanako said.
True.
She said she was going to come back as the TBS champion, and then we'd win the goddess titles.
Cool. After that, we had finally back in Stardom, Fuwa-chan was teaming with her trainer.
Fuwa-chan.
I pay attention to music now. It's fucked up.
It's awesome. It's so good.
It's just it fits her perfectly.
Yeah.
Yes, she teamed with Hazuki and Koguma, obviously, FWC, and together they faced Hate and they won against Hate. That's crazy. This was the second time Natsuko Tora. This was supposed to be B Priestley, Konami, and Sayaka Mitani, but B had a little incident. She ran into Big Bad Ane on the house show.
She got fucked up by Anakinaya.
Hell yeah. So she had to stay on the sidelines for this one. Instead, it was Natsuko Tora for a second time. And she was working a lot of the match too. Natsuko, she's just a workhorse, I guess.
She's a fucking boss, man. I love this woman.
Absolutely.
She just does whatever the fuck is needed. She's a glue behind the scenes for Hate as well. Both Sayaka Mitani and Rina have written about that in their blogs and Shupro columns. Yeah, she's fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You see the spot where they did the Kuma spot on Natsuko Tora and she just fucking popped dead?
She sold it like she just didn't move for like a minute.
Literally, it's like the Antichrist. Like, yes. You know, like when you all like garlic to a vampire.
Yeah, death by Kuma.
Death crazy. By Kuma.
Yeah, Fuwa-chan, I think they're also like slowly building, we've mentioned this before too, that they're slowly building something between Sayaka Mitani and Fuwa-chan.
Yes,
pretty sure. Again, they did a lot with each other. Fuwa's still awesome. And Hazuki is still awesome. Hazuki, once again, was a boss in this match. The mist she ate from Natsuko, I suppose. How does she produce that much mist? I don't get it. Like, she was completely entirely blue. Yes. She was like from top to bottom, like she was completely misted. It was like she went through like a mist shower or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like the Triple H water spot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but this is cool. Obviously, the big point of the match is more dissension between Sayaka Mitani and Hate. She accidentally kicked Konami or drop kicked her when Hazuki ducked, and that led directly to Konami losing to the Hazuki Strahl. And yeah, they all looked a bit pissed at each other. Sayaka Mitani looked like she
was mega pissed. She
looked like an annoying teenager, kind of. The look on her face was like, fuck. I don't know. She walked off on her own. Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Did you notice Azusa and Ruaka, who were the seconds, they were wearing Hate shirts, but it wasn't just any Hate shirt. Do you know whose Hate shirt it was?
Wait, Ruaka and
Azusa. They were seconds at ringside, and they were wearing someone's Hate shirt.
Saya's?
No, it was Konami's.
Oh, really?
I thought that was very specific that they're both wearing Konami shirts.
Damn, I was wondering how they do a split and who gets who in the divorce, you know? I thought Azusa would go with Saya, honestly. I thought
I know. That's why I was like, Like, why else would you do that, right? You could wear any shirt. Like, and also Natsuko Tora was just wearing a general Hate shirt. It could be nothing, but, you know, with Sayaka Mitani, you never know how she tells her stories. So.
Yeah. Ruaka, I would say, like, she's obviously loyal to Natsuko Tora, and I think Natsuko Tora would be more loyal to Momo Watanabe, so.
So what?
But Azusa,
Konami, Momo, Azusa, Ruaka, Natsuko Tora. Who does that even leave?
That's Saya, almost Rina? All. I think Saya's just gonna be alone, honestly. Yeah. It looks like the rest of Fate are gonna keep together.
Or as people are saying, the Momo, what they say? What's the fucking word? When you trick someone. The bait
like
and switch.
Swerve, bait and switch?
Swerve, that's it. It's fucking swerve. I swerve when I drive, yes. And Momo's actually the one that gets kicked out. I also think that's possible as well.
Or
I did steal that idea. That's not my idea, but yeah.
My swerve idea is still that they are just trying to lure Tami in, and they don't actually are pissed at each other. And in the end, they're gonna do the big hug, Saya and Momo, and hate is not gonna split at all. And it's just some kind of fucking trap for Utami to get fucked up by them.
Yep. Could see that as well.
That's my swerve idea. I don't know if I would like that, but like that would be a classic wrestling swerve as well, I think.
It's too obvious, right? This Momo and Saya going at it is too obvious for how Saya tells stories, I feel like. Kinda true.
Sometimes the obvious stories are great in wrestling.
Yes.
Maybe this is one of them. But it's kind of unusual for like Stardom. They're more intricate usually.
Especially the Saya like lore, whatever. I think she likes to keep people guessing for a bit.
Mm-hmm, for sure. This is very on the nose.
Yeah, it's too on the nose. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to go through that backstage? Momo and Saya Kamitani. There was a confrontation, right? Do you have
sure.
Translation.
Quickly first, Hazuki is teasing that FWC and Fuwa-chan will be a unit. She said that they gelled well and, quote, maybe there's something to think about here after they come back from excursion. So I think she's teasing a unit.
Where do they go? Hazuki is... Yeah, okay. So.
Yeah, if it's not a unit, it could just be like a trios title shot. It could just be something like that.
Yeah, maybe like that. They also talked about like for good to be a trios or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, Momo and Saya had a scrap in the backstage segments. So Kamitani, Saya says, "What was that at the end? That look in Konami's face. Are you trying to say she lost because of my mistake? What was with those three's faces?" And then Momo Watanabe, who suddenly appeared in the shot, and she's like, "That's right, Konami did lose because you did it on purpose." Saya says, "Huh? It wasn't on purpose. And anyway, what's been up with you lately?" Momo says, "Huh? It's because you're weak. She lost because you're weak." Saya says, "What is your problem? You've never even held the red belt." Momo's like, "Shut up." And then Saya's like, "What? Don't run your mouth off like that." And then it turned into a brawl and spilled into the locker room.
Damn, what does it mean?
They're way too on the nose, right? Like, this is not like, come on.
Something's going on.
Something's cooking.
See. Yeah. Well, any more thoughts on the match?
No. It was a lore match mostly.
Yeah, that's true. Cool. Next up, we had our first title match of the evening. Rana Yagami defending her Future of Stardom title against Matoi Hamabe. You want to go first?
Yes, sure. I will, because I've been not too critical. I've been appropriately critical of Rana Yagami in comparison to previous Future title champion. I've never said she's bad, just that there's clear things she could improve on. And This was my favorite Rana match so far of the reign. I thought this was really good. What?
That's like another one brain cell moment for us, I think.
Oh, okay, yes. One single brain cell. Yes. Yeah, I thought this was really, really good. Before I've said, I want to see Rana stopping an underdog or a babyface from gaining momentum using her kicks, like cut them off. That's exactly what she did here multiple times at the start of the match. Rana was dropping Matoi with a kick when she was trying to get up. That's what I want to see. It's good. It controls the pace of the match really well. And yeah, this was like the start of this match was the most I'd ever enjoyed Rana doing exactly what she needed to do. And also Matoi was like selling her ass off for these kicks. So start this match, very good. Exactly what I wanted. And then Rana was like kicking the fuck out of Matoi's left arm, like to soften her up for the Tay lock. I think it's actually called the Tay rock now. Very funny because Rana's a drummer. And yeah, that made sense. And there were Matoi chants, right? When Rana was like kicking the fuck out of her arm and working her arm over.
For sure.
And Matoi was kind of like coming back with this awesome armbar transition again, which means the first time she did it, it wasn't a fluke because she did it the exact same way this time. She's literally dropping her leg on her opponent's neck while they're doing a back bump. It is so scary.
Crazy. Yeah.
And obviously that requires a lot of trust from the other wrestler, and it seems to be fine. So, and at this point in the match, I was like, okay, Rana, now all I need is for this match to progress naturally into like hot back and forth near falls. That's the Stardom staple, right? You build to a hot finishing stretch. And yeah, they did the first near fall with like a roll up. And then Matoy put an armbar in, and then Rana rolled her Matoya onto her back to like break it up, right? I was like, okay, yeah, these are like good near falls. The crowd's really getting into this. Matoy does the judo slam into like a roly-poly near fall, don't know the name of that, and another armbar. I'm like, okay, this is cool. Like, this is a really cool comeback from Matoy. She's really like making the crowd believe that she can win. There's a awesome so this is when the armbar is applied now. There's an awesome rollback into the middle of the ring.
Yeah, that was
really cool
spot. Yes.
Rana panics for the ropes after. It was almost perfect. The problem that someone, I think it was maybe Jazz in our Discord channel, what they pointed out, and I fully agree, is that Rana was a bit too dead before the roll, right? She should have been panicking more like before the rollback. Just to make the crowd react. It's like this is probably a nitpick because the sell after was awesome, the panicking, so that was really cool. Then it was like a buzzsaw kick, the Tay rock into the win, very good. So I loved the match structure, made sense. Loved Matoy selling, loved the submission work as well. Runner did really well.
Is it Tay rock a different submission from Shuri's signature thing that she's using a lot lately? Because they're both like double arm trap things where they also go for the legs at the same time and like just fully tying up their opponents.
Series might be, I don't know which limb is more tied up, but there's definitely one extra limb in there tied up.
Okay.
Maybe the leg. I think the leg is pulled back as well in Series 1. But no, this is the one she inherited.
But I thought Rana did this as well in this one, didn't she? Maybe not. I don't know.
I think well, I just go off the Shupro match report and it just said tie lock, so.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, no, we had basically identical thoughts on this match. I think this was also my main takeaway was also this the best Rana future defense until now. No. Yes.
Yep, up to now, yeah.
Up till now. That's thought it was really good. Really good match. Matoy is just crazy. She's such a phenom. She just doesn't wrestle like a rookie. She just wrestles. She's so confident, like just in her movements, just the way she understands the ring and how to counter specific stuff and her timing and everything. It just doesn't look like a rookie to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about this. If you dropped Akira, I mean, they're all awesome, but let me pick these three. Akira, Matoy, and Ane into the independent scene, they would be like praised as like gods, like the next best thing in wrestling. And I think it's kind of like dulled a bit because they're in Stardom with each other. And I think we kind of pointed this out when they all returned at the end of last year. We were like, this is it's a nice problem to have, but it is a booking challenge to try and make all of these different rookies stand out because they're so good as well. And yeah, I think they're like, in relation to other rookies in the independent scene, they are maybe better than almost all of them.
Yes. This is a kind of a feeling I got like watching these weekend shows too. Like it's almost, it's not like FOMO. It's more like kind of an anxious feeling still about like the future, about how are they going to do all this?
Yeah,
like,
I got no idea.
Every one of these could be a future ace potentially. I think, and I don't want I'm not saying everyone should get like a gold watch run with the title or whatever.
Yeah.
I legit think they could be aces, but you still have Rina, Hina, all these people who are also aces, future aces. And you have like 8 candidates, could be like, you have Sayaka Kurara, obviously, who could go back up there, Aya Sakura. Like, you have all these fucking people who could all be future red belt holders easily. They're so good.
That's why they're set up for so much success, Stardom, because they're in a hot period now. And they have the great young talent for the future. Which, like I said, I feel like the only other promotion in that situation with them is DDT. A lot of young talent and also currently in a hot period. It's really hard to get that combination.
Yeah. It's great. And speaking of, you got anything more on this?
Nope.
Speaking of fantastic rookies, I may have to take like the...
All right, I'm going to lay back in my chair.
The mic for a bit. This Anika Naya, right? I don't really know how to say this. I've often said that I'm very like apprehensive of naming any new wrestler a special little guy since Tom retired and all. I don't know, Anne, how she prepared or what she did. I think she just studied every fucking Tam Nakano tape for like her entire life up to this point. She's like, she reminds me so much of Tam Nakano in there. It's so crazy. Her like facial expressions are so incredible to me. This match did something to me. I don't know. I loved it so much. This was like, this was probably the hottest take on this podcast. This was like my match of the night, probably match of the week for me. This was so good. I love, like, Anne is so incredible to me. She's something. I don't know. You can quote me on this. We were just talking about future red belt holders. Anne Kanaya is gonna be one of the greatest wrestlers in the world, in the future. She's gonna be the real, person to step into the footsteps of Tam Nakano. I think she's gonna be the leader of Cosmic Angels in like 5 years, and she's gonna be that person that Tam was for Stardom. Yeah, I think she's absolutely incredible. This match was absolutely incredible. It was basically her trial to get into the Cosmic Angels. Natsupoi, she deserves tremendous credit, obviously, for this match as well. Saori and Yuna did their jobs perfectly fine, but like this was mainly about Natsupoi and Anne, and Natsupoi bullying her and fucking her up, and these, like, I'm not saying she's there right now, Anne. You can clearly see, like, in these elbow exchanges, she's still very light on the elbows and everything when she doesn't break noses with them. But like, just from her instincts in the ring, and how she acts, how she fucking conveys her emotions to the audience, just her physical charisma in a way, her like emotional storytelling in the ring. It's just, it's completely my shit. I don't know. I'm rooting for her like nobody else. And I think, yeah, they got a real fucking talent there. I don't know where she came from. She's obviously like a student of the game, but in a good way, not in an MJF way. So,
well, do you remember her background?
Yeah, she was a dancer, right?
She's a fucking office worker.
Oh no, she was the office worker, right?
Which is fucking insane. Like, yeah. I don't understand how she was an office worker, and then she just decided to apply to Stardom.
But didn't she like on the side do like acting or dancing or something?
I think she did dancing in like high school, like before she was an office worker. I think she has like some dance background. Mm-hmm. But she is a crazy good actress.
Yes,
she doesn't have an acting background as far as I'm aware. Maybe she did some like commercials before an office worker. I don't actually know her acting experience, but you know that run I went on earlier about how difficult it is to book all these.
Yes.
The reason I actually had that in my head was because of this match. So I said it a bit prematurely, but it's under my notes for this match.
Okay.
Like in that run that I had on previously, I didn't even mention Fuwa-chan.
Oh fuck, right. Yeah.
It was like an insane fucking rookie. She's so good at being a rookie that I don't even consider a rookie in my head. No. And yeah, like Anne and Fuwa-chan are not going to sniff like Rookie of the Year award, right? That's kind of what I meant. If they were in an independent promotion like Seedling or Marvelous,
what do you mean?
Oh, I mean, the Wrestling Observer is specifically.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just mean that sort of outreach. Like, if they were in like Seedling or Marvelous, I feel like they'd be getting like way more hype for how good they are. But being in Stardom, just they're not even getting enough credit for how good they are. Just because it feels like it feels like another Tuesday, right? Because Stardom has so many good wrestlers, but no, they feel special in a way.
It's true.
And this match showed it for Anne. Yeah,
absolutely. It's also kind of like people are like more into this indie stuff, right? Kind of. Yeah. They like when something sticks out in the indies, it sticks out that much more. I think that's your point. It's a
yeah.
point
My point is like Stardom's the industry leader, right? So it's just
yes.
It's difficult to get traction in these particular. I'm talking about a very specific circle, but I just kind of want to highlight how good they are. I guess I'm trying to say they're abnormally good. Is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For this match, I have like 2 pages of notes. I can't go through all of them. Half of them are all caps. It's like, just I want to talk about one spot where they have like this close up of Annie's face while she gets like, when she gets bullied and like forearmed by Natsupoi, right? And she makes this like, not a hike up, but more like this feral scream type thing, something like Saya did in the SRK match, right? She has this facial expression where she like powers out of Natsupoi's grip. That alone, that just fucking took me out. I was in heaven after that. It was, oh my God. And then she had these incredible pin combinations towards the end of the match too. Like she knows how to work too. It's not like she doesn't. And these incredible near-falls. The way Natsupoi kicked out at like 2.999 for some of these was insane to me. And then when the fucking ring announcer, or like the announcer girl, started to say like the match times, like we're close to a draw, like my heart was like beating for Anne. If she made it into a draw, like this would have been so incredible. Obviously it doesn't hurt the match that she didn't. It's just more like more tragic, I guess, but like in a good way, because you wanted her to get the draw so badly. In the end, it didn't work out, but it was still obviously enough for her to get into the Cosmic Angels, but because she was just incredible in this match. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Loved it.
Did you notice she's been teasing like a German suplex?
Mm-hmm.
Has she hit one before? I haven't been tracking it.
Not sure.
I don't remember if she's hit it before, but she's teased it a few times in these matches with Cosmic Angels. So there's something to look at there. I thought she was actually going to hit it, but yeah, I don't think I've got anything to add. I think you covered it quite well. Like the way Anne gets the crowd to bite on their near falls. I can't, like, this isn't shade to Rana, but this is what Rana kind of like wishes she had, that connection with the crowd. Where she gets the crowd to bite on the near falls at the end of the match. I don't know how she does it, actually, to be honest. I don't know if it's like the way she moves or like just her character
it's just
being
she has
so over.
it. She has that thing. She has that thing that Tom had. She has
whatever it is.
Crowd
like,
connection. I don't know.
The crowd were going mental for these near falls. Yes.
I agree, yes. Natsupoi is fucking, when she does these forearms, like every third one, she goes to the face for some reason. She fucked Anne up with those. Like, that was crazy. That was hard to watch at points. Anne's mouth was bloody too and everything. It was like, damn, Natsupoi, fucking chill. What the hell? Yeah, just incredible.
You got anything else about the match?
I mean, I also loved like Sayaka Kurara and Aya Sakura, both great. They did like, obviously this was Anne's big match, so they kept in the background, but when they like interfered and helped Anne, it was such cool. The timing for those spots I thought was just perfect. Like, just when you thought Anne was on like her last legs and it's just fucking over, then out of nowhere Kurara hits a spear or whatever, or Aya breaks up a submission, but they let it play out for the most part, which was like, it was very smartly built, I think, the match in itself.
I've said
just
this
like
about
psychologically.
I've said this about Joshi tags before. I think I said it about like, I don't know if you remember, like Nao Ishikawa after the Ota Award show, right? They were like in a 6-person tag in Shinjuku Face. And I was like, just have Nao Ishikawa wrestle that for like 15 minutes. And all the other two have to do is just break up pins.
Yes.
Like, that is a really good match format when you want to highlight one particular person. And that's what happens like when Lady C, right? When she was doing those trios matches as well. One person is doing the main work and the rest are just there to break up the pins. And the way they break them up can help add to the drama as well. So like, it's not like their role is unimportant. They have to like break up the pins at the exact moment, out of nowhere. Yeah, for the crowd to pop. So I think they played their
Absolutely.
role, even if they weren't like featured in this match.
Yes, I agree. And one shout out for Anu as well. The way she ate those forearms from Anne with just her deranged fucking Terminator look on her face.
I loved that no selling. That was so good at the start of the match.
Incredible. Right. Post match?
Yeah, so what I wanted to say is, you know how I have this thing where a match for me isn't bell to bell, it includes the post match. So
yes.
That's why Mio Aihozen is my match of the year. Like, there are a lot of matches where I think, okay, that was an okay match, and then it has this sick post match where I'm like, oh shit, like this is one of my favorite matches. That happened in DDT recently. I shouted out on Match of the Week, Shinya Aoki and Kaigo Nakamura. The match was good, but it wasn't anything crazy. And then they had a crazy post match. I was like, well, fuck, I'm not gonna forget this match now. So this is kind of the same thing here. Like, I was obviously into this match, maybe not as much as you. Like, I thought it was like a recommendation level match. Like, I was into it. I liked it. It was really good.
Yeah.
And then the post match happened. I was like, well, fuck, this is just fucking awesome. Like, this is just excellent pro wrestling. And so I had to bump it up a few notches. Really, really amazing post match. So she passed, obviously.
Yes.
So good job to Anne. She's crying. She's finally in the unit that her idol was in. She is a TAM enjoyer. I think everyone listening knows that.
She's
so she wanted to join. Wrestling. Yes, she wanted to join Cosmic Angels from the start. So there was obviously some shoot emotions here. Yeah, Poi is basically like, so after that, Poi is basically like, Sakura should be a leader.
Yes,
and obviously we've kind of been saying this for a bit.
I mean, she's been the mouthpiece for like the last 3 months or whatever. So, yes.
So Sakura is a crazy good crowd worker, right? Like, you saw her working up the crowd here. So I don't mind her being the leader. And we've also said before in backstage segments, she was like overriding Sayaka when Sayaka was a red belt champion. I don't know if you remember, like after Osaka and Queendom, Sayaka was like, it was about Anne joining, right? Sayaka was like, oh, okay, so let's invite Anne. And then Sakura's like, what? No. Like, we have to put her through trials. So Sakura's kind of already been the de facto leader. So it kind of made sense.
We've been saying this. Yes.
Yeah, that Poi singled out Sakura to be the leader. She, according to the Shupro report, because I know there's some confusion out there, the Shupro report does just say Sakura, not Sakurara. Sakura says, leader is really old-fashioned. I'm not running for leader. I'm putting myself forward as a captain instead. And that's when the crowd start chanting for captain. I don't really know what the difference is, but hey. And then, then I got goosebumps when she started announcing the members of Cosmic Angels, right? That was fucking awesome. And she announced Anne, and Anne just started immediately crying after hearing her name.
That was so sweet.
And I definitely got goosebumps. And to be honest, I almost teared up a bit, like seeing Anne so happy. Whether it's selling or shoot. Yeah, just fuck. What a great post match.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yes. And I want to make one thing clear. When I say this was like my match of the night, like, I was spent after this. I was like, I don't even need to watch this main event. I'm completely and fully
emotionally spent,
satisfied with this show or whatever.
Yeah.
Obviously I still thought the main event was fucking incredible. that just tells you how fucking highly, like how much this Ane-Kanaya match did for me. This was not meant to be like a negative on the main event or whatever. Main event is still like match of the year contender level for me anyway, you know? So.
Yeah, absolutely. Just finally backstage.
Right.
Karara confirmed that Sakura is the captain, and then she said that she herself will do the best as Cosmic Angel's ace. And then Sakura is like, wait a second, isn't ace the better position? And then the backstage segment kind of ends, which I thought was like a funny end to the segment. So it's kind of confirmed that, you know, she's Sakura's the captain, and Karara is kind of the person they're building around. But it's still like not clear cut which is better than the which, right? So even Sakura is like putting in the doubt there. Like, okay, maybe Ace is better than Captain.
Yes. It's almost like, that sounds stupid. I was gonna say Kurara is like the manager of the team and like Sakura is like the star player, but she's not a manager. She's
No, it's the other way around.
Fantastic wrestling. What did I say?
You said Sayaka is the manager?
No, I meant the other way.
Oh,
around.
okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I do think it is like that.
Yeah, but she's not a manager. She's a great wrestler as well.
She is, but her character is kind of being positioned like that.
Yes, that's kind of what it is.
It's like a captain
absolutely.
who's like really also good, like a captain of a national football team who's a leader but also really good themselves. I mean, there's multiple, like normally you do put your captain ship on your best player, right? A lot of the time that does happen.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Cool. You got...
No,
Are you there?
Main event.
Okay, sorry. I thought you broke up for a second. Main event, yes, absolutely. I just already spoiled it. This was also a fantastic match. Before we can get into the match, I'm gonna give you probably the stage for this one. I just wanted to mention one thing before we even get into the match. You know how like wrestling is like a whole performance, a whole thing.
Yeah, and like an hour on that.
I know people are always joking about like WWE fans, like they only care about entrances and stuff and whatever, and it's almost like a fucking forbidden thing to care about entrances now because like obviously the Fed ruined it for everyone like they always do. I think it's part of like the whole thing, and it's like Utami's she's so majestic, like it's
just say she has aura, bro.
She has aura, yeah. The presentation means something, and her presentation is so fucking flawless. Her entrance gear, her entrance poses, her whole spiel before the match even begins is like, it's so incredible, and it's part of what makes her incredible. I think you can't just overlook that. I think it has to be mentioned, like how excellent she's.
I mean, it was
presenting herself.
It was one of the main things that jumped Saya, right? Like when she first turned heel.
Yes.
Coming out with the Phoenix banner, the feather costume. Like it's so important if you want to be a top star in the industry. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I think those are two of your favorites, so I don't want to stand in your way. Do you want to talk about this one?
I mean, half my notes are caps locks, right? But it's kind of like, do I need to talk a lot about it? I feel like everyone knows this was gonna be good before it happened. And if you watch this,
I think there are quite a few doubters, There's Suzu haters, there's Utami haters, there are plenty of those on these.
I think even if they watch this, even those haters for any of these particular wrestlers, if they watch this, they'll just get it immediately, right? I think this is a very simple match. There's not like any crazy like lore or storytelling or deep thing. They just beat the shit out of each other. Like, this reminded me of, in a good way, like those hard-hitting New Japan matches that everyone goes crazy for, like a Yuto Ice against Shota Umino, or like, it's actually Yuya Uemura, right? That Yuto Ice has the rivalry. Just like one of those matches where it's like the big beefy men beating the shit out of each other. This is that version. This is Stardom's version of that. Like, they were bumping their arse off for each other. That they meshed so well. I also don't want to be insufferable and say I told you guys about Utami, but okay. But yeah, I loved Bully Utami kicking off the match. And then the crazy girl, Suzu Suzuki, kicked in and she became the bully. And that happened quite quickly into the match. I was like, okay, that's a really cool quick reversal of roles that they showed, that both these wrestlers can play that role. And they actually have like a lot of mirroring similarities, the two wrestlers. Yes. Which I thought was like a cool, not contrast, just like a cool thing to show the fans, I guess. Tommy was just like, she was on one in this match. That was like a fucking sick judo style reverse sleeper sort of that she did to Suzu. Oh my god, that was sick. This was like early on in the match. I was like, okay, fucking relax.
She fucking hooked her by the head.
I know, we're like 5 minutes. She has a judo background, right? I think that's the case.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. like before she became a wrestler, which was like 18, I guess. So she probably just did it in high school, or whatever. Yeah, I thought that was it's rare that a punch to the gut is also good, and Suzu had one to Utami on the turnbuckle. I was like, oh shit, that was a good punch to the gut, and obviously that turned
sick.
Yeah, it sounded sick, and then she did Frankensteiner after. I was like, okay, like they were just doing the coolest shit while beating the fuck out of each other, while bumping for each other as much as they possibly could. Some of the best German suplexes in the game, these two, right?
Yes.
So, you know, when I saw those German suplexes, you already know how I was reacting, right?
I mean, I got them all in all caps, so...
Yeah, I mean, I got it in all caps, bumping on her neck like a freak. And actually, at this point, I was like... You know, they did a double down, and they started counting.
Yes.
I was like, are they gonna do a double knockout? What even happens in a double knockout? And I started to think back to that. Yeah, I started to think back to that Takumi match, right? Because when they started counting in that match, that's when I knew it was going to be a double knockout, because I wasn't sure what they would do, because politically that was a lot weirder. I just thought, okay, they could just do it here if they don't want to like beat Utami outright and Suzu retains or whatever. So I liked that because it was good drama. I was on the edge of my seat wondering, okay, how are they going to get this knockout? And so while I was thinking that, and they're fucking doing shit like a sick torture rack bomb from Utami, and then the crowd just starts screaming for Utami, the literally loudest Utami chants, and then the crowd starts some Suzu chants as well. So it wasn't all for Utami. Like, some Suzu did spill through there. And then Suzu picks Utami up and does a fucking lawn dart. Utami does a lawn dart on Suzu.
Yes.
And so you have to remember, I'm watching all this now expecting some sort of knockout or double knockout. So I'm like, oh my god, they're killing each other. Like, what's actually gonna keep one of these down for like the 10 count? Then that was Poison Rana, right? Another sick bump from Utami, literally landing on her neck again. And kick out from a tequila shot. And we've spoken about this before. I think we actually spoke about it in the Sayaka Suzu match. About these really natural kickouts.
Yes. Yep.
Where you just slightly roll over, and it's a really awesome way to protect a finish. Was it that match? I don't think it was. I think it was another match.
Yeah, but I remember us talking about it. For sure.
Yeah, I remember about a match where it was really natural kickouts to protect moves. Oh, it was Mio and Johnny Robbie. That's what it was.
Right. Yes. Exactly.
And Utami did the exact same thing here. It was the most natural kick out of that tequila shot. And I thought it was perfect. I thought they played that perfectly. And then
it almost looks a bit like also the pin giver is just so spent that they lose grip on them, on the pin. So that's how they topple over. It's not just a kick out. It's just like an overall like
it's not a kick out. It's like a natural mutual falling over. And it happened straight after on the Locomotion Germans. So she did 2 Germans, but she couldn't hold it. It looked like simultaneously that she couldn't hold it, and also that Utami just sort of like rolled over and had enough momentum to roll over. Yes. It's perfect. Utami got desperate and she tried to reverse the... So Suzu still had the waist lock on, right? So she's going for her 3rd German, which is how she won the title. And Utami kind of knows what's going to happen. Like she does know Suzu, and she's like, oh, fuck, I should do something here. And she tries to reverse it into a lariat, and she misses, and that gives Suzu enough of an opening to hit the 3rd German and actually pin her. And I thought that was a fucking awesome finish.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, calling back to the Sayaka thing, Sayaka match where she won the red belt. And also, Utami never got to hit the Crusader. The Crusader, I guess I should say.
Yes, she didn't.
Which, I was talking with Kaze, I think that's the one that used to be called the BT bomb.
Yes.
So that's her big one. And I think she hit it to win the match against Raka, or conversion.
Did she?
Has she hit a Crusade yet? That's what I don't know.
She pinned Saya, right?
With the Crusade? Oh, yeah, sorry, Saya. Yeah. Was that with the Crusade, though?
Wasn't that just after the Magic Killers she did with Momo? Did she do a Crusade after that? I'm not sure.
But the point is, like, they deliberately didn't do it here, right? So
yes.
I think she is kind of thinking about either protecting her finish or Kaze thinks doing a new finish, which I could see as well, if she wants to like reinvent herself and do something new. But she's smart in how she's laying out these big matches, I guess, is what the point I wanted to make.
Yes. No, I agree.
Like, she doesn't do this. She doesn't do the AEW main event match style, right, with the kickouts.
No.
If she loses, fine. I just won't hit my finish. Like, I love that shit.
No, that's cool. It's always good to do that. To kind of, yeah. I prefer it. That's not what a couple of wrestlers could learn that from her for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. So I think I said this maybe a few months ago. The more I watch Utami, because obviously I wasn't here for her main red belt run, right, in 2021. I haven't seen the first Stardom matches I sought were those series matches, obviously, right, because they're the highest rated. So why wouldn't I do that? So I've obviously seen them in hindsight, but I wasn't there live for it. The more I see of Utami, the more I love her, and the more I think she's my type of wrestler.
Yeah, for sure.
And that started. I said that when she was in Marigold, before we even knew she was leaving. I said that in the Miku Ono match, I think, right, the second one, where I guess she announced she was leaving after that. But that match made me realize, fuck, I just love the way this woman like lays out her matches. And Suzu was just the perfect.
I remember us talking about it for sure. Yeah.
Yes, and Suzu was the perfect partner for her here. They matched each other's levels. They were bumping like crazy. They hit each other fucking hard. It was awesome.
Oh my god! I looked at my notes. She did do the Crusader, the BT bomb to Saya.
Yeah. Okay. I thought so.
Yes.
So she's hit it once, and it was on Saya to win the match.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you laid it out perfectly. This was such a weird match for me. I realized this during the Double Down, right? I didn't know who I rooted for. I didn't know who I wanted to win this match. Did you have a clear favorite? Actually?
Yeah.
I didn't care either.
No,
really.
I didn't. Like, I would be happy with Utami winning. I'd be happy with Suzu winning. I didn't.
Yes. But I still was so fucking invested. Like, as you mentioned, the drama during the Double Down, like, I was at the edge of my seat as well. And I didn't even have like a favorite for the match. Like,
no, you're right.
That's how fucking well they did this whole thing. And how well they laid it out, I guess. You didn't need to even root for someone to get crazy invested in this match.
You know what I want to say about that? Utami's selling. So going back to what I said about Utami become one of my favorites, I've just realized that I think Dave Meltzer talks about Kenny Omega selling in another universe to every single other wrestler on the planet. He says that all the time.
Okay.
I think Utami is like in that level. For me.
Yeah.
That's what she does for me. Like, no one is able to get me as invested in her matches through their physical, like what they're doing physically, their facial expressions, other than her and Miyu Watanabe. Those are the two most realistic sellers for me personally.
No, that makes sense for sure. They're two of the best. Absolutely. One spot I have to call out to Suzu's running knee. I already mentioned it in the Kurara match. She had a sick running knee into the corner there. This was right after the Frankensteiner, the top rope.
Yeah. So punch
Rana.
got Frankensteiner, then.
Yes, and then Suzu did this running knee. It looked so fucking sick. I don't know, she needs to teach Shuri or something. It's
reteach Shuri.
Yes. It's an incredible running knee. And her buzzsaw kicks also. Suzu is such an underrated wrestler. Like, she's incredible. And they have incredible chemistry.
Can we mention the fact she's probably like doubled her weight in like the past few years. Yeah. And she's still able to do this. Like, I actually don't know how it's possible. That she's been able to adapt her game because of her health issues and still remain so amazing. Yeah,
it's crazy. And it's not like she's getting gassed ever or anything like that.
No. It's crazy to me. And it's been through her entire transformation because of the health issues as well. Like early on, like February 2025 is when she had the bang with Sayaka Mitani, right?
Yes.
So there's been no point during like her health issues where you could say, oh, you know, she's bad or she's gotten worse or anything like that. She's different, but she's been able to stay good the entire time.
Yes. No, totally agree. It's crazy. She's insane. And she deserves more recognition, I think, for how good she is.
I do think she's universally liked, though.
Probably by most people, yeah.
Except Carlo, but, you know. I mean, he says that he likes her, though, just not a favorite.
Yeah. Anyway, shall we get to the post match, which was incredible as well? I thought.
I just didn't have a transcript for this because I just enjoyed it and I couldn't bother to look for it.
Didn't really need one, right? It was just sweet. They just made up. Or I mean, they were never really pissed at each other, but they like hugged. And
Suzu basically welcomed Utami back.
Yes,
Suzu was like, even though others are too scared to say welcome back, and then there were huge Utami chants, which made my heart warm. The whole crowd's just fully embraced her, and then she just sort of like jumps on Suzu and they hug, and then they fall over, and it's just really cute.
Yeah, for sure.
And this is when I actually made the point about selling. It was actually at this point I was like, she's still selling this loss like she's dead, and it was awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you see the footprint on her face, on Utami's?
I didn't actually. Did she have one? That's funny.
She had like, you could literally see like the sole of Suzu's boot, like the what's it called, the pattern.
Yeah,
the pattern of Suzu's boot on Utami's face after the match. It was sick. They hit each other so hard. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. Suzu retains. Good for her. It wasn't just some fucking transitional reign. Hope she builds on it. I think she also said she's gonna defend this title forever. We will see about that.
I guess we didn't really talk about why. I mean, do we really care like why this match happened? As in, like, it's a good idea to give Utami a red belt match when she's back and have her,
for sure.
And it's fine that she loses it. Like, there's no issue. I mean, I don't have much to say.
No, absolutely.
We just didn't mention it.
I think it's probably more healthy for the promotion for her to lose it.
Yeah, for sure.
But like the way they factored her in and the way she, like, it would have been totally plausible to put the red belt match on her. Like they this was a very good booking as well. Once again,
and it gives Suzu a really like strong
sure.
challenger, right? Like Suzu just it's not like she defeated Maddie Morgan, right? Like, no, she defeated fucking Utami Hayashishita in her first defense, so it establishes Suzu's reign.
I totally agree. Looking forward. I'm just so pumped for this promotion right now. Like, I'm looking forward to everything. I don't know what's gonna happen.
And we're in like year two of this, right?
For sure.
Like,
but I think it's ramping. It's even ramping up more right now. Whatever's going on with all this stuff, I don't know. It's crazy.
With Utami, Momo, Saya.
Yeah, exactly.
You got
anyway, that was
doing their thing. God's Eye got titles.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Stars got a title, they got Hanan, and they got new. I mean, it's just fucking crazy what's going on.
Up and down the card. It's just all good.
I didn't even mention Maki Ito and her most over unit. Yeah.
So much for that.
Bazilla to return, right? So Bazilla's on the injury bench. Micah's doing nothing. She just looks. It's just fucking. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Bazilla's been showing up again lately. I think she's close to a return.
Yeah, hopefully.
Let's hope. Right, so much for this Stardom. We had a lot Stardom talk today. We went slightly over our estimated time, but
only half an hour.
Only half an hour. We had to say some important stuff here, I think. Maybe we should have cut some of the whole show's stuff. Whatever. We are, speaking of house shows, let's talk about this Marigold show, which I didn't watch. Sorry about that. You wanted to talk about it really quick, though. Anything important on this Marigold show?
Yeah, I don't even know if I'll put a timestamp in here. This is the secret Marigold section. So, firstly, on the 21st of June, I didn't write where this was. Just pick a place in Japan. But it was Chi-Chi versus Komomo Minami, and I think it was a really good match.
I actually wanted to watch that. Maybe
it was a really good match. So the Nagisa Tachibana match with Chi-Chi is probably the most impressive so far, in the sense that it completely transformed Nagisa. Like, she was so fired up. She was doing shit I've never seen her do before. But Komomo kind of like gave Nagisa a run for her money here, in terms of like, Komomo was definitely like heated. Like, she slapped Chi-Chi around the face. That was a sick double knee strike to the back of Chi-Chi's head. And Chi-Chi was like throwing forearms so hard that I basically heard someone scream in the crowd on some of these forearms. Like, they were like gasping. And last few minutes of the match were great as well. A lot of good near falls. And then backstage, this is when Chi-Chi called out the rest of Marigold's top names, and this is when she declared her entry into the Dreamstar Grand Prix, which I already said last week, but I hadn't seen the actual match.
Okay, cool.
Then, 27th of June, Osaka. They were in Osaka, 176 box, their second home away from Tokyo. Now Ishikawa versus Rei Seto.
That
in
sounds
the opener.
interesting.
And this is not a drill. She might actually have a storyline. So you were very patient about the Now Megaton match on the Korakuen, and whether it would be a story for now or not. And you were like, okay, let's see where it goes. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's see where it goes. And yeah, I think it might have been the start of a storyline. Because otherwise, why would she be, spoilers, why would she be beating Rei Seto with a German suplex?
Well, it's kind of Rei Seto, right?
I mean, but Rei Seto did just get a big win on the Korakuen.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you.
Yeah, you are right. It is Rei Seto, but I mean, I don't even think they'd be giving Naoya Ishikawa this type of win if she wasn't going to be doing something. And so it was a good match. You kind of know how it goes. Rhea kind of like works over the joints. Now is a really good babyface, so her selling's great. And against the run of play, sort of, she gets like a super high angle German. It's kind of meant to be the Utami one, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think it kind of had the same impact. So it was like she was too scared to like, you know how Utami flings people back on the German? Like she has like one of the most beautiful German suplexes, Utami. But yeah, I think now Ishikawa was a bit too scared to like fling Rhea Seto back like that. But hey, I mean, whatever. And post-match, she basically said, backstage, she said, now Utami's gone and Seri Yamaoka's injured, I want to start picking up clean wins with the German suplex. That's an Eric storyline, if I've ever heard one before.
Hell yeah. Sounds awesome.
So I'm all in. So we'll see. We also had Darkness Revolution, Chiaki and Misa Matsumi versus Mai Sakurai and Natsumi Shizuki. This was just a preview for the 3D Trios titles, which is going to happen, I think, at the Ota Award show on 9th of August. The storyline is that they're beating Le'Veon Rose one match at a time and basically stealing a belt in each match. So this is the second belt that they stole. They've got one belt left to steal before the babyfaces probably win them all back at Ota Award. And yeah, the champs didn't actually agree to that date, so I don't know if that's official, but I mean, Darkness Revolution said that date. And then the main event was the Twin Tower, the Twin Star champions, Chika Goto and Koki Amare against Komomo, Manami, and Miku and Aono. And this was a singles match for Miku's homecoming show next week against Komomo. They have a singles match at the homecoming show, just like a friendly singles one.
Okay. That's cool.
Which was cool.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I thought it was funny. Koki backstage, he said, "Winning the main event today safely. I almost said being allowed to win. I'm just glad we won." I was like, what? Why would you? Yeah, and why would you say that? That you almost said being allowed to win. Anyway,
that's so funny.
TJPW. 27th of June from Ryogoku KFC Hall. Never been to that venue, actually. Opener. Were you going to say something?
I was going to say I watched the top 2 matches from this show while I was having dinner, which means I don't have any notes, but I did see them, so.
All right. Opener was Haru Kazushiro and Yuki Aino versus Himawari and Kira Summer. Yeah, I think... Oh, it was said on Wrestling Omikaze, actually. Himawari's hair whip is got to be a shoot. Like, I actually, John got hit by one of the hair whips by accident. Yeah. And they said, yeah, it fucking hurts. And there's just no way to make it safe. Like, she was fucking whipping Haru, like, almost in the face at the start of this match. And I felt very bad for Haru. I'm also really not liking the Takatsu's club's gear, Aino and Haru. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, like, the baggy look, I guess. I actually prefer Haru's gear from before. So, but no, this was a solid match. Arisu Endo and Shion Kanzaki versus Toga and Uta Takami. Yes. Uta Takami. So Uta wrestled Shion at the start of this match, like just grappling. And I was just watching this and I was like, if Uta Takami was in another promotion, just like we spoke about with Anne, I also think she'd be getting more hype. I think she's fucking awesome. I really do. Like, almost just as awesome as like some of the Stardom 6. Like the shit she was doing here with Arisu as well later in the match, like made me want to jump out my chair. So yes, big thumbs up for Uta Takami.
I was thinking about watching this. Yeah, should have maybe given it a try.
Yeah,
Sounds awesome.
I try to watch all the Takami matches I can because I just think she's really.
No,
she's only 2 years
great.
into her career. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy. I like her a lot.
Yes. I also really like Toga being the bully for Shin Kanzaki, the rookie. There was just like something right about that dynamic. I've already said I think Toga should be like the new Miyu Yamashita, and I kind of hope she still grows in that role. So yeah, this was a pretty great undercard match. Cool. Mihiro, why does that sound wrong? That's correct. Mihiro Kiryu and Mifu Shida versus Pomahajuku and Raku. I skipped this because you already know what it is. Chika Nanase and Yuri versus Sakura Hattori and Yuki Kamifuku. I kind of wanted to see how my indie friend Chika paired up with Yuri. It was okay. Mizuki versus Ren Kanatsu. So I think you saw this match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ren Kanatsu is another one of my favorite standouts in TJPW from the post-2023 class. I think Ren also just gets wrestling. Like the little mannerisms she's doing while in submissions. Or like she did like a little rabbit taunt to like bait Mizuki in, because obviously Mizuki's the sugar rabbit.
Yeah.
And yeah, she just... I guess like... Wait, do you... I just realized Ren Kanatsu has like a sheep gimmick, right? Well, it's not a gimmick, but she has like a sheep mascot.
She does?
Yeah.
Have I seen that before?
She has like a sheep thing on her belt, like a little plushie or whatever.
It's hanging from the side?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
So now that she did the rabbit thing, I was just... Do sheep eat rabbits?
Aren't sheep like vegetarians?
Oh, are they herbivores?
Don't they only eat grass? I don't know.
That kind of makes sense. But maybe there's some like carnivorous sheep out there.
Maybe.
Anyway, where was I? Yeah, I love the little things she does, the little mannerisms. This was a good match. Mizuki's just... I think Mizuki's awesome at being the wall for rookies. So now that Miyu Master has gone up to, put Yuki Arai over, Mizuki's sort of like going back lower down on the card and having these wall matches, and I think it's awesome.
Hell yeah.
You got anything?
I agree. I thought it was a fun match, yeah.
Yes.
Mizuki was on her like heel gimmick, I guess.
Yeah.
She was being very rude at the start. Didn't
awesome.
Want to shake Ren's hands and stuff like that, and she was kind of like bullying her around. It was cool. Like it. Mizuki is awesome. Just goblin mode.
Yep.
Cool.
Main event,
fun match.
Champions versus Challengers. Yeah.
Yes.
I can't even bother to name everyone. Well, I say challengers, but actually Kyoraku Kyome, which is Hype Masao and Shoko Nakajima, they hadn't signed the contract for the Princess Tag Team title at this point, so they technically weren't challengers coming into this. But after this match, spoilers, Shoko got the pin on Rika Tatsumi, and they finally realized they had the courage to challenge for the titles, and they signed the contract. And backstage, Rika Tatsumi said that she let them win so that they would finally sign the contract, and that they fell into Daydream's trap. So it might not surprise you if I told you that the tag team match is probably going to be great between Daydream and Kyoraku Kyome. They were really good in this match. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you have the Miyu Watanabe and Shoko Nakajima synergy. Like at one point, Miyu Watanabe just fucking deadlifted Shoko from a pinning position. Yeah, into like a Canadian backbreaker, and it was fucking wild. Okay, yeah, they just had very good timings in this match, the tag team. So very much looking forward to that title match. I'm hoping it's not as gimmicky as the one that they had at Ota Ward last year in the exact same pay-per-view. This one is at Korakuen, so if they play it a bit more straight like they did this in this preview, I'll be happy. That match was still pretty good at Summer Sun Princess, but it was a bit too TJPW-y, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Then we had the Yuki Arai and Yamashita build, obviously, in this match as well. And it's still all about the Scorpion Deathlock. This time she locked it in real good on Yamashita. And it looked like a bit like the Yuki Arai we saw during the Miyu Watanabe feud, who went like crazy-eyed with insane facial expressions. Like Yuki Arai is so expressive. And I like that she's been inspired by the Miyu Watanabe build. And they're doing a similar thing with Yamashita. In terms of like putting the Deathlock on, going crazy, pinning other people to deathlock while staring Yamashita in the eyes. That happened at the last show. Yes. Very good preview tags once again between Yuki Arai and Miyu Yamashita. And I thought Yuki was much better in his preview tag than previous ones. Like, she was throwing some hard strikes. Her selling was on point. She had like a really cool transition into the Scorpion Deathlock as well. So I'm very much looking forward to that match.
Yes. No, fully agree.
Oh, and then Suzume and Wakana were there.
Not looking forward to that one.
No, they didn't really do much, and also when they did, I wasn't invested in that either. Wakana was in tears post-match, and she didn't say a single word. Like, Suzume said, like, a small promo, just, the standard stuff. And then Wakana picked up the mic and then said nothing and cried after.
Okay. What's going on with her?
Yeah, exactly. What's going on? I mean, it was endearing in a way, but also I would like to know what's going on. And the backstage comments didn't tell me anything either. So.
Okay. Weird. Yeah. I missed some parts of this match, but whatever I saw I thought was really fun. Good.
Yeah,
good.
Pretty
good preview.
Pretty good main event, yeah.
For sure.
All right. We've got 80 minutes allocated for the indie zone, which would be a 4.5 hour pod. How's your brain doing?
Pretty good, I think, actually.
Good.
I just realized, let's just go into it.
Let's roll. I mean, we've like front loaded it with like all the big stuff, so your brain can turn off once I get to wave.
Yes, that's true.
All right, let's get into the indie zone.
Indie zone.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
Right. 21st of June, we had Unagi Sayaka's Korakuen Hall show. It popped up on Samurai TV, for those that are curious. Samurai TV is impossible to get legally. I think, like, you can't sign up, like, you need, like, a cable provider and shit like that. Trust me, I tried. But obviously you can watch Japanese TV in other ways if you know how. Or you just wait for someone to upload it somewhere. So we have some lovely members of the community, like John DK, who will share stuff from Samurai TV, because he's an archive nerd. And so that's what you get if you join our Discord. You get some help knowing where to watch some of these weirder shows. Produce shows and stuff like that.
Oh,
right.
Advertise it. I don't know.
What? Shouldn't advertise what?
That you can find this in our Discord channel. This show.
I mean, this one you can't even buy.
I mean, you can't get it legally. Yes. Okay. Just join our Discord. You will maybe find it.
No, there isn't like fucking Seedling just running about in our Discord. If I pay for those, I want you guys to as well, and I do pay for those.
Yes.
But, and Diana and stuff like that. No, just the produce shows where you literally can't get them anywhere else.
Yes, absolutely.
Right, I only watched the semi-main event and main event, so should we skip straight to that?
I did watch the opener, which was fun too, but not more than that. I mean, it's cool. Like, Misa Kagura and Fumino Ryabe is something going at it is kind of a bizarre thing, but...
Fuck, I should have watched that. What,
yes, I think...
that sounds awesome, actually.
They were awesome together. Like, Fumino Ryabe was like imitating Misa's, like... You know the taunting she does before she does her like boar ram?
The shasha.
Boar taunt, the shasha.
Yeah.
Yeah. He imitated her doing that, and that was
I might actually go back and watch it.
It was good.
Yeah. Cool. Semi-main event. Azusa Inaba and Honori Hana versus Rini Yamashita and Ryu Mizunami. I don't actually have a lot of notes for this.
No, I don't have either.
No, it was a pretty good match. I mean, Red Gear Azusa just kind of hits different, is kind of all I wanted to say. It's like she's a different fucking wrestler. And Mizunami being serious against Honori Hana was great. And of course, there was a clunking headbutt. I feel like Honori Hana has one in every single fucking match, and she's a lunatic.
Yes. I thought, it was just really cool to see Honori Hana in there with like Azusa and Rina Yamashita and stuff. And then most of the match was obviously about Ryo Mitsunami, which is, it's what you're gonna get, I guess.
What you're gonna get. And obviously it had the chops, which I skipped as well.
Obviously.
Main event, Hikari Noah and Unagi Sayaka versus Kakeru and Mayumi Ozaki. So this is Kakeru, obviously in her Oz Academy gimmick, Sekigun, basically. It's my first time seeing Hikari Noah. It was her return after a long break, which we've covered on a previous episode.
Yes.
Yeah, so basically as soon as Kakeru attacked Hikari, I kind of knew I was getting a standard Sekigun main event match. Obviously, I've seen a lot of them. It was actually even slower than an Oz Academy main event match. Like, it had, like, less brawling and weapon stuff than I expected in the middle portion of the match. Like, the middle portion of the matches were a bit too drawn out for me. Like, it's almost like they wanted to run long. And then, obviously, the Unagi parts of the match didn't do anything for me because I don't care about Unagi Sayaka. So, it doesn't mean, like, I thought it was bad. It made total sense to do a total Sekigun match for Hikari Noah's return.
For sure.
Especially because she wanted to blade, right? You
Yeah.
know, she's a deathmatch person. Well, she likes deathmatch, and she obviously wanted to blade on her return. So these are good people to do that against. But I also think as a first-time viewer of Hikari Noah, it did make it a bit difficult for me to like get a full sense of what she's about. I basically think I need to see her way more to have a proper opinion on her. So I totally get why they did it, but I didn't even know what Hikari Noah looked like before this match, by the way. Like, I went in totally blind, so I don't think it was the best format for me personally to get to know her.
No.
So I don't think it was a great first date. You know, unlike Yuka, right, who was like love at first sight. And this isn't because of Hikari. I think she had some great near falls towards the end. Her selling, obviously, is good. She seems really expressive. And she's also really over with the crowd, and the crowd got even more into her because of her selling, and that's the hallmarks of a good seller. So she seems like someone I will enjoy once I get to know her better, but I don't know her that well right now.
Yes.
What would you say as a former Hikari Noah?
Yes, I don't want to be like rude or anything, but I almost like feel like this wasn't for you in a way. You know?
No, exactly. That's exactly what I said. Yeah,
I do think I think you gotta see more of her, and I think you're gonna like her. This was obviously for everyone who was waiting for her return and who was like so heartbroken when she was gone out of nowhere. I should maybe mention, like last time we talked about her, I mentioned some stuff that I probably shouldn't have, and it was like really.
Didn't you already apologize for that?
Not a good look, huh?
Didn't you already apologize for that?
I cut that out because my previous apology was bad. I just wanted to say again, I don't know if you can even go back. I uploaded a cut version after that because I felt so bad about like my comments. It was very not very nice of me. And it wasn't even true. I don't think it was very weird. I heard wrong stuff, and I shouldn't repeat stuff. Just rumors on the internet. Anyway, I apologize for that. Obviously, I was a big Hikari Noah fan. She was like my favorite person in TJPW. I've learned I wasn't the only one who that is the case for. Apparently, Hikari Noah was like everyone's favorite wrestler at one point, it seems like. We have some very big Hikari Noah fans. Shout out to them. And for us, it was obviously a really cool thing to see her back. And I think it was actually a really good idea to do it like this. Because obviously in a match like this, you can hide her a lot. And she hasn't wrestled in like 2 years. Yes. So, and it's a lot of bells and whistles, obviously. And they fucking brutalized her. I don't think they went easy on her. Like the way they fucking hit her with that yellow sign that they have. And they hung her with a chain over the top rope. It all worked very well to like make it very dramatic. She bled a gusher. It wasn't quite swerve level or whatever, but it was like it was a pretty crazy blade job. Like her entire mouth was full of blood, and like it really worked for me. Like her selling was great. Ozaki and Kakeru were evil villains that you could hate easily. And yeah, I enjoyed it. I wish there was a cut early on in the match, like the production side of things cut some stuff out, which I would have liked to see, obviously.
That was one of my problems with.
Yes.
Again, as a neutral, non-Hikari Noah fan, right? I was obviously. It's hard to not view this match a bit more, you know, with these nitpicks, right? When you're not into the characters, you sort of like see these things more, I guess. It kind of just jumped from the brawling to her blading, and I was like, it didn't feel earned, you know what I mean? So I didn't really get to be invested of her being beaten up because they cut out all of the brawling, basically.
That was a bad cut, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it was a bad cut on her forehead, but it was also a bad cut from the production team. Yeah. Which is like, obviously, you can't call this like a match of the year contender or anything, or like, but this was just there for us Hikari Noa fans and just a feel good thing to see. And it was basically just a vehicle to bring her back, and it worked for me. Definitely. I think it was a smart thing, a smart match layout to do. They went over 21 minutes, they went almost 22 minutes, which is a long time for such like a big comeback. I think whenever she did stuff, she did look good. Like, I didn't think she looked like super rusty necessarily or whatever. She did like a cool super kick and Northern Light suplex like combination stuff. She didn't wrestle bad or anything. I think I'm very optimistic for her return, and I'm really looking forward to seeing her more often. She has already some more dates announced. She also did a really cool octopus stretch. Did you see that one? Like her leg scissors into octopus. That was really cool. And just a feel good moment. I think it's good. I liked it.
Awesome. Post-match. So after the match, Hikari Noa joins Papapao Reiwa Party. So for those that don't know, because I don't think we've ever spoken about it on the podcast. Huh?
Did she?
Yeah.
I'll let you continue. I thought someone wanted to assess her first, but maybe.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah.
Maybe she still joined.
So that Papapao Reiwa Party is Unagi Sayaka's unit, and that's got Unagi Sayaka, Hikari Noa now, sort of, Ayame Sasumura, Honori Hana, Nanami Hitano, Mizuki Kato, Misa Kagura, Rina Amikura, Kakeru Sakaguchi, and Sunny, who was a former EVA wrestler turned referee. So that is
there were so many people in there. Holy shit!
It's a cross promotional unit, and they do train together. So I've like seen videos of them training in fucking 2AW Square, which is Ayame Sasumura's promotion. So that's cool. That's a thing. Misa's, Misa, our podcast favorite, has a home with other top wrestlers in the indie scene. I mean, like, I'm a fan of like every single one of these wrestlers. Obviously, Hikari, I don't know. Unagi, obviously the leader, I don't really care about. But everyone, and Kakeru, everyone else I think is awesome. So, Ayame Sasumura is one of my favorites. Sonori Hana is one of my favorites. Nami, obviously. Mizuki Kato, I think is great. Misa Kagura, literally one of my favorites. Rina Mikura, I think is very good. So, very good unit for me. I enjoy that unit a lot. So, Hikari was about to shake Unagi's hand to sort of like join Papapao Reiwa Party. And Misa Kagura comes in and just slaps Hikari around the face and accuses her of not having the courage to make her come back by herself and needing Unagi Sayaka by her side. And through tears, she told Hikari that she'd be the one to put her through an assessment at Papapao Reiwa Party's first self-produce show on the 8th of August at Shinkiba. Obviously, that date is picked because it's the 8th day of the 8th month of the 8th year in the Reiwa era. So
obviously.
Obviously. No, it was really cool. Kagura was like crying, and someone in the crowd was like, "Are you crying?" And then she just turns around to them and goes, "Yes, I'm crying," and then continues her promo, which I thought was hilarious. And I'm consistent on this since last August. So before we had our podcast, so I've got it in writing and newsletter, but also I think I've mentioned it on the podcast. Since her feud with like Manami Katsu and Ice Ribbon, I've been saying that Misa is one of the best promos in the business. I love her. And I think we've also mentioned it when we were talking about people doing promos in Japanese and whether you can tell someone's good or not. I think I mentioned her as like, that's someone you can just tell is a good promo, even if you don't understand everything they're saying. And yeah, this was another lights out promo from Misa Kagura. Backstage, Unagi said, where Hikari Noa ends up depends on her, whether that's Stardom or Marigold. So that's quite explicit. Not TJPW.
No, she doesn't.
Very explicit there. TJPW, yes. She also said that Hikari had been turned down by a lot of promotions already, but I don't know whether that's kayfabe or not, to be honest, because, Japanese kayfabe, you never know. And Hikari also confirmed that she wants to make wrestling her sole career if she can. And she's then subsequently got announced for GLEAT, So that was today. She was in a GLEAT match. And to be honest, I was watching the match, and then it was towards the end of the match, and Hikari was in, and I was like, oh, I didn't even realize Hikari was in this match. So she has been hidden a bit in these tag matches. She still did some stuff, but she's been hidden a bit. And she also got announced for a seedling show next month. Well, this month, 26th of July. So she is starting to get bookings with Unagi Sayaka. And other Papa Wawa party members, because Unagi's not even in that match. So I think she's teaming up with Honori Hana.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's a positive thing that people are willing to forgive her and take her back in like other promotions at least. Maybe not TJPW, but anyway.
Absolutely. All right.
That was a wild roller coaster, that post-match. Misakawa first fucking slapping her, then crying herself. That was like, what? Hell yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even know if it makes sense, but Misa Kagura delivered it so well.
Yeah, it's just like,
it's like
whatever
why
it works for me, whatever.
It's like, why is she upset that she returned with Unagi? But I don't really care because the way she delivered it was hilarious. Anyway, Marvelous. So they released the Las Vegas tape, the hidden lost tapes from Las Vegas 2026. Huge spoilers I'm about to say, so close your ears for the next 15 seconds if you have not watched this match. Alright, sorry, the show. There was a mouse cursor in the bottom left hand of the screen for the entire recording.
What?
Once you see it, you cannot unsee it. So I warned you about the spoilers. You can't get mad at me.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm so glad I didn't see that.
Oh my god, I just kept looking at it. I was like, why the fuck is there a cursor? Alright. So, opener. Amira versus Etsuki Miyabi. Seeing Etsuki in America, very fucking cool. I enjoyed this a lot. I've seen Amira before because she did the Marvelous tour in like May 2025. I still remember she had an opener against Aoki. And I remember that because it was the first ever Marvelous show that I bought and watched live. So that was good times.
Okay.
Only 1 year ago. Well, over 1 year ago now.
That's cool.
Because obviously I got into Marvelous because of Senku's appearances in Marigold, which happened in like March 2025. So, yeah,
makes sense.
Love the crowd's reaction to Etsuki's chops.
It's awesome.
That was awesome. And it's a shame that copyright or whatever robbed us of Etsuki's Brazilian style theme music, because I do love her theme song.
Yeah.
Like when she makes her entrance in PPP Tokyo, it's always like a fucking carnival. It's awesome.
Yeah. PPP, I mean, they have like...
They have a party.
Dances and stuff too and everything.
Yes.
They go
it's
wild with the... Yeah, it's a party vibe for sure. What does it stand for? That Is it party or something? PPP?
It probably is because some of their titles are called like Emperor of Party or Party of Venus or whatever. So I assume so, yeah.
Exactly.
Maybe it just means party, it's just alliteration. Party Tokyo. Which matches did you watch on the show? Just so I can skip some.
I actually watched the Etsuki match. It was cool. I watched the Sora match, the Senka matches, and the Spark Rush match.
So you didn't watch Aihu versus Miko Lana?
Nah, sorry.
No, that's okay. All right, Maya World versus Soriyame. Obviously, I've seen Maya World a few times, and then I obviously saw her in the Mercedes match.
Yes.
I thought she was really good in this match with Soriyame.
I think so too.
She controlled the match really well. And she did have like a bit of a slip up on a bridge in German, but I kind of like the effort of going for a bridge in German anyway. Really amazing finish, which is Soriyame's small package win. And
that was
I'll
crazy.
keep repeating myself because I don't know when we have new listeners or not. But that small package by Soriyame needed to be protected, and it needed to be getting wins. So it makes it better when there's a false finish against a big opponent. Like when she uses it on a Takumi or Suri, like that will work if you give it some wins. Like that used to work, and then it stopped working, and now they're building it up again. So very good finish.
I actually wanted to mention this earlier. I forgot about it. But I wanted to pat myself on the back.
Yes.
What do you call it? Toot my own horn.
Yep.
I was actually an early Maya World adopter. Did you know that?
Where would you have seen her?
I saw her on a Spark Joshi show in 2024, early 2024. Granted, she worked with Mayu Iwatani on that show.
Oh, come on, bro. That's cheating.
But you can probably go back, find my whatever
Post
internet activity, post on the board maybe, where I probably said something like Maya World is gonna be a big player on a big promotion, or should at least be signed to a big promotion and become a big player soon, because I was very impressed with her.
Well,
on that Spark Joshi show.
You're only correct because of Nixon Newell's refusal to do a job. So
maybe I think she would have gotten there either way. Honestly, she's very talented.
Also, she's Athena's like protege, right?
Yes,
so she would have made it
right. Did you know? Yeah. Wait, what?
Huh?
What was? Shit.
What was
das? I heard something today about Nixon Newell. What is her? Oh, right. She does the Shining Wizard as her finisher, right? That's Nixon Newell's finisher.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
And Maya Word did like a big Shining Wizard in the Mercedes match. That was, I think, a callback to Nixon.
Oh, I had no idea about that. That's funny.
Me neither. I heard it on a podcast today. That's a fun little detail I didn't know about before.
Rub it in.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I skipped the next match, so I'm not even going to talk about it. Aja Kong versus Senka Akatsuki. So, when...
Hell yeah. When?
This was awesome. This was excellent.
Yes.
Just to get that out of the way. Like, when Senka hit the shoulder block onto Aja Kong, and I saw our friend Chris Whitehead and Tim Dog and all the rest just fucking stand up with blood pumping through them, I was like, yeah, that's what you like to see. That's fucking wrestling, right?
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
When you see people react like that, and it got me pumped up as well. And Senka actually got like a small package win on Aja Kong. We spoke about this when it happened because we had Chris on the podcast. That wasn't, but seeing it was just so incredible. Like, also she like doesn't let go of the small package. She just holds onto it for like 10 fucking seconds.
It's so good.
And when do you see a veteran do that, by the way, for a rookie? Like, that's fucking mind-blowing. That Aja Kong just like sat there for like 15 seconds in a small package hold, and the whole crowd fucking loses their shit. Chris Hero comes out to congratulate Senka because obviously she had faced Chris Hero in that amazing match just like hours before on the same day.
Right.
I just... Yeah, Senka in Las Vegas this year.
His dirty fucking sweatpants.
His dirty sweatpants, yeah. Senka in Las Vegas this year was like legit goosebumps, both matches, to be honest, for me. I just really loved the adoration she was getting from the crowd. And I think that's important for me to like really get into something, because like you could see how much it meant to her as well.
It's kind of, I do kind of wonder, I don't want to like take anything away from the crowd. It was great. I do kind of wonder how much it was like a concerted effort to make it into like another big moment, but
it has to be. What they pinned Aja Kong. Like, you don't do that by accident.
That's very true.
So I think they're aware of Senka's overness.
Yes.
Even if they don't talk about it in Japanese media, I think they obviously, and if they don't, Scott obviously does, right? Who's obviously helping put these shows together with Chigusa, I imagine. Right. So he's probably helping produce these shows, and he's like, look, you can give Senka a big win here. I mean, Sorayama got a win over US Indie Talent, right?
Yes.
So I think there was a conscious effort to give the marvelous homegrown talent big moments in this show.
No, which is good. Like that's the way you should go if you use like new people to your promotion.
Yes, exactly. That's how you get people.
Yes,
like we saw it after the first Aja Kong match, right? Like when Senka got the big moment, we saw like a bunch of people starting to watch Marvelous, which was awesome. Which was crazy. So what ruined it though was Magenta. And I don't think this was good. I don't think this, like what they did after this match with Magenta coming out and beating up Senka and Aja and then doing an impromptu tag match, I actually did not like that. I think they should have just given Magenta a different match. It kind of actually killed the moment.
Oh, really?
I know the crowd really wanted more Senka and they got more Senka in another match, but I just think creatively it was like a poor decision. It sort of like dampened what a huge moment they'd given the crowd. Like no one is going to care about Magenta the next time they come over to Las Vegas. So like the heat that they got wasn't useful or productive. And you only do something like that if the heat's going to be useful in the future. And I just don't think it was.
This was obviously just to give Aja Kong a win, right? after
I mean, that might be it as well. I thought it was just to get Magenta on the card, and they ran out of ideas. But yeah, it could also just be Agikong's like, I'll sit for 10 seconds in a small package, and then you let me beat the fuck out of Magenta.
Yeah. I thought this was kind of a standard Magenta affair, but yeah, I didn't really care for it then.
Total like nothing match after that amazing Agikong Senka match. Yeah.
I did want to mention one thing from the Agikong Senka match though. They did one spot where Aja has like Senka's arm, and she like puts it over her shoulder and then like cracks it down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know.
It's hard to describe. I don't know how they did that. I don't know if Senka somehow like turned her arm around while she did that, because her arm bent. I thought she just legit like broke her arm. That looked so fucking disgusting. I think she kind of turned her arm around to bend it in the right way, how it's supposed to bend.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But that just means it's an amazing spot, right?
Yeah, but I thought Aja had her like upside down her arm, right? So if she pulls it down, it would like basically break her elbow, and it looked like it did, and I was like, holy shit! That
yeah.
I was kind of fucking amazed by that spot. That was a magic trick, a little. I don't know. Good,
absolutely,
good stuff.
And then we had Aihozan versus Miko Alana, and I don't know anything about Scott, West Coast Pro Booker, but this felt like an AEW style crowd cool down match. Just because this isn't the way that Marvelous normally lay out their cards. A match like this is normally the opener, Aihozan, right?
Yes.
So I feel like they put Ai-chan in the cooldown spot, even though it didn't need it because they had Magenta to do that.
That's kind of true.
Like Magenta sucked the heat out of the building themselves, but yeah, poor Ai-chan. Also, Chris Whitehead completely fucking blanked Miko Alana, who wanted a high five. Chris was too busy. Chris was too busy on his phone. So, no, I'm just joking. Chris looked like he had the time of his life, but he did also blank Miko Alana. But it was awesome seeing Chris's reactions here.
Damn.
They botched the finish, like pretty badly. It was a backslide. Miko Alana did not kick out, and the referee didn't count it. And then she sort of like counted it after. And it's like, okay, yeah, Aihozan wins. I'm going to assume, I'm making an assumption here, assumption warning, blah, 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 wee woo, wee woo. I'm going to assume Miko was meant to kick out because Ai-chan doesn't get wins. So she has 4 wins in 52 singles matches in her career.
Yeah.
Her 4 wins are against Aoi from JTO, which is crazy.
Really?
Hisoka from JTO. So that's 2 JTO wrestlers. Like, I'm wondering if Chigusa had like some deal with Big Taka. And then it's Amale, who's a French gaijin, and now Miko Alana. So I find it hard to believe that she was scheduled to beat Miko here, but it's possible. But I will find it funny if the only way she could get a win was a botch. So
that's crazy.
Oh, Ai-chan.
I mean, they did put over all the other talent from...
They did. That's why I'm leaving that possibility open. But this is... No, that's too much. I was going to say a hot take that it would be crazier than Senka beating Aja, but it's not crazier than that. But it would be crazy, because Ai-chan just doesn't win. Main event, Spark Rush. Suri and Takumi Roha versus Johnny Robbie and Miya Momono. So this was after Suri had just been in the Fortune Dream 11 main event and went on a plane and went straight to the venue almost, basically. I think she had like 6 hours difference or something like that. Like, between landing and this show. Mm-hmm. And this was also... She actually mentioned Fortune Dream is when she started feeling those neck issues, by the way. So she then got on a plane and then did this match.
Yeah, that didn't help then. Sure.
And this match it was kind of awesome.
Yeah,
like,
I thought it ruled.
Yeah, sure. it kind of banged. It was a really fucking good match for its match duration. Just all action. Like, for sure, a recommendation level match. Like, really good shit. Johnny she's her. She is her. Johnny Robbie.
Yes.
She doesn't look out of place at all in the ring with 3 of the best wrestlers on the planet. That's how good Johnny Robbie is. If you're like, oh, it's just American wrestling fans hyping her up because they don't watch Joshi. No, Johnny Robbie is legitimately excellent. So,
no, I agree. I had the same note. She can absolutely hang, which is crazy.
Yes.
We already have
we said it in the
seen
match,
it, and said it last week or 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, yeah, whatever.
In the Mio match. So yeah, she's really good. Really
Absolutely.
good wrestler.
And
I loved that. Oh no, I thought you were done. Sorry.
you go.
I did love that Takumi finally won with her cool like double pin move where she like has one person in a I don't even know what to call it. Indian
It's
deathlock
a
or whatever.
Gedo clutch, right?
Ghetto clutch, that makes sense. And German suplex holds another person. Usually that's always broken up. Suri also did like a jackknife in addition, right?
Yes.
Do I have that right? Right.
Yeah.
So that move, I don't know if I've ever seen them get the win with it. I always think that's like the sickest looking thing ever, and they should win every match with it, but they somehow never do. But they finally did, so that was cool. That was for me. The only thing I could say negatively about this match is that I would have liked it to go a bit longer, which is
Absolutely.
This a good complaint to have.
Yeah, it was 11 minutes, so that's why I said, like, for its duration, it was a fucking insane match, to be honest.
Absolutely.
It also made me realize like how much they keep Miyamoto and Takumi Iroha apart, because like they were so great together.
Oh, right.
They just they rarely wrestle each other. Like they're always like either on the
crazy.
same team. Yeah. And Suri and Mio, you also don't see very often, and they were fucking destroying each other with below the elbow strikes. That was awesome. Takumi's leg sweep, penalty kick, double footed drop kick combo, really effective in America. I already said it like on a few episodes ago when she was in Ring of Honor. Maybe I didn't say it in public. Maybe I said it in a Discord. But yeah, it was really over on that Ring of Honor show, and it was over again here. It got a big pop, and that's why when you teach wrestlers, why do you repeat certain spots? This is why, because it just works.
Hell yeah.
All right, you got anything else?
No, fun match, really cool. I would recommend this show, like especially like the Senka and Spark Rush stuff. It's very good.
Free on YouTube, by the way.
Free
I
on
think it's on the
YouTube.
West Coast Pro YouTube.
Don't
28th
look for
of June.
curses.
Yes, why what?
No, never mind. Nothing.
All right, cool. All right. 28th of June, Oyama. This was like a total house. This was the most house show of house show, marvelous house shows ever.
I didn't see
So,
it.
yeah, I'm just going to speed through it. Aihuzan versus Ruka Amahane. It was funny seeing Ai-chan beat a bully for once. That did make me laugh. And I did get to see her finish her, a Northern Light suplex. So it is nice to have new rookies in a promotion so I can see Aihuzan finishing some matches. Also, yeah, this makes it number 5. I just realized. Her 5th singles win in Marvelous. So there you go. Chikayo Nagashima and Maria versus Echika Miyabi and Jesse Jackson. Magenta put a stocking on Echika's head and then blamed Jesse. Senka Akatsuki versus Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline has hard kicks, apparently. Did not know that. Nightshade and Rico versus Soriyame and Takumi Iroha. Soriyame now does a rolling shin kick. Yes, you heard that right. A rolling shin kick. So
What does that? I don't even.
Well, you know, like a rolling
I can't
elbow,
even imagine.
right?
Oh,
So she does a
that's
spin
rolling. I
into
thought she did a
shin kick.
roll on the floor and then. Yeah, like a spin. Okay.
Yes. A spin around the vertical axis, 360 into
Alright.
a shin kick.
That's fun.
Yeah. Nyla Rose and Satsuki Nagao versus Miyamoto and Titus Alexander. So Satsuki Nagao is from Tochigi Pro. So I see him in a few men's indies. He's pretty good. I like him. Miyamoto and Titus Alexander. So they paired together. You were there live on
That was awesome.
whatever January show that was, 13th, 10th. I don't remember the date.
Something like
Yes.
that.
Yeah, so they did the same thing. They wore glasses to the ring. Miyamoto was being
Hell
carried
yeah.
on Titus's shoulders. So that's just kind of the tag team gimmick, I guess.
Mio almost died. I hope she didn't
did.
do the same thing again on this.
So she did,
Oh.
but she fell and just did like a bump on her front.
Oh,
like a frog
she's-
splash.
It's spot then. Okay.
Yeah, but they did tease her getting on Titus's shoulders and doing some fucking wacky shit. Yeah, this was just again a fun house show match. Like Mia went into hiding into the audience and she just sat on a chair and put a kid in front of her so Nyla Rose wouldn't find her. And then Nyla Rose like picked up the kid, put the kid to one side, and then just fucking super kicked Mia in the face, which I thought was funny. Nothing we need to talk about, just fun spots. And then Nyla Rose pinned Miyamoto. Yeah, that's what we like to see.
What the hell?
And It was their last appearance in Japan.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, they're going to come back because they are tag team champions.
I was going to say they never lost the titles, right?
No, they are still tag team champions. They're leaving Japan for a bit. I'm assuming they're going to come back to drop it at some point. But I'm going to guess the August Korakuen. That makes the most sense. So I think they're going to be back on the 8th of August or whatever it is.
Have some pride, Chigusa. Give your people some wins.
A bit Rossi-like there.
Crazy.
That is why I named Miyamoto as the most underrated wrestler in the first half of 2026.
Yes. It's kind of true.
Right. Yeah. Ice Ribbon. You ready for some Ice Ribbon?
I am, I think. Wait.
28th of June. It's this, and then Diana, and then you can zone out. Well, actually, Actress. Did you watch Actress Girls?
Yes, I did watch
Actress
Girls.
Fine.
Too.
All right, you can tune back in for Actress Girls after Diana. Ice Ribbon. Yeah, I actually bought the Hot Shushu show, which, so for those that don't know, Hot Shushu is a different promotion, but they use the Ice Ribbon Dojo. They're based in Saitama. Masahiro, Moehiro, and Arisa Shinose are contracted with Hot Shushu. So Hot Shushu basically do evening shows in the same venue as Ice Ribbon's morning shows, the pay-per-view shows. So they were in Itabashi Green Hall here. So Ice Ribbon takes the morning, and then Hot Shushu takes the evening. So you can buy them as a combo, and it just works out a bit cheaper. And
I saw
it was kind of funny because I bought both, and then I go to the show list, and I click on Ice Ribbon, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? This is not Ice Ribbon. And it was Hot Shushu. And then I realized I had to click on Hot Shushu to get to the Ice Ribbon show. So they basically fucked up the naming of the shows.
Gotcha.
and it was backwards. So that was fun.
Okay.
Anyway. Karara Okano versus Non-Toraga. So Non-Toraga is Chanyota's student in PPP Tokyo, a rookie with less than a year experience. And it was funny that the other rookie, Kirari, was bullying her. Karara is tiny and Toraga is kind of big, so it was just a fun dynamic. And I'm using this match to say that I was down on Karara last year around July time when she was doing her 7-match series because she had a bit of a bad match with Rina Yamashita. That I thought she should have just had a better match with someone like Yamashita. And then that's when I was like, okay, Karari is just kind of an average rookie. Oh, we haven't spoken about the JAW rookie tier list in a while. But yeah, I had her in the average category. And since then, she has just fucking gotten so much better. Like, now I basically love her. And that's what growth is all about, right? She's like so polished now. She is ready for way more than she's been given right now, actually, to be honest. I think she's underrated a bit in her own promotion. I kind of want to see her take more bookings in like Diana, Seedling, as many places as possible, because I do think she's like a legit talent.
I probably had like the best possible entry to Kirari Wakana then.
You did with the Minami Katsu match, right?
Yes, that was basically the first time I think I saw her.
She was already good by that point.
I always thought she was amazing because of that match.
Yeah,
probably,
yeah, exactly. She got good with it was 7-match series. Rina Yamashita was like 4 or 5, and Haruka Umisaki was 6, and that Umisaki match is amazing. So that's when I was like, oh, okay, she's fucking leveled up now. Yeah, Karara Okano, good.
Hell yeah.
Masahiro versus Riko versus Totoro Satsuki. I mean, this is like your standard. The kids team up against Totoro Satsuki. Masai always manages to convince Totoro to team up with her because Masai is a cunning, manipulative child and wants to use Totoro to destroy her elementary school colleague Riko. And then eventually she always turns on Totoro when it's most convenient for Masai, and then Totoro starts beating up Masai. I've seen this match like a ton of times, and it's good every time.
She's just really coming after her mentor, right?
Yeah.
Kaori Yoneyama, right?
Exactly.
I blanked on Kaori's name for a second. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I actually watched this. I just not the whole thing. I skipped forwards in the file, looking for the matches I wanted to watch, and like the first click I made jumped right to a moment where Masahiro was like eye poking Totoro Satsuki, which is also coming after Kaori Yoneyama, obviously. And then I just thought, hey, that's fucking fun. Let's just watch this for a bit. So that was cool. I liked it. They fucking taped Totoro to the ropes by the end.
This is what I'm saying. Right. They've done this specific match.
Oh, they
before.
Always do that? Okay. That's
like,
funny.
It's so funny how Totoro falls for Masai every single time. Like, it's always Totoro getting the upper hand on like 2 smaller wrestlers, including Masai. And then Masai convinces her to team up, and then she just turns on her and ends up taping Totoro to the ring so she can beat the other person in the match. And that's exactly what happened here.
I mean, it's also probably a good strat for like these children to like do the same match over and over to like just
Of course.
teach them and get them reps. And
Of course. Masai's like 9 or 10. We can't forget that. Like, she's super young.
they figured out this match is something she can do very well, and so they let her do that like over and over again to just like.
Absolutely.
I thought she's so crazy. I don't know. Just we always talk about her like Hurricane Rana DDT thing, but like just the snap and the what do you call it, like the
speed she does it with.
The speed she does it with, and the speed she drives the opponent's head into the mat with it is so sick. I don't know how a child does it. And also like the roll up victory pin, she's very. That was a really cool looking roll up. That was a really cool looking finish. She is competent at doing some very complicated stuff, I think.
Guess what that's called?
Good wrestling.
Well,
I don't know.
Sure, but also the Masai Histrao.
Oh, the move. Yeah, that's
a play
cool.
on La Histrao, obviously.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, she's going to be great. Another time machine wrestler for me, I guess. Both her and Moe,
sure.
by the way. Moe, her older sister, which we'll get to later.
Yep.
Minami Katsu versus Saito. My goat, Minami Katsu. So
I skipped this. I'm sorry.
Nah, you motherfucker.
I saw Saito. I didn't even see that it was a Minami.
What's wrong with
match.
Saito? She's not the bad one. Shiono retired.
Really?
Yeah, Shiono was the bad one. Remember, she was. The
I
one
never
that...
liked either of them. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, but Saito's good. I think you just don't like her because she looks like she's wrestling in a diaper. Or
yes,
whatever.
I hate her look.
yes.
It's taking me out. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. So they have history. I remember seeing a Twitter post of them spending time with each other and like they were reminiscing, and I was like, "What? How do they know each other?" Like Saito debuted in 2025 in Uptown, and it annoyed me. And I finally did some digging. Saito is 37. And she's a former JWP trainee, which matches up when Minami Katsu was in JWP. So that's obviously the promotion that eventually became Pure J, and it's the promotion that has that insane Arisa Nakajima Kana match, right? Like that was the match of like the promotion of like the 2010s for all like the crazy matches.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Alongside Wave probably.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so apparently Saito is also a former MMA fighter. So I don't know if she like did it professionally, or like how good she was. But she has some combat sports background. Decided to do wrestling in 2012. Joined JWP as a trainee, where Minami Katsu was. Drifted out of the scene, and then came back in 2025 with Uptown. So there you go. That's Saito's background. So that's why in this match they sat back to back, and they put their arms in the air, and then they started shoot wrestling. And that was obviously a callback to drills that they did in JWP, which I thought was like super cool to see. Like Saito sits down and Minami Katsu's like, "Come on, really? Do we have to do that?" And then she's like, "Fine." And then they like shoot wrestle for like a minute or whatever. Really cool. And it was just kind of fun seeing Minami Katsu like be the wall for Saito. And yeah, I just enjoyed this a lot. The crowd got super behind Saito, and then Minami would come back with like a fucking crazy stiff strike. So fun match.
Hell yeah.
You're lost, Tim. Akane Fujita and Arisa Shinose versus Ancham and Yappy. I actually didn't pay attention to this match.
Me neither.
Cool. Makoto and Ryoko Sakamura versus Moe Hiro and Tsukino Umino. So, as I'll say in my upcoming Diana review, Ryoko Sakamura is actually improving. She got shit on so badly in Marigold because she wasn't ready, but she has to be given credit for starting from the bottom. Literally, she fucking re-debuted in Pure J, right? So starting from the bottom and slowly taking bookings and trying to get better. Like, it's not an easy route, by the way. Like, Marigold, staying in Marigold was the easy route for Ryoko Sakamura. Here, she's getting fucking chopped to shit by Tsukino Umino, a fucking psycho, right? So, she could have had it easy. Like, at one point, it was... Tsukino is just a mental case. Like, Makoto had a Boston Crab on Moe, and Tsukino just comes in and does a double chop to Makoto's back, and Makoto like shrieks like she's been fucking murdered.
Oh my god.
So,
yeah, she's sick.
Yes, I don't have many more notes. Like, Moe got a lot of kickouts on Makoto, and I always see that as someone leveling up, because you know how a promotion or even like a freelancer feels about someone when they give them a lot of kickouts. So,
Yeah, that's
Moe
good.
is leveling up.
That's cool.
You got anything?
No, not really.
Cool. So, we got a little bit more info, by the way, on Sakamura. She's wrestling as a freelancer under Super Delphine's Naniwa, Joshi Pro Wrestling. It's also known as 2.5. It's like a small promotion based out of Osaka. Nanase, the masked wrestler that was on Marigold recently, she also wrestles there. So that's where Sakamura's training and stuff. Okie dokie. Main event. Hikari Minami and Sumika Yanagawa versus Kao Matsushita and Yuka. So Hikari, there was some backstory here. Hikari Minami won the Ice Ribbon title here at this venue a long ass time ago in 2010 from Emi Sakura. So that was like a cool little tidbit. Hikari and Yuka were... So they're two wrestlers coming back from long career breaks, and they were fucking great. Hikari and Yuka was so good. These two coming back is like the sort of juice that Ice Ribbon needed. Like, they don't have Misa Kagura on this card, who was doing a lot of heavy lifting last year with Minami Katsu. Like, now it's a totally different roster at the top of the card, and it's still really good. So it was really good that those two came back. Hikari's really impressed me in the last two outings, so the tag title match at the 20th anniversary and now here. And I think it took her a bit to get the ring rust off, but now it's off. Like, she even threw like a bridging German suplex in here, which kind of caught me off guard. So, thoughts?
No, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not even sure what I did while I watched the show. I have so little notes and I have so little memories of it. I must have been not really. I must have been like.
That's the pre-podcast match that you. Those are the ones you retain the least memory of.
For some reason, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's because it just no, it was good. So
it was good. I must have been distracted. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
No, I really liked it. Yuka has a huge bruise on her thigh. Was that from her title match? I don't know.
I think she's had that for like fucking 2 weeks or something.
Really, that looked crazy.
She bruises really easily.
Yes. I thought her and Hikari Minami had like an awesome back and forth.
Yes. Yeah.
In this match. But then she lost. I don't know. I would have liked her to not lose, but
Yuka,
that's just me, I guess. Yes, Yuka.
Yeah, so the story here is Hikari and Sumika Yanagawa are both gunning for Kaho's title, so they're probably next up for singles matches. Hikari said that she still wants to challenge for the tag titles that she just lost the challenge to. And also I think Akane and Arisa came out, the tag team called Alones, and Chaman Yappy came out, Bad Butts, and obviously Totoro, Satsuki, and Saito came out because they're the same age. So I think they're still going after the tag titles, but Hikari also wants the singles title.
I guess that makes sense then that she gets the pin.
Yeah, I think Yuka. I don't know. I don't think Yuka's going to win the title again. I feel like she's just going to do a short run and retire again. That's my feeling.
Honestly, I thought the same. I thought about it. Yes,
like if she's not going to win at the 20th anniversary, then when is she going to win? You know,
that's kind of true, but. I think she's making the most of it. She's appearing everywhere, and
she's been amazing,
having great matches, having a great time.
Absolutely. Awesome. If she goes out in a blaze of glory, then so be it. As long as she's happy with her life. 28th of June, Hot Shushu. Just real quick. Like I said, I bought both of them and the reason I bought Hot Shushu is simply because I wanted to see Arisa Shinose and Masai Hiro versus Kararu Okana and Nanami Hatano. I just wanted to see Nanami in Hot Shushu, basically. Masai getting cheered over Nanami because it's Masai's home promotion was just hilarious because Nanami's facial expression is just like, okay, yeah, I get it. Like she just kind of understands that Masai's so popular. I don't see a lot of Hot Shushu because I just watch Masai and Ice Ribbon, so I don't really have a need to buy Hot Shushu as well. But she gets so much more ring time in Hot Shushu, and she's super over. Very cool. Anyway, I just watch out of curiosity. I don't have much notes. Was fun. Diana. We got 2 Diana shows. 24th of June, Season 2, Episode 11. Yeah. This is Future Sight. Just before I get into it, I need to announce some news. There is a new digital store aimed at international fans for Diana. Obviously, we've spoken and written a lot about Diana trying to grow its international audience, and this is one way they want to do that. with exclusive signed photo. It sounds like I'm doing an ad read.
Yes,
I am not getting paid for this. It is not sponsored. Okay. Yes, this is just because I want these promotions to grow. I want them to exist. I want them to make money. If they became multi-million-dollar companies, I would stop doing this, but they're not. These are people that need the income to be able to put on the shows that they do.
Absolutely.
So that's why I don't mind shilling for them. It's not even shilling because I don't get anything, but I will not mind advertising for them because they need this, basically. And that's why I pay for their shows, and why I'd encourage everyone to pay for their shows if anything sounds interesting.
In a way, that is why we're doing this, right?
Exactly.
It's all a big advertising. It's not like we're not gonna say that something is bad when something was bad, but like it's our goal to get these promotions out there and give them
because we think they're
potential
good.
new watchers, viewers, customers.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly. Like I criticized Diana in my fucking Diana article, right, about the booking the product. So,
absolutely.
So, yes. Anyway, so this store has exclusive signed photos, personalized messages, and personalized videos. So I can't read out the URL because it's too long. It's got like unique characters. It's like one of those UIDs. But you can just go to Diana's latest tweet on their international Twitter account. Or maybe we're going to be smart and put it in the description. I don't know. So far I saw Umasaki, Mizuki Kato, Kyoka Inoue, Himiko, Yaku Sato, Debbie, and Nanami. So you can get like personalized videos of those wrestlers. So support your favorite Dyna wrestler. I'm waiting on Moran and Shen Shen. And then maybe I'll throw them some money. We could get one of those intros for the pod. You know how One Nation Radio has like the Swerve intro? You know, like, yo, Swerve, what's your favorite show? That One Nation Radio, baby. We could get that with like Shen Shen. So.
Oh, that would be fun for sure.
So yeah, I might do that. 24th of June. This card was a banger. Okay, on paper,
yeah, it was cool,
and I just enjoyed it in general. This is like one of those shows where if you're curious about Dyna, you just buy the show and watch it, to be honest. Or you wait. What are they uploading at now? It's probably like 10 days. I think they're at like 10 to 14 days. It's probably around 10 days. I think that's the average. So you could just buy a subscription and wait 10 days if you don't want to shell out the full pay-per-view price. But yeah, this card was honestly a banger. It had an Anna, who's the rookie, Misa Kagura singles match.
Oh, yeah.
It had Yuka from Ice Ribbon on it, who we just spoke about. It had Chika from Evo, who's a really good wrestler as well for being a rookie. She is a rookie. It had Moran versus Debbie again. You know, Debbie loves wrestling Moran. And it had Nanami versus Celine in the main event. I mean, that's a fucking card right there.
It's crazy.
And this is their Future Sight show, which is basically like Seedling's seed stage show. It's like showing the youngsters in Diana and around the scene. So that's why they always get these like cool bookings on these types of shows.
And this is is this the first?
No. Wait, Future Sight show?
No. Not Future Sight. The first of your Diana influence that we talked about. Or did we talk
Seedling
about Seedling wrestlers on Diana before? I'm not sure.
It's definitely Celine's debut. I'm trying to think. I think Honori Hana has been on a Diana show at least once in like the past 6 months.
Yeah,
but
I think so
yeah,
too.
It's definitely Celine's debut. And we'll get to why that's important later. But I mean, it is happening like way more regularly, it seems, though. So
sure.
I think the Nami started appearing in Seedling as well around the same time.
Right.
So,
yeah.
It's cool. I mean, the scene's popping off. I like it. I just want to see more people everywhere.
It's awesome.
Anna versus Misa Kagura.
Hell yeah.
Anna, I'm selecting her as my rookie. Okay, you know how you just have a rookie, like maybe you've got like, yeah.
I was kind of surprised that I haven't heard you talk about her more because I thought so too that she's very good actually.
So all you've heard me talk about her is probably when she debuted and she couldn't sell. You probably remember that, right?
Maybe.
This was the one where I was like, oh my god, like how long is she going to last? And that is why I'm now so invested in her, because I've seen her at her legit worst. Like, because she debuted real quick. She failed 2 protests, and then she was thrown into Korakuen Hall against
that's her. Oh,
yeah,
right.
Like
yes.
2-week turnaround from like, it was insane. So she just clearly wasn't ready. And now I watch her and I feel so fucking proud that she's improved so much. Not in a parasocial way. It's just like when you see a character, say you watch a TV show, right? and you pick a character and you like see them do some cool shit like 3 seasons in because they've like grown and they've become different. You know, that feeling is what I get when I watch Anna.
I don't really think you have to like.
Yeah, okay, I don't have to.
I don't think the psychos who are like throwing what's it called, parasocial around.
Okay. They're not listening 4 hours in. Yeah. Yeah, I get so happy watching Anna. The fucking drop kick off the bell into like launching forearms into Misa Kakarot's chest. I was just I was like, fuck so good. And the reason why I wanted to recommend this to you is because I don't think you've checked in with Anna, because I haven't recommended anything since her debut.
That's
basically
very possible, yeah.
So it is crazy. And you just gotta love Misa as well when she plays the bully, right? She's fucking smiling when locking in the double arm stretch, the single leg Boston Crab, and she's like yanking Anna's hair.
Yeah, that was so good. She kind of tried to do that behind her back. The ref caught her anyway, but
and she's
Misa
like,
was such a little shit here. She's
like, nanny.
Yeah, this was so good. She's the queen.
She is the queen. And it was a really good sign of Anna's growth, because they do a running crossbody, but Misa kind of like loses her grip. And so they don't just repeat the spot again. They sort of like improvise, and Misa just kicks Anna in the back. They do some different spots. And then they repeat the spot later when it was like much more natural to repeat. And I thought that was like really cool for like a rookie. Anna's still only 16. So that was cool.
All right.
And then I laughed so hard when I saw Misa's finish. Not just the finish, actually. Sorry, before the finish. It was the shoulder tackle. You know, the ball, you know, the sha. She like powers up and then does her shoulder tackle. Here, she didn't even fucking power up because it's a rookie. No. So she just did one, like, it was like a single sha, and then she just like did the full boar attack. That was awesome. And then she won with the Misa Ton Crab, which is a high angle Boston, and it's awesome.
It's awesome. She kind of just picked her up by the waist, like Anna up, and just carried her or dragged her into the middle of the ring to do her sick ass Boston Crab. It looked so cool. She just woman handled Anna by the end. It was she's strong as fuck, I think. Misa Kakarot.
Yes,
it's awesome.
Really good match.
Also, at one point, I think Anna is like able to like deactivate gravity or make time stand still or whatever. It was so weird. She did like a crossbody, and Misa like let her drop off, but like she just kind of floated in the air for like 2 seconds. It looked so weird. I don't know.
I think that's the spot I was talking about where she like lost her grip a bit.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah. But she just kind of like hung in the air.
She floated for a bit before that, yeah.
It looked really crazy. No, it was a really fun match. Misa is awesome.
Hell yeah. Then we had Chika and Mizuki Kato versus Haruka Misaki and Yuka, which is kind of a crazy match on paper, because this is the new Team 200 kg. They're actually called Mogu Mogyu, which is like a nod to Team 200 kg, because I think their thing was like Ya or Gyu or whatever. Hashimoto and Yu.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so because they're both huge Yu fans, right? That's why Mizuki Kato does the log roll and stuff like that. And they're also both wearing Yu gear in this match as well. So Yuka shouldn't face big wrestlers because she thinks she has a bigger target for her below the elbow strikes, and she just fucking launched it.
Oh my god.
She was going fucking crazy on Chika's chest.
Yes. Chika was screaming.
It was fucking crazy. Like, they were so loud on Mizuki as well. I think this is the loudest I've heard Yuka's forearms, which is saying a lot. She was just going crazy. This was like a bit of a banger. I was getting into it. Like, I was ready to go like recommendation level on this. And then Mizuki got injured. The match had to be stopped.
Yeah.
So it was a bit uncomfortable because she hurt it. She hurt her knee doing the running seated senton, which has, by the way, this isn't her fault, but it's now not only injured other people, also herself. Honoka got injured last year because she basically sat on Honoka's chest and literally fractured Honoka's sternum. Like, that's
crazy.
That's how much of like a shoot she did it as. You have to be really careful with that move when you're a bigger wrestler. And here she just landed awkwardly on her knee. Like, it's a total accident, but
and it's one of those things that you have to do it careful, but then it doesn't look really good. It looks like you do something carefully,
it's like
which
high risk, low reward.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's one of those moves I wish you'd like reconsider, basically, just because high chance of injury, and it doesn't look that impactful.
Yes.
And then Umasaki tries to put on like a leg lock, because she doesn't know what's happened, but Mizuki kind of like just telling her to chill. Like you can see Mizuki's face is in pain. And then she kind of like pushes Umasaki off, and then Umasaki goes and gets the ref, and then he stops the match. And there was a hilarious spot, nothing to do with the injury. The whole time this is going on, with Umasaki and Mizuki figuring out if they can continue wrestling, the ref is like, check it up. The whole time, Yuka is wailing on Chika's chest with forearms.
You just see her going crazy in the background while everyone is concerned about the kata.
And the funniest thing is, Yuka looks back at what's going on, and she just keeps continuing. She's like, oh, what's going on over there? And while she's forearming Chika in the chest, and then eventually, Chika's like, okay, fucking relax. Look at Mizuki Kata. And then Chika just throws Yuka off. And then Yuka finally realizes, oh, okay. Yuka is the funniest motherfucker ever.
She's so funny. That's hilarious.
Right. Yeah, we'll come back to Mizuki Kata and how she is later. But
let's hope for the best. For sure.
Then we had Debbie Kaito and Himiko versus Miranda and Ryoko Sakamura. 5th time Debbie has faced Miranda this year. Obviously, I asked her about, hey, you must like wrestling Miranda. She was like, yeah, because she allows me to wrestle a style that I don't normally get to wrestle. So I've discussed those two a lot, so I'll save us some time. This was very fun. Ryoko Sakamura, like I said, is still improving. She like went 5 to 10 minutes with Ryoko Sakamura here, so good on Debbie for helping out the lost souls of the indie scene, one wrestler at a time. Main event, Nanami Hitano versus Selena Mizora. So we spoke about this last episode in the preview, so the background, I think I already gave it. Like, they were going to both debut in 2018, right? I said all that, right?
Right, yeah.
So they both were in the Diana Dojo. Celine actually loved Suri. That's why she joined the Diana Dojo back in 2018.
Oh, okay.
So this is pre-WWE Suri, and she's still, like, inspiring some people, which I thought was kind of cool.
Awesome.
Celine obviously left wrestling without debuting, and then she re-debuted in 2025 with Seedling. Okay. So it's kind of funny because Celine is 1 year older than Nanami.
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's an interesting dynamic because she's obviously the junior when it comes to wrestling.
Yes.
This match started, and I was already like, this match is made for me. Like, I mean, it's just my match.
It was.
Like,
absolutely.
they were just trading the craziest forearms. I'm going to say forearms. It was insane. Like, I don't know. I was smiling the whole time during that exchange. But aside from that, like, Celine was doing some really cool, like, Miku Kanai, like, transitions into cradles and jackknives.
Yeah,
which I thought was super cool. The thing I love about Celine is I know she's a student of the game, considering, like, who inspires her. And she's a lifelong wrestling fan, which sometimes we've said is a bonus. But, you know, it's also... Like, we said it's a bonus to not be a fan. Like, you know, Kevin Knight and... Who was the other one? The Joshi Sayaka Kurara, of course. But it's also sometimes a bonus to be a nerd, because look at Senko Akatsuki, right? Yes. She was literally an obsessed 90s Joshi nerd. So, and I do think it's good to, like, be a fan of wrestling and also watch some tape. So it works both ways. There was like...
Just gotta watch the right stuff.
Exactly, just gotta watch
Can
the right
backfire
stuff,
if you're like... If you're like a lifelong fan of like US wrestling or whatever. WWE.
Yeah, or like when you watch the greats like Harley Race and you don't understand how to apply it in like a 2026 context.
Yes.
So I'll just skip to... I don't want to go over like spot through spot. I love this match. The win was like a crazy fucking spear from the Nami, which I don't actually think I've seen before.
I was gonna ask you that.
She probably has hit like one in transition, but not like this. I don't think she's hit like a crazy finishing spear like this.
It's a clear like finisher spear, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Exactly. Because before she hit one of her like signatures or finishes, the Bisu drop.
Yes.
But she chose not to pin Celine, and then she went for the crazy spear, and that's a rivalry starter right there. So I thought that was really cool. Awesome. That they did that finish. So love it. Yeah, you got anything on the match?
It's just Celine's style is so funny. Like when they right at the start, right? They did like this test of strength thing. They landed in the ropes, and like the way Celine just looks at the ref and starts wailing on Nanami with her forearms, like she doesn't understand that she can't do that when they're in the ropes, and it's like so funny. She's just, what's wrong? What am I doing wrong?
Well, remember she did that at Oz Academy against Unagi Sayaka, I think it was.
Yeah. Right. That was the same thing essentially. Yeah.
Yes, it was so awesome.
She just doesn't take shit from refs or from anyone. It's awesome.
It's a good gimmick for a rookie. I'll say that.
Absolutely. And Nanami kind of like gave it back to Celine. Celine also did like this crazy double leg takedown at one point and just started ground and pounding. It's so awesome. Boston Crabs from Nanami. She cinched that shit in, bro. Celine was suffering. That was crazy. And yeah, just a very good, heated, kinda. It's a typical, like it's just a Celine Nanami match. It's just when you see these two, that's
it's exactly what you expect in a good way.
Yes, in a good way. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
it's awesome. It just delivered exactly what it should have.
Exactly. So yeah, definitely recommend this match. Did you notice? I'm gonna be a bit cheeky here because before I was in, did you notice how this match got zero traction whatsoever?
Yeah,
I guess. I didn't watch it and I got no spoilers, which is unheard of because it happened on Wednesday and I didn't watch it until Sunday. And I kind of wanted to point out, like, Seed gets pirated, right? Diana like rarely does. Like people don't even pirate it and they don't buy it either. Buy the show, guys. This match is worth it for me, given my investment in both these wrestlers. But also, you know, like Tim loved this match as well, and I thought every other match on the show was either good or pretty good.
No, this was a good show for sure. Yeah.
So,
and it's like the essence kind of the whole thing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Right. I just kind of like I try to avoid like these general Joshi spaces if I'm not up to date with anything, just in case. Because I've been spoiled too often for random shit I still had to watch or wanted to watch.
Yeah.
And because people just don't use any like kind of whatever.
That definitely happens with Seed and some other promotions.
Right. Some of these indies just get spoiled immediately after something happens and I just don't go into these. So I don't know what actually gets traction anymore and what doesn't because I avoid a lot of threads now. So
yep. I didn't even just see it even get mentioned, but also I am not in these Joshi Discords, so yeah. I just kind of wanted to tell people to buy it as well and be a bit cheeky. 28th of June, another Diner show. Anna and Nene versus Ayako Sato and Himiko. This was going to be Ayako versus Nene in an exhibition match, but Maika Azaki was injured, so Nene basically stepped up to the main card. Yeah, this was it was fun. It was basically Himiko 2v1ing these fucking annoying young kids. It was kind of hilarious. Like Himiko's obviously 54. She's only been wrestling for 3-4 years now. Like Himiko has a Boston Crab on Nene, who's 12, by the way. And Ayako is just sort of like smiling while holding Anna away with her foot. It was just so funny to see like the dynamic here. Like they just think they're annoying gnats basically. So I like this match. Debbie Keitel versus Moran again versus the Nami Hitano. I think Debbie's just kind of like, hey, fuck it, just book me with Moran every single show. Debbie Keitel versus Moran versus Nanami Hitano. Fun three-way. Nanami got the small package win. I'm not really a fan of three-ways, I guess, but this was fun enough. So then we had the return of Shan-Shan. Shan-Shan is back in Diana after being injured on the 8th of February. We've waited 5 long months for her return. And finally we have it. I've spoken about her a lot. I've written about her a lot. So if you were like, hey, where's Shan-Shan? She's back. It was Haruka Umisaki and Shan-Shan versus Kyoke Inoue and Rina Amikura. Not gonna lie, I wish it wasn't Kyoke Inoue, but hey, gotta return against someone.
Do they call it Shining Taiwan Express?
Yeah, I think they did, yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure because Empress is like close to Express, right?
I think it was, it could be Empress.
I did hear Express, but Empress, what's a Shining Express? Whatever.
I don't anyway, know. You never know with these, because obviously it's probably a Chinese, they speak Chinese in Taiwan. They don't call it Taiwanese, right?
I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay, whatever it's called. Obviously it's a derivative of Chinese, whatever it is. So yeah, it's not even Japanese. So there's probably even wackier translations.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, Shan-Shan return. So you can buy your Diana subs now. If you've been holding off, you can buy it. You can send them now. Go crazy.
She's back.
Shan-Shan is... Oh, by the way, the little World Cup update. It's fucking crazy. Senegal was 2-0 up against Belgium.
Oh, I didn't put it on. Okay.
Yeah, and then Belgium scored 1 in 86th minute, so it's 2-1. And now they've scored again in the 89th minute, so it's 2-2.
No way.
Like, that is crazy, bro.
That's insane.
The Belgians are going crazy, so let's see. Right. Shan is a fucking crazy seller, by the way. She's super, super flexible. So there was one camel clutch that Kyoko had on Shan, and then she just fucking yanked Shan back. And I just winced. I was like, holy fuck.
That was insane. That
was crazy.
Like, how do you do that? Without like breaking someone in half.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she must be super flexible.
Yeah.
That's I couldn't believe my eyes.
Yeah, so I said, okay, I wish it wasn't Kyoko, but I also love that her first match back is just her in the ring the entire time, Umasaki doing fuck all, and just letting Shan sell the entire time. So I did kind of like that aspect of her return. Yeah, it was a good way for her to show what she's got from a babyface point of view, and I think she did that. Were you happy to see Shan back?
I mean, absolutely. And she's just got it right.
She's got it.
So good. Her running drop kick is so clean. Everything.
Oh yeah.
She does it
I've
so
always loved
well.
her drop kick.
Yeah.
Stiff as fuck.
For sure. Yes, and her selling is crazy good. She sold for Kyoko, obviously. Kyoko pinned her in the end with that short arm there. I thought it was fucking crazy how the veterans celebrated their victory after the match. That was almost kind of like bad mannered in a way.
Even Kyoko knows. Picking up a dub against Shan. No easy.
Hell yeah. That was they celebrated like it was like they won like the fucking World Cup or whatever. Beating the fucking rookies. That's so funny. Whatever. Cool.
Yep, so there you go.
Happy
Good
to
match.
see her back.
Happy to see her back. It was basically just a Shan selling with performance issue. If you want to see her selling, then watch this match. Chi-Chi and just wild random Chi-Chi debut, by the way. In the main event, Chi-Chi and Kao Kobayashi versus Hiragi Kurumi and Mizuki Kato. So, we said Mizuki Kato got injured in the last show. This is her birthday. So, it was her birthday show. That's why I think Chi-Chi made her debut. I don't know what connection they have actually, but it was Chi-Chi's debut in Diana. And Mizuki Kato wasn't going to miss it for the world. So, you could basically tell her knee is fucked up in this match. She was barely moving, and they had to like lay out the match around that. And like Kao was like working the knee over, but in like an obviously like safe way, right? So it was like one of those matches. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I haven't got nothing else to say about that.
Yeah, I don't really have anything on that either.
Cool. Let's move on to Wavi. Wavi Wave on the 20th of June in Gunma. So obviously the Catch the Wave tournament is continuing. Going to go through it a bit faster because I do want to talk about Actress Girls more. We're almost there. Wave. So Konomi Hori versus Miria Koga. Miria has a nasty new spin kick. She's getting better. Very slowly compared to the other seedling rookies, but this tournament, she's fucking popping off. She's just destroying people with drop kicks. I posted a GIF in the Joshi'ing Around Discord channel once of her just destroying Anna in Post Amistad, Diana's home arena, which I just thought was hilarious. I love clipping stuff like that. Here she's just killing Konomi Hori, which is the 0-1 rookie, the Rose Girls rookie, with a bicycle kick. Like, she finished the match with a bicycle kick. She looks like a beast, Miria Koga. So I can't wait for her to like have like a proper rivalry in Seedling with like Celine or someone once she's moved on from Hanori Hana, which I think is going to happen relatively soon. We'll see.
Yeah.
Miria obviously won. So this put them, Miku Kanai and Miria, both on 12 points. So there'll be a title match for the Young Block on the 3rd of July at Shinjuku Face. Who do you think's winning that?
I mean, I hope for Miku, but I mean, I like both of them. I think Miku probably, yeah.
Who wins the
more
politics
established.
Yeah, Yumiko Hotta
Wrestler,
or Arisa Nakajima?
I would bet on
Hotta
Hotta on this one,
I
yeah.
think Hotta wins that, yeah. Then we had Arisa Shinose versus Yuri. Yuri win was okay. Yuri went undefeated on 9 points after this. I'm pretty sure she's winning the block or coming close. Kakeru Sakaguchi versus Natsu Sumire, quick match, and Natsu won with a flash pin. Kato Kobayashi versus Maika Ozaki, not a bad match. I think Maika's okay. I go hot and cold on Maika Ozaki. I think she's been good this tournament. She has a sick finisher, which is like an Argentine backbreaker into like a blue thunder bomb. It's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Haruka Umasaki versus Rina Makura, solid match. Umasaki won with a flash pin. And then the main event was Kahaku versus Momika Hanazono, who are obviously tag team partners. So, like, Kahaku knows all of the tricks. Like, she doesn't fall for the crying. She doesn't fall for the toy dog. So that was a fun dynamic. And Momoka did a German suplex in this match, which I don't think I've ever seen her do. And then Kahaku hit, like, a knee strike in return. And then Momoka kicked out a one. And I just thought that was hilarious, to be honest. So, yeah, it was a good match. A lot of good near falls. As good as, like, an 8-minute match you'll see. Then
Awesome.
They were in Post-Yama Stadium on 21st of March. Only 2 tournament matches, but
Wait,
I
who
did
won
watch.
that?
Huh?
Who won that? Momoka?
I think it was a time limit draw. No, 8 minutes.
Oh, 8 minutes.
Kaku won. Kaku won.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'll go through the points after, and then it'll be obvious.
Okay.
So, yeah. Then 21st of June, Post-Yamastad. I did watch Anna and Konomi Hori versus Mira Koga and Saito, just because I'm really enjoying Mira in Wave. And I like seeing her against Anna, because that was also the gif I posted, her against Anna in her singles match. But here, she was, like, destroying Konomi with, like, kicks and forearms. And she kicked Konomi so hard that Konomi had to roll out the ring, and Miria just looked at her like she was disappointed. It was just really funny. Saito accidentally broke up a pin that Miria had on Konomi, and then I think she got confused because they both wear red, and then Miria just fucking, like, slaps the shit out of Saito, her own partner, which was funny.
Hey.
Honoka versus Yuri in a tournament match. It was okay. Time limit draw. Kahaku versus Haruka Misaki. If Kahaku won this match, she was going to win the group. If Misaki won, there would be a tiebreaker with Mirai. And if it was a draw, then Kahaku would get a tiebreaker with Mirai. So all 3 were through. It was just about seedings, basically. So, of course, this was a time limit draw.
Okay.
It was fine, but I did expect a bit more.
Okay.
Standings. So in the swell block, we had Itsuki Aoki on first with 13 points. She's finished the tournament. She's finished her 5 matches. Then it's Maika Ozaki on 8, Saki on 7, Natsu Sumire on 6, Kakeru on 6. So basically it's all to play for still. I think there's 2 matches left. So breaker block is Mirai and Kahaku both on 10 points. So they have a tiebreaker on the 3rd of July at Shinjuku Face, which will be, they have already had a great matches tournament in Shinjuku Face. So this is probably going to be a pretty good match. And then you've got Rina Amakura and Haruka Misaki on 9 points each. So I don't know if they do head-to-head records or, like, who comes third in that. Because I'm pretty sure it's top 3 in each group go through. But maybe they've changed the format and it's like the winner only goes through? I actually don't fucking know. No, it must be top 3. Whatever.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Surge block. Yuri is top of the group with 10 points. Honoka on 8. Rihanna on 7. So the Rihanna tour is still in this tournament. And she has 1 match left. And the other 3 contending for that 3rd spot is Risa Shinose, Saran, and Zonez. I think Saran's already out, the home promotion girl. Young block we just spoke about. Miro Koga and Mika Kanai both on 12 points. Anna got 3 wins this tournament. So 1 was a forfeit, but she actually picked up 2 pinfalls in Wave, even though she hasn't won in Diana yet, which is funny. And then the Elizabeth block, which we don't talk about. Actress Girls, 21st of June.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So I didn't say it last episode because we're running out low on time, and we're running low on time again, but I want to say it. The heel choreography at the start of the show is lacking Mari badly. Ayano Iri can't lead the choreography well, and there was like 10 baby faces and 3 heels, so the heel one by themselves is so awkward. It's Ayano, Kyoka Iwai, who very much lacks charisma, and Maru, whose character is that she doesn't care about the opening dance. I just need Mari back, is all I wanted to say. Even though she's only coming back for 1 show in July, 1 show in August, and then taking a long time off because of an injury. So,
have you given an update on that?
That is
doesn't really sound great. Yeah, she has some chronic thing, right?
She said, I don't think we know what it is, but it's like a 1 in 24,000 illness.
Yeah, something like that. That sounds
is all we know.
Disconcerting.
And she needs surgery for it, which is why she's taking time off after the August Korakuen Hall show.
Not good.
Not good. My favorite actress girls wrestler. We'll see.
Yes.
Opener. Kana Yufuku versus Marina Nishimura. So obviously these were just tag team partners in the number 1 contender match last show, which we went through. And now they're just doing a singles tune-up match. And I wanted you to watch this because it's an Eric-coded match. And my review is thud, 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 thud. Thud. thud, 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 and that is it.
Yeah.
And also, it's because it's like an Eric coded rookie, which is Kana Yufuku, against a Tim coded rookie, which is Marina Nishimura. Because I do think Marina Nishimura is kind of like a rookie for you, no?
Maybe.
Like the way she sells, she's very expressive. She's like a really good actress, basically.
You know, my takeaway was actually gonna be that I have to like, I'm sorry to say this, but I'm probably gonna have to steal your Kana Yafuku.
Still my rookie?
I'm gonna have to steal your stocks in Kana Yafuku.
Damn.
I'm gonna at least get half of those or whatever. Do you think we have like a shared account for our stocks?
We can do a joint
how it
investment in
works?
Kana Yufuku. Yes. And Anri
so.
and Yukina Yohara.
Yes. That
Okay,
sounds
good. Deal.
I'm lower on Yukina than not in this match. We're gonna get to it. She
Sure.
ruled, but in general,
We will get to it. Yes.
No, but Kana Yafuku is awesome. I really like. She clicked with me. The last two matches, I was lower on her than you before, but like the last two matches I watched of her, she totally clicked with me. So
fucking awesome.
I get it. She's really hella good,
I mean,
hella fun, and just good to
actress
watch.
girls-
She has just she just has this physical charisma to her that I really like. That you just said Marina Nishimura should be the one I like. I thought Kana stands out more to me in like that way. I don't know.
That's right. Kana is like a ball of energy. Like,
Yes,
when
exactly.
you meet her at like the merch table, she's just so fucking smiley. Like the most zoomer ever, right?
Mhm.
I told the story, like, I told her like I love her stiff forearms, and she was like, I love you. I was like, okay, relax. Like, yeah. So
That's funny.
yeah, actress girls recruitment remains unbeaten, to be honest.
Absolutely. Those two are crazy. That was a really cool, like Marino did some really cool stuff in this one as well.
She does like a sliced bread. She does some like cool
Not
roll ups.
to take away from her. Yes, for
yeah,
sure.
and she's only rookie for a few months.
That one roll up was really cool. She did at the end. That was
Yes.
great.
It's a bit like Kahaku's one, but yeah, you probably don't remember that off by heart.
Yeah.
It's just like one of those like side roll ups, right? Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So Kana hit a Axe Bomber, which is her new finisher. As
Hell
of
yeah.
2nd of May, I believe I was there when she debuted it. No, 30th of April at Korakuen Hall. And there was a 3.1 kick out.
Yes, it was so funny.
They have to be teaching these wrestlers to 3.1 kick out.
Pop.
Because Rina Nishimura is a fucking rookie, and she's doing a 3.1 kick out.
It almost
kick
looked
out.
like she forgot to kick out in time and just
No, because that's definitely Kana's.
No, it
like,
was
finisher.
the planned finish. That's I do believe that, but like the way she reacted to it and when she kicked out at like 3.1, it was so funny.
Yeah,
she looked like she meant to kick out earlier. I don't know how to describe it, but she wasn't meant to, but she looked like she thought she was meant to. Like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So next match. No, let's skip that. Okay, we had a new debut: Marina Sahara versus Nanao Matsuhashi. So she's another one of the Venus group that we spoke about many episodes ago. The Ice Ribbon Cross Actress Girls joint theater venture, I guess. Like Yuka was in it, and then went back to Ice Ribbon. Hikari Minami was in it, and then she returned to Ice Ribbon. And this is the second of the Venus group to join Actress Girls, because Marina Nishimura in the opener, she's actually the first one. So that's cool. Yeah, at one point she booted Marino Saihara right in the head. Yeah, I think it just missed, but that would have been like a legit KO if it connected. That was honestly crazy. She did some UWF belts, Matsuhashi, so she's got that background.
Okay.
Yeah, she likes her kicks and her submissions. She looked all right, but not enough to say more.
Good.
Next match. My Beautifuls.
Hell yeah.
Anri and Sakura Mizushima versus Riko Fukunaga and Yukina Uehara. Oh boy. No, I need some context here. So Anri and Yukina are rivals. They are still rookies. I mean, they both debuted in late 2024, so I'd consider them rookies still. So they're like 18 months into their careers. Last year, they had a banging singles match. Like, when I say banging, I mean it was my favorite Actress Girls match of the year, and I thought it was like a low-level match of the year contender overall.
Mm-hmm.
Really fucking excellent match. That was the match where I was like, oh, Yukina is actually way better than I thought. Before that, I was kind of cold on Yukina, and then she had that match with Anri. I was like, oh, I fucking see it. I see the vision. And ever since that singles match, they've sort of said that they would race each other to a singles title. You know, that classic storyline between rookies when you're generating a rivalry. I love that storyline as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Neither one of them has the singles title yet. Sorry. But they bring out the absolute best in each other, and I think it's magic every time they wrestle. Yukina's obviously a tag champ, and Anri is now a number one contender for the tag champ, gunning for the tag title. So this was essentially a preview, and I was extremely excited for it on paper, and I fucking loved this match. Yeah. I don't know how many clips I made of this match. I just went crazy because it was so fun.
I didn't see them.
No, I haven't posted them yet. Like, I just have like a clips library, and I don't post everything because I don't want to annoy people.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Especially because it's spoilers as well if the match hasn't come out, right? And I know obviously Velke watches Actress Girls and he watches it very late. So yeah, right off the bat, super fucking stiff strikes. And there's an amazing spot where Anri just fucking wallops Yukina with a kick. And Yukina just looks at Anri like, what the fuck? And for context, Anri got injured in late 2025. And during that time she was out, Yukina became like one of the best kickers in Actress Girls. Like, she was just kicking the fuck out of each other, out of people. And in that singles match I referred to in late 2025, Yukina was kicking the fuck out of Anri. So Yukina has like always been the harder kicker. But since Anri's returned from injury a few months ago, I think she's 100% been practicing her kicks because she's been lighting people up with her kicks. So the fact that she just surprised Yukina with a super hard kick, I was like in heaven. It was an awesome start to the match. I was immediately locked in from that moment. And it's kind of cool because this match sort of reminded me of that singles match. Like, there was a clear callback to it. Because like I said, I caught into Yukina in that singles match. And the reason I did is because in that singles match, when Yukina's kicking Anri, Yukina's smiling. And it was like a really cool look for Yukina that I hadn't seen before. And so now Anri is sort of like returning the favor here. And I thought that was like a really cool callback, basically. And aside from Anri and Yukina, by the way, because this was a tag match, right? We had Riku as well, Riku Fukunaga, who's the former Actress Girls champion, who I called the 3-star match general, right? And she's retiring. Even her kicks were fucking crazy in this match. And she's always been a kicker. But here, she went, it's like she thought, oh, I'm retiring now. I can actually beat people up.
Yeah.
What are you going to say?
She's a lunatic, I think.
She has been lunatic ever since she announced her retirement, yeah.
She does this thing where she holds someone in like a wrist clutch, has a wrist clutch on someone, and just kicks them in the head. Like standing, like over and over, like what the fuck? Like, and stiff match, kicks too, like I don't know how they.
Yeah, this match was like a kicker like enjoyer's heaven.
Yes, absolutely.
Because it wasn't just Anri and Yukina's rivalry. Riku was going fucking ham in this match. And there's the spot of the match. This is my spot of the match. So I already said about how Anri surprised Yukina at the start of this match. So Yukina's getting her revenge, right? And she's like, oh, okay, you're a kicker, Anri, now, huh? And she obviously does the snapmare, right? And then Anri's sitting on her back. And Yukina kicks Anri in the back. And she's like lighting her up in the back. And this is like Yukina's payback. And she's done giving her revenge. So she goes to lay Anri flat on her back. Probably just do a leg drop or some other move, right? And she lays her down flat. And then Anri immediately sits back up and is like, no, fucking kick me then. Like, keep kicking me, you motherfucker. And Yukina's smile here is fucking perfect. Like, this camera shot, you could fucking frame it. You've got Anri who's like fired up, like encouraging her rival to kick her, and you've got Yukina, and her smile is just like, oh, okay then, you want more then? And it's like it's like she was almost proud of Anri for like absorbing it and asking for more. And then she drills the hardest fucking kick you have ever heard right into Anri's back.
That sound, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm going to post it in the spoiler channel, the Misk Joshi spoiler channel, because that channel's dead in Social Suplex. Yes, the sound was fucking insane. I need to clip things at full volume as well. I think I actually lowered the volume, which is not good, because it is fucking loud. even the Riko, Fukunaga, and Sakura Mizushima segments were good, but I
Yes.
just wanted more Anari and Yukina. But it's not like the other things were bad either. Riko was on a tear; she's been really good, like I just mentioned. But I was just so into the Anari Yukina stuff that I was like willing to go like match of the contender match for me. Seriously, if they just kept continuing that. And if you hear me say that a lot, I only have like 20 that are at that level. Matches that I would like consider, but they won't get top of the list. We discussed it earlier. Yeah, Riko Sakura stuff was good, but it meant that I couldn't go this high on it because obviously, yeah, it was still excellent. It was still an excellent match. Loved it.
Absolutely. No, I don't really have much to add. Just the kicks in this match are incredible. Just they start out just kicking each other in the thighs, and I'm just like, it just gotta hurt, bro. I don't know how they do it.
Absolutely
they're just
hurts.
psychopaths.
Yeah.
Just four psychopaths kicking each other to death and fucking throwing each other on their domes with like, I don't know, Northern Lights. No, fisherman busters and stuff. It was just crazy stuff. Really
These
good
are
match.
actresses and actresses,
Psychopaths.
idols, and Anari and Yukina are rookies, by the way.
Yeah,
this
that's
is an
crazy.
absolutely insane promotion. It has some of the
Absolutely.
worst stuff, but some of the best stuff. Gotta love actress girls. And it's really
Hell yeah.
accessible. It's literally just £5 a month and you get everything. There's no catch.
Yes.
That's it.
And it had a great finish too. I don't want to spoil it, but like I did not expect that to go that way, but I popped for it big. It was great.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Then the main event we had, the tag match, by the way, the tag title match is on the 10th of July. So obviously we'll be reviewing that here, but if you guys want to watch this ahead of that and then catch the tag title match, then yeah. All of the shows are VOD, by the way. So a few days after they get put out. Main event, King title, Nagisa Shitsuki versus Ryo. Nagisa is obviously the ace, double champion, blah, blah, blah. These are also two of the hardest choppers, like, in the scene, behind Xena and Echika, seriously. And Ryo is a rookie. And she has, like, a crazy, almost Xena level overhand chop in this match. So this was a really enjoyable match, but I don't want to go for everything. I just had a lot of fun, and Nagisa retained. And Sakura Mizushima is actually the next challenger. They had a really awesome title match in August last year, so they're just running it back, but the roles reversed.
Okay, cool.
21st of June, Pure J. What do I talk about Pure J every time? Oh, well, of course,
That you
I
won't
talk
cover
about
them anymore.
Kreia. And if you guys remember, I spoke about her rivalry, quite one-sided, with Raiden Hagane, where they've had 18 matches, singles matches in Pure J. Kreia's lost 17, and then she finally drew one on the 6th of June. And this was a rematch on the 21st of June. So given that it was 17 losses and one draw in Raiden's favour, I was sure this would finally be the time that Kreia wins. I open up the YouTube video. I see it's got a runtime of 8 minutes. I'm
What?
like, I'm scared. 8 minutes. Would they let Kreia beat Raiden Hagane in 8 minutes, given she's lost to her 17 times and drawn once? What do you think happened, Tim?
I think Raiden squashed her.
Kreia fans rejoice because she won.
Wow.
She beat Raiden Hagane in I think it was 7 minutes or something. Crazy
Holy
fucking
shit.
stuff. Kreia is on the up. We've been waiting for this. Okay? It is our time, Kreia enjoyers. Rise up. The title is next. She will win the title by the end of 2026. Do not lose hope like I did. Yes. Well, I don't think this match was as good as the last one. That last match was very good with some good selling from Kreia. This wasn't really as intense as Raw, but still a lot of great strikes. Huge German suplex from Kreia onto Raiden, who's obviously a large man. So that looked great. And then the main event, Hanako Nakamura and Kao Kobayashi, the Kobayashis is their name, because Hanako's surname is actually Kobayashi, versus Kaori Onyama and Kazuki. New champions. So Kaori Onyama and Kazuki are the new Pure J Tag Team Champions. I didn't care much for this, just because I really don't care about Kazuki. I don't care about Hanako Nakamura, and yeah, it is what it is. But
Alright.
Hanako Nakamura only has one title left, the Pure J Openweight title, and it will be Krea's before the year is over. So there's your Pure J catch-up. Friday night
Awesome.
Gacha. 26th of June. What do you actually want to talk about here? I could just skip all of this, to be
What
honest.
I want to talk about, I didn't watch anything from this.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
awesome, amazing. Opener: Hibiscus Me and Shinsuke Hirota versus Spark Rush. If that appeals to you, go watch it. I know that John, Omikaze John, loved this match. They were front row, so there you go. Gaijin's men 3-way with Yuri and Hiragi Kurumi and Eshika Miyabi. Main event: Actress Girl stuff again.
Yes,
right,
I heard
12th
about
of
that.
June. Yeah,
I heard it wasn't
12th
as good as the first time, so
I mean,
skipped the
it's just
show.
like you watch a 20-minute time limit draw on the second one, and I love that because I was smiling the whole time. I saw that the VOD for this, because obviously I watched after my holiday, was 50 minutes left when this show started. When this match started, I was like, "Oh, hell to the fucking no!" So I already knew this shit was going to go super long. The big news is obviously Hikaru Shimizu made an appearance from Actress
she
Girls.
did?
Yeah, she now sells shaved ice cream and sweet potatoes outside of shows.
Yeah, I know.
She was outside the Rose Girls debut show when I was there, wanting to tell me some stuff, and I was just kind of like, yeah, and I just walked to the bus stop.
Really, I love Hikari Shimizu.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. What I know of her is she had a terrible match with Osaka Miya in Actress Girls, like as a comeback in 2025. That is my only impression of her. So, yeah.
She used to be in Cosmic Angels for a bit because, like,
really?
They kind of had like this thing going with the Colors unit.
I see Saki and
them, and Hikari was like by far my favorite member of this Colors faction. Like they kind of adopted Colors like as a sub faction of the Cosmic Angels, I guess.
Gotcha.
But that was only for a couple of weeks or months. I don't know how that ended, actually. I don't remember.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't wrestle here. She just kind of did the Actress Girls dance and stuff.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, and Chigusa did the dance at once. So, yeah, good on you, Chigusa. If you like this, then watch this. Nagayo is basically a huge Actress Girls fan. She said she wants to gather even more people in one match, but there were schedule clashes. So she basically wants to do one Omega Actress Girls match one day. So maybe she can get Tam Nakano. That would be cool.
That would be something, yeah.
Can you imagine if Tam Nakano's return is on Friday Night Gacha? Like some random episode in fucking empty Shinkiba? That'd be crazy.
That would be funny.
All right. 12th of June, Uptown. I didn't put this on the agenda because I literally just watched it. I just want to shout it out. Minoru Suzuki versus Saito and Saira. That sounds fun to you. It was fun, okay? It was a really fun handicap match. Minoru still fucking gets it. It was a super hot Shinjuku face crowd. Ikemen was the ref, so he's like panicking the entire time because he's hoping his rookies don't die, right? And he's trying to like fast count whenever they get a pin on Minoru. At one point, Saito gets a huge body slam on Minoru, which got the entire crowd chanting Saito's name, which was awesome. She also gets a judo takedown on him. Ikeman and Saito are holding down Minoru for Cyrus shooting star press, right? This is the rookie, the part.
Oh,
rookie,
right. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a second match. Second match. So they're holding her down. So they're holding Minoru down, and she hits the shooting star press, and then Minoru just kicks out a one and stares at her. I'm like, okay, dude. Okay, Minoru.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's fucked up. At one point, Ikemen is like teaching his rookies how to slap Minoru on the face. He's like, look, this is how you do it. And then he slaps Minoru on the face. And then Minoru just looks at him. And then, Ikemen's face, he's like,
Yes.
oh shit. No. And then he like points at his rookies, like, no, hit them instead.
I can totally fucking see that spot.
He totally sells his rookies out. He has got the best comical facial expressions in like the entirety of wrestling. It was just perfect. Yes, so I just wanted to shout that out because I think Uptown is like a super easy watch. There was also some great men's stuff on that show as well, but I won't talk about it. But if you're like a fan of mixed promotions, like Evo, for example, I think Uptown is just a really fun time. Obviously, they upload on Wrestle Universe, but it's quite slow. So the only way to like keep up with it live or watch it like when it's out recently is you have to watch it on Gaora TV, and you need a VPN with obfuscation features as well because Gaora have locked down their access pretty hard. But it's worth it. I don't mind VPNing just to watch it. I pay, I think it's like £5 a month for the Gaora subscription. That's how you can watch Uptown. You can also buy Oz Academy pay-per-views on there as well if you really want to, but there's no point because you can also buy them on Nico the Nico Pro channel on Nico Video, and you don't have to have a VPN for that. So
Okay.
that's Uptown.
That's fun. We are known Ikemen enjoyers and have always been. So
I think for me, it took some time. I think for me, it was the Dash Chisako match.
yes.
Or the Megaton.
Well,
I don't know.
Megaton, I think, even.
Yeah, it was the Megaton one. I was like, oh, I fucking get this dude now.
Yes.
Because I remember when he was in Marvelous and he used to do like, his 15-minute entrances, and I used to get annoyed by it because it was like so fucking long. Because I used to watch them live, so I couldn't skip it. But no, he is a comedic fucking genius. So I can't believe he didn't like succeed in WWE. I didn't watch that run, but I got no idea how that didn't work out.
I don't think it's the type of like comedy
More
that would be
Japanese crowd,
appreciated, but yeah, I think it's more made for that audience than
They
for
fucking
like
love him in
WWE
Japan.
audience. Yes.
Right, previews. I think you made it quite a long time without your brain breaking. I'm proud of you, Tim.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's
Previews. 2nd of July, we have Marvelous Ash and Kiba. It's only a 4-match card so far, which is kind of crazy. Normally they've been doing 6. I guess most of the Gaijins are gone. Sweet Caroline is still around, though, so maybe she's staying for longer. Maria versus Rika Amahane. Senka versus Sora versus Takumi. Echika and Riko versus Hiragi Kurumi and Sweet Caroline. And then the main event is Aihuzan and Chikayo Nagashima versus Bob Bob Momo Banana.
Cool.
Evo. Just talking about the women's ones. Natsu Sumire versus Saito. Michiko versus Sumika Yanagawa. That's Michiko from GLEAT. The main event. Chika versus Echika Miyabi versus Mizuki Kato versus Momoka Hanazono versus Soi versus Yuka Satsuki for the number 1 contendership for Ayame's Evo Strong Woman title. Who do you want to win that?
Shit, can you repeat it?
Chika, Echika, Mizuki Kato, Momoka Hanazono, Soi, or Yuka Satsuki?
Pooh, that's a good question. Maybe Chica.
Chica. Yeah, she's good. Diana has a big show coming up. It's their 15th anniversary, number 3. So they had 4 big shows this year to celebrate the 15th anniversary. First one in January, second one in April. This is the third one, and then the fourth one's going to be in October at Korakuen Hall. This one's in Kawasaki, Colts Kawasaki, which is a biggish building. So they're probably hoping for like 700 to 800 people here.
Okay.
Opener, Fioni versus Shanshan. So Fioni is a wrestler from Thailand, and she's going to be coming in for a excursion, I guess. So,
cool.
Not sure if she's going to be signing a contract, but yeah, look forward to that. I guess I haven't seen her wrestle much. I don't know if she's a good opponent for Shanshan, so I'll withhold my judgment on the Shanshan booking. Anna, Mochi Natsumi, and Rina Amkura versus Maika Ozaki, Misa Kagura, and Nene. Obviously, I'd like to have Misa higher up the card, but at least she gets to face Anna, I guess, again, so that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Debbie Kaito and Maria. So this is Marvelous Maria, who I think is making a Diana debut.
Really?
Yes, against Honoka and Mizuki Kato. Sounds very fun.
Sure.
Himiko, Jaguar Yokota, and Makoto versus Hiragi Kuruma, Kyoka Inoue, and Nanami. Nanami gets put in these like 6-woman tags a lot. This one might be 2 out of 3 falls because they normally do that with these ones. So we'll see.
Okay.
Coco versus Moran for the Crystal title. If Moran wins, she has to vacate because you can't win more than 3 times, and this would be her 3rd win. So a lot on the stake here as well, because if Moran wins, she disbands, or Coco wins and she becomes the new Crystal champion. I think Moran's going to win. Either way, match will be awesome. You should probably buy the show just for this match. Not gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
Main event.
Did they? Sorry. The previous match you mentioned, the 2 out of 3 falls. They basically did that on the last Korakuen, right?
They did, and they've also done it at Kyoko's homecoming show recently as well. So yeah, they do like doing it. Yeah,
that makes sense. Good.
Main event is Ayako Sato and Hanako Nakamori from Pure J, my nemesis, against Haruka Masaki and Unagi Sayaka for the Diana Tag Team title. So there is no singles title match on this show because Haruka Masaki is the double champion. She's not wrestling twice.
Right.
This should be good though. I mean, Ayako Sato is great. Hanako is okay. I think she's okay in a tag team environment, so it should be a good match.
Sure.
Wave. Nah, you know what it is. I already said it before. Rose, 27th of June. They have a show again, so they haven't had one in a while. Konomi
nice.
Hori versus Yuka Satsuki sounds cool. Chanyota and Non-Taraga, so again, that's Chanyota's student, versus Hiroyu Matsumoto and Veni.
Oh, sick.
So if you want to see Chanyota versus Veni, which sounds awesome, then this is the... And Matsumoto against Chanyota sounds awesome. Non-Taraga is a big wrestler. Even though she's a rookie, she can like hit hard. So, good match. The next one's also a good match. Chi-Chi and Kahaku versus Maria and Rico Magenta. That sounds awesome. Magenta are less annoying in Rose Girls, I will say. They're just very good in Rose Girls. They just wrestle straight, so I'm hoping that's good.
Hell yeah.
And then it's the number one contendership for the Rose World title, which is held by Rico. It's a battle royale. Do you remember when they did one for the title, and then Megumi Kudo
I never
was
saw
like,
it, yeah.
Yeah, but she was like, oh, I don't want to do battle royales anymore. I guess she only meant for the title.
Oh, right. She said that.
Yes.
True.
It's Coco, Leon, Mei Suruga, Miku Kanai, Momoko Hanazono, Rina Amakura, Ryoko Sakamura, Saki, Sumika Yanagawa, and Utashima from T-Hearts.
Right.
Wait, from Ita Dojo. Same thing.
Yeah.
Chocopro, that has already happened, but it will air next week, I'm guessing. It's number 531 from Itabashi. I'm guessing it's Tokyo Square. I would just mention... Okay, the men's match actually sounds pretty awesome. Balianaki and Chris Brooks versus Miles Karu, who's a Malaysian wrestler, and Munatatsu Nakamura, who is awesome. So, looking forward to see that. But, the main reason, for me personally, Honori Hana versus Mei Suruga.
That's crazy.
Crazy match. I think it's for the DPW women's title. It is third on the card, so it's not the semi-main event or the main event. The semi-main event is Chiko Ishikawa and Sayaka versus Minoru Fujita and Sayaka Obihiro for the Asia Dream Tag Team title, I believe. Chi and Sayaka are defending. And the main event is Miyu Yotsuba defending her Super Asia title against Soy. They're tag team partners, so that should be fun. But Honori Mei is the main thing. I'm looking forward.
Hell yeah.
Finally, Gokugan Pro. And again, there's only one match I'm interested in on this card.
I'm seeing it.
I will be paying Kari Onyama £30 for this one match. It is Honori Hana versus Celine Misora. Why this is on Gokugan, I don't fucking know.
So fucking sick.
But they have hidden away a part of the Honori Celine feud on a Gokugan show. I am going to shell out for it. This could be a total comedy match, by the way. You know how Gokugan is.
Yeah, for sure.
They could put these two in
There's
like
no
a
guarantee
fucking...
on anything.
They could do anything. So I'm looking forward to it. It's probably not going to be like another installment of their feud. It's just going to be some... Maybe they like play cards or something. I don't know. Anyway, going to buy it anyway. Match of the week.
Match of the week. Right. Shall I start?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there is like, there's the Mercedes Maya match, I guess. There's the Anie Kanaya trial match. And also Utami and Zu. I can also shout out. I also did really like Zack and Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this still counts as match of the week, but I will also shout out my boy Taichi with his match against Yuto Ice.
Oh, I didn't watch that. Was it good?
Yeah, I liked it a lot. Like, Taichi is still bringing it. It was like just two stiff men kicking each other a lot and dropping each other on their heads and like, sorry, I'm spoiling this match for you. It's good.
Okay.
It's very good.
Right.
Even like Aaron Wolf and Yoshihashi was very good as well, but I preferred the Taichi match.
Is that Aaron Wolf's like first proper match? If you know,
it is the first non-House of Torture match. I'm pretty sure, yes, and maybe
I might watch it.
Like the third singles match, fourth.
Yeah,
fourth.
Well, and his other ones have been.
No, he had the ones against Fale too, right?
I mean, yeah, okay, but this is his first proper singles match.
It's his first real match, actually. Yeah, after the Evil match, I guess. The other ones were all just bullshit, right? So
look good.
Yes, I thought it was very good.
All right, I'll watch those two then.
It's also like Yoshihashi is just a very solid wrestler.
Wait, what won? What was your match of the week? I don't think you picked a winner, did you?
I didn't really. Well,
no, you can't.
Hand on heart, I guess I say Anie Kanaya
Yes, of course. Match of the
Trial
contender,
match.
would you say, that match?
Maybe it is. This is something I'm
sounds like
gonna
it to
have
you.
to go back. I first thought Mercedes Maya should be a match of the year contender too. So maybe
Then the Ane one is as well then for you.
yeah. Maybe I should actually. Both these matches did something special for me. So yeah, both
sure.
were
Right.
goosebumps inducing matches. So that's something special.
Maybe you should write these down so you don't forget.
Did I
But
forget
yeah.
something? The AWG match was very good as well, but you're gonna mention it anyway.
Of course I am. That was my match of the week.
It was? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Other shout outs, obviously, Monet, Maya World, low level match, the contender match for me. Ajikong, Senka, Spark Rush, Johnny, Mio, Nanami, Celine, Kenny, Zach is my list.
Right. Cool. Awesome.
This is the most awake you've been after 5 hours ever.
Maybe. I do be a bit hungry. We started earlier. I think starting half an hour earlier makes up for a lot, maybe.
I think we should start earlier every week, yeah.
But it's also because I was kind
It's
of
because of Shupro. It's normally because of Shupro, though.
maybe. Yeah.
Because it comes out like hours before, so I'm like translating everything. So that's the main issue.
True. But it was also like, maybe just 10 days away. After 10
True.
days, maybe I'm refreshed. Maybe it's...
Yeah, we'll see next week.
I did also like a lot of stuff this week. I think...
It was a good week of wrestling.
Yes. And we're like 5 minutes away from a penalty shootout, another one.
I know.
That's crazy.
Exciting stuff. Yeah, I'm going to get some food and watch the end of this match.
Yes, I will do the same.
Thank you all for listening, especially those that
Absolutely.
obviously stick by to the end and the Indie Zone enjoyers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we cover a lot here, don't we? That was a crazy agenda, to be honest.
Yeah.
Fucking
It's crazy
hell.
that this even exists. Like last week I was sure it was going to be our last episode, but
Yeah, how did we
be-
get into another episode?
it's
actually?
crazy. We made a quick comeback, but
Yes, you came out
we
of retirement quickly.
unretired. Yes.
Yes, unlike Tam Nakano.
More people should do that.
Yes, exactly. All right, well, thank you all.
Thank you.
Social Suplex Podcast Network and Network dedicated to bringing you the best coverage from all around the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, who have an episode next week, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AEW Adventure, Wrestling Out of Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. And special shout out to Tunnel Talk if you want to make sense of the Will Ospreay Swerve Strickland story, because they will not make sense of it for you on AEW TV. So it's a good way to get an alternative view. Also released a Social Suplex newsletter. Next issue, I don't know, within the next few weeks, I'm sure. Which is a lot of what goes into that. So yeah, I'm sure I'll plug it when it happens. And join the Social
Absolutely.
Suplex Discord if you want reasonable, adult-like discussions about Joshi wrestling. There are nerds there, but they're not the annoying gatekeeping nerds. They're cool nerds who want to help you get into Joshi because we're very passionate about it. They just hit the crossbar. That's crazy. Thank you all for watching.
Absolutely.
I mean, listening. Goodbye.
And if you come in, don't be a fucking dick.
Oh,
you know?
I will ban. I mean, we're moderators there, so we can actually moderate it. So
Absolutely.
if you are weird, you'll probably just get banned because I don't have any time for that, as you can tell from the amount of wrestling we watch.
We are getting some haters for the network. Did you realize that? That's crazy.
I did, yes. Thankfully, they haven't hit
People
the
are getting
Joshi
weird.
containment zone yet.
They did not. That's good. All right. Thank you very much. As always, I appreciate all our listeners. You know that I love you very much. Thank
Love
you
you
for
all.
staying around with us. I can't talk anymore.
Bye.
Let's go. Bye.